All right, let's see if that's a little better. I always have to go. It seems I always have to go through this mumbo jumbo every week. I don't know if I'm going to have sound. All right, let's see if that's there we go. Better. I always have to go. It seems I always have to go. There we go. Thank you, everybody. It wouldn't be my hangout if it didn't F up in the first, first minute. I'm so hot. Not like sexy hot, but I'm so goddamn hot here right now. Thank goodness I have my 1928 GE oscillating fan. And hello to all of you. Thank you, Keith. It is Saturday, July 22nd, 2017. And hello to all of you, the one and only Juice. Thank you, Juice, for being here. Jalen, Fast Bite, and the one and only Jordan Blue. Hope you're doing well, Jordan. And happy Hi Alpha Wolf. Happy Saturday to each and every one of you. I apologize. It just seems like I can't go. You know, I have two different webcams I use. They're both Logitech, and they both kind of suck. Okay, one of them, well, you don't want to hear about that nonsense, but I'm closing a couple windows here. I had like 5 windows open. I got all this hANGoUT toolbox crap and stuff. So, greetings from Canada. Hi, it's me. Nice to see you. And that is so cool. I don't know what's cool. It's sure as hell not my equipment. Yeah, I love Canada. I love Canadians. When you know, I worked for Royal Bank of Canada for 5 years, so I got to know Canadians left, right, and center. Calgary, Vancouver, Toronto, Montreal. What a great country Canada is. All right, did I kiss your ass enough on here this evening? Anyway, guys, I'm trying to see. I'm going to make the side chat a little bit bigger here so I can see it. Let me, what is that? Control plus. There we go. Okay, RBC is Flan's back now, and thank you, Flan said it's on my bucket list now to come to San Francisco and hang out on the Golden Gate. And thank you to all of you who enjoyed Tara's visit here this week. What an awesome person she is, and the fact that she decided to hang out with us a second time. See? We got it. Speaks volumes about that, her ability to put up with shenanigans and nonsense. But we had such a great time going down there. You've never seen, just to see when you take a visitor with you to a place that you've been to a lot of times, like the Golden Gate Bridge, you're seeing it fresh through their eyes, and it's very exciting to see that. Thank you. I got I think I have 2. I think I got 1 more tomorrow. Our farewell. We took her to a local attraction here, and then we said our goodbye. So hopefully we will be meeting up with her again in October, depending if I get a good hotel deal. I'm not one to get screwed by, hotels.com. Here it is, July, and I want to go in October. And if you book too far in advance, the prices are higher. But every time I've been down to this hotel in October, it's not many people staying there, and they switched us to a front ocean room there. So I'm kind of just bide time. If I can get this place for like $150 a night, it's definitely worth it to be on the ocean. But I'm not going to pay $230 plus parking and all that with it. Yeah. So I'm kind of I'm hoping that we can do that. I have belly surgery next month. I'm going to get this tightened up. They call it a bikini tuck. It's not a tummy tuck. It's a much smaller, tinier version. So I'll kind of probably be out of action for a month. That's the 3rd surgery that I signed on for in my three. They call it the 3B package: the butt, the boobs, and the belly there. So Well, there it is. Got to get the third and last one. I figured it's a retirement present to myself going forward here for where we hit the road. What else is going on? Well, we make sure this thing. I don't even know if this thing's oscillating. Hold on a minute, guys. Yeah, this thing's kind of weak sauce right now. This fan. Over here. All right, there we go. I don't even know if it's oscillating. I think it has to be straight up and down if it oscillates. I kind of have it on an angle. Hi, Nora. Thank you for your nice comments on the vids and everything. All of y'all that stopped to watch the videos. And don't forget, Missy Jen is putting up videos too. And she just put up her Golden Gate. It's nice to see from a different perspective where we went and things. So she'll have another one coming up in a couple days too. What else? Oh yeah, I got to work on Little Rascal today. Little Rascal 2. I started actually completed the whole project today. The bed and storage build out for Little Rascal. I've already got part 1 up. Part 2 is coming out of the editor right now. I think that you'll really enjoy how that turned out. It gave us a shocking amount of storage underneath. You know, some people were kind enough to give us links for, you know, for just about any van. They sell those built-in, not built-in, but they sell those aftermarket storage bed and below pieces, but they're like $1,100 for them. So I spent $114 today and got this all set. Hi, I'm on it. She's back from the great north, back to the sweltering heat. Did you get my card? We haven't gone to the box yet, but I got a card from you about a month ago with your packing list of things that you want to make sure that you travel with, and we have that. we keep everything you sent us, recipes, and I think tomorrow I will be in the kitchen knocking out an apple pie and also some Italian sauce. We're going to take some tomatoes and use them. So I think it's going to be a day in the kitchen tomorrow. Hopefully that'll be early. Flan, I've answered your thing. We have a P.O. box. If you look at our About page, we've had it for 2 years. P.O. Box 8457. I also answered your comment on that. P.O. Box 8457. Santa Rosa, California, 95407. P.O. Box 8457. And it's on my main channel page, the About page, too. On there. And if you're not following me on Instagram, I'm putting quite a few photographs up there now. I'm not using Instagram for a social media platform, but I'm using it to follow some select people that I enjoy, but also as a place that I can just focus on putting photographs up that I enjoy, that are special to me and have a little more than, you know, just a snapshot with friends and things like that. So I'm on it. That was really appreciated. She was kind enough to write up a whole list of when you're going to RVing, you're traveling. These are the things that you want to think about and have. And Jen and I, as usual, we looked at each other and said, my goodness, for somebody to take the time and handwrite this all out was tremendous. We are so lucky that we have such great friends here on YouTube. People like Tara that can come up and spend time. People like Francis and people like Nicole that I've known for years, and the other people, the fun, you know, some of the other people that don't necessarily come on Hangouts, but they have chat rooms and things, and just to be able to have those kind of friends is great. All right, so we got the van, the bed build turned out really good. So we're going to finish that off. Our generator came. We got a ProMaster 1600 watt generator, and unlike the first one, hi Joshy, I liked here being on the rancho. Well, that makes 4 of us actually. Tara, Bobby, Jen, and myself. So This is our generator, and you can see it is slim and really nice. 1600 watts on that, and it only weighs about 48 pounds. And when you fill it up with fuel, I look like a damn model featuring this thing. But when you fill it up with fuel, it runs for what does it run, Jen? 11 hours?
11 and a half hours.
11 and a half hours. You compare that to a Honda that runs 3 to 6 hours, and this is built on the Yamaha platform, and it's 1600 watts. What do I feel like I'm detailing a product? And you all didn't think I had legs, did you? There we go. Those stubby little fat legs of mine. Hello, Drew. Nice to see you. Thank you. It's me. I'm very happy. Just chat the whole time. I messaged Jen on Facebook. That's great at finding stuff. That's great. Hi, Maxine. Nice to see you. And, yeah, good to see you. Yeah, 11 and a half hours of runtime on that, and it was about 40% of the cost of a Honda, and it's built by Yamaha, but it's badged ProMaster, so it doesn't get any better than that. And it's just quiet. It's 58 decibels at 20 feet, so it's very quiet. It's not like Gerald's generator. It's fucking, like you're running stadium lights or something with a big trailer generator. Hey, Gilligan. Gilligan said you even lift that like a woman. Oh, let's see. Okay, Rosie, stop admiring yourself and tell us about the generator. Well, it is the ProMaster. It's ProMaster 16 PM 2000i. And it's very light, easy to carry, and like I said, it can deliver up to 1600 watts, which is good. If we want to run a little 1100 watt heater or something like that, that will really do the job. So I hope you didn't take any pointers from Elvis on how to put a junkyard bed in your van. No, you can see my build part 1 today. I put up there. I think you'll see I'm a little more construction savvy, and I design things to fit exactly what we're going to do. I don't like to buy off-the-shelf stuff to go in there. So yeah, it's a very nice generator. So I'm going to try to put it up on the chair here. Pardon my butt. Here. Nice thing, I can kind of pick it up with one hand. Let you guys see it. It's actually the PowerMate PM 2000i. And on the front of it, it has the inverter, so you can just plug right in directly. It has a built-in inverter in it. It also has the USB, the USB port if you want to charge cell phones and things like that. So, and I think that's a 12 volt, like a cigarette plug in there. So I got it out of Alabama, no charge for shipping and no tax. I think it was $350. Brand spanking new, and it's built by Yamaha, which is pretty cool. So we wanted something that would have a decent amount of runtime. Yeah, quiet, 58 decibels. Yeah, this can actually I don't know if I'd made it up to this house, but I might hook the refrigerator up to it just so all of our food wouldn't spoil. Yeah, it's got the USB. Yep, that's right. Alpha Wolf says, I think Rosie wants to feel she matters. I think everybody wants to feel like they matter, Alpha Wolf. You know? What the heck? It's called life, my friend. Be in it. So there it is. Not a bad weight. I don't want to make a difference. I want to just have fun. I'm done making a difference. All right, so that's that. Let that sit there. My table set up and everything. I'll be right back, everybody. Yeah, that's my new Siberian vibrator. Yeah, we always miss Tara when she's gone, or when we're gone. When we left San Diego and everything last time, because these cams are all mucked up here. There we go. Whew. That fan feels nice. So how's everybody doing? Maxine sounds like she's coming down to the moment of truth on the great border confrontation here in Colorado Springs. This is 1,600 watts fun in the sun, which is enough for us. You know, we're never gonna run an air conditioning unit or something like that. So to be able to, you know, if we travel with a hot plate on those days, we do have a cook stove. But on those days that we can't cook because of wind or something like that, we can always plug in a hot plate. Why is it so hot? I thought you got no. I just have AC in the bedroom for Jen there, so when she's chatting later on tonight, she can do that. Alpha Wolf 4K videos, and this is who I am. Whatever that means. If you're talking about my videos, I have 10,000, so you're a little light on them. We may add an extra battery. I've got the, it'll be an AGM battery, so it doesn't gas off. It's a very safe. I think it's the gel ones. And there's plenty of room with, as you'll see tomorrow in the built-in storage area down there, there's plenty of room to mount, to carve out a little battery box there for 12 volts. And of course, they supply the things to be able to charge the battery. So I'd like to be able to put a through haul fitting through the not the RV, but the van side, to be able to externally and internally hook up without running wiring to the outside. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you very much. Lynn says, hi, Rosie, you're looking very lovely. Thank you, Lynn. I hope everything's good for you. I just want to fix my lipstick. Check the temperature in here. 88 degrees in here. Woo! Like it. Hi, Cupcake. How are you? WTF? Where the hell is Rosie? I just went to fix my makeup a little bit. I hope you're doing okay. Popped in to say hello. Hi, Darthra. Hi. Catch up in busy and you look beautiful. As always, say hi to Jen. She'll be around. Yeah, I think you're right. Honey Badger says get a small 800-watt microwave for popcorn or just something you want to heat. That's a great idea. That is a hell of a good idea, Honey Badger, right there. You hear that, Jen? Just a small unit. Just to carry a small, I love that. Honey Badger said just a small 800-watt, even 1,000-watt. You got plenty of top side clearance on that. Just a small size to just heat up one of those heat up bag dinners or something like that. That's a great idea. Thank you, Maxine. You're very sweet, honey. I'm doing very good. Just warm here in Missouri. It was 96 in heat index of 102. I think it was about mid-90s, but I don't, the heat doesn't bother me until it gets up to 100, over 102, 103 degrees. Then that makes me crazy. Yeah, Missy, what Jen needs to microwave hot chocolate. Woo! She's smiling over here now at me. I designed the understorage so we could put those big containers under there like Walmart sells. They fit so we take our cook gear and everything. We got so much understorage now. I literally have more storage now than I had on Little Rascal by just bedding it. I didn't know they had 12-volt microwaves. I just run it off the 120. I'll show you guys. I'll have some videos coming up over the next week or two. We'll show you the gear that we're taking with us in terms of our table, our cook stuff. I'm so happy to have all of that under storage. Hi, Janice. How are you? Janice Adams in the house. I'm doing good. Very enjoyable at breakfast this morning, looking at your Panama Canal vids. Bruce does a nice job on that. Kansas City has had a heat index of 125. Wow. Yeah, I don't think we need a, what do you think, Honey Badger? I don't think we need a 12-volt microwave, do we? I mean, 120-volt, put it in. Rob says, Rosie, after one night of sleeping in a minivan, you and Jen will be like, fuck this. It'll be motels for the rest of the time. Actually, it's going to be mostly motels to begin with. Mostly motels to begin with. So you kind of got it backwards, but I get the point. Plus, we're traveling in winter, but our first trip's going to be up and down the California coast. I'd like Jen to see south of San Francisco. I'd like her to see Monterey Bay, Pebble Beach, Big Sur, part of the highway washed out there, the Pacific Coast Highway. I don't know how long till they got that rebuilt. Hi, Tara. And eventually end up down there, go to Slob City, and then come double back and see Tara and spend some time before we hightail it back to the Rancho. So that first trip is probably going to be 2 weeks or so. Nice to see you, Tara. Glad you made it back safely to San Diego. 600 watts, 55 amps power peak. What is that, a 12-volt? Yeah, I kind of agree that 120 volt, 120 volt microwaves are cheap and they run from the generator. I think you can get like 1,000-watt generators, 1,000-watt microwave for like $80 these days. Maybe not the best name, but decent anyway. So we'll be seeing about that. But that's a great idea. Thank you, Honey Badger. That is that's going to be on our definitely on our buy list. I definitely want to take a microwave. Lingerie bag. Cupcake said, Rosie, why does it sound like George Jetson's car in your house? Can you guys really hear that fan? Hey, Juice. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear that or not, Cupcake. Is it that loud? Oh, okay. Wow, there's some $35 on sale at Walmart for microwaves. God damn, this country's great. $35 for a microwave. Yeah, that's cool, Janice. I was just showing our 1,600-watt portable generator. Maybe you can see it back there, the Power Mate. It's actually a Yamaha built and just private label badge there. So that's 1,600 watts. I can pick it up myself. It's 48 pounds. It's real easy. Cupcake, I'm older than you. That fan is that fan's circa 1928. That fan is 89 and a half years old, and it's still running good. Okay, Singer says, don't put Jiffy Pop in the microwave. Why is that? And Juice, thank you for the nice comment on my San Francisco video. It means a lot to me, considering how long you lived in the area and everything. So you're not a guy that's easily impressed with bullshit. Hi, anti-conformism. Nice to see you. Janice, we're pretty close in age, okay? And I'm just jealous of you because you've gone all these cool places and I'm still working. Thank you, Juice. That meant a lot to me. You've got a great artistic eye and everything. So, all right. No, baby. But I've sure been enjoying your cruise videos. They've sure been nice. The Panama Canal, looking this morning at the video about the mule and all that. If you don't know, the mule is the little, they look like engines on rails that just pull the boats along the Panama Canal. I guess they put one to each side and it just regulates the speed and everything. I'll tell you, Alpha Wolf, Drew matters. Not well, Drew obviously matters, but I'm saying Juice does matter because I don't care what anybody says. Juice has got skills. That Jiffy Pop popcorn will be arcing all over the inside. Talk about seeing sparks fly. Did you? I don't know. Everybody check out Cupcake's porn videos. Did you take after me now, Cupcake, with the teeny weeny micro string bikini midnight baking hookups? They're hangouts. They're coming back in the fall. Janice said they only have 11 inches of space from side to side of the canal. Yeah, I heard the Chinese are have another mega canal they're building through Nicaragua. Drew says that Jiffy Pop popcorn. If I cook, I don't know about Jiffy Pop, I wouldn't use that shake one. But if I have theater popcorn like Diane Two Campers gave me, that stuff should be able to go okay. See, and there were 4 mules on each side of our boat. Yeah, it's amazing. They're the limits, but I heard the Chinese are constructing. Oh, wow, Keith went through the Suez Canal. Oh, zinger. Hey, Roland, how you doing? Rolling trees in the house. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday to you in, I think you're in Virginia over there, a fellow Southerner. So just to recap, I have completed the bed and storage build out, so that video part 2 will be up tomorrow. I have one more video with Tara where we went over to Luther Burbank Home and Gardens, and then she did her farewell for us. So one more Tara, and then we have Friday Night Foodies. And I'm telling you guys, we ran into another fan last night. We went up to the I went up to the counter and ordered. Like, I know you. You do metal detecting. And I thought, wow, if anybody knows me best for metal detecting, that's a good thing, right? So he ended up giving us his card, and he wants to go metal detecting with us next time we go out. So it's pretty cool when it's nice when somebody spots you up and says, I've seen you on YouTube and stuff. It's pretty cool. So you'll be able to see that. I'm not going to let the cat out of the bag, but that was our best fast food experience. Okay. No, I don't give autographs to fans. Well, I did when I was out at Tim McKenna's place there in Chicago. Jesse and the other guy asked me to autograph their toolbox for them. to the boys at A1 Garage and Towing. Can you imagine that? Yeah, Keith Gregory, kudos. No, he just said I saw your I enjoy your metal detecting videos, which is real cool. I says looking forward to see how you're going to fix up the inside of the van and how we'll keep all your stuff in place. Check it out. I'm on it. Part 1 came up today, and part 2. I think you're really going to like it. I have more storage in that little van now than I had on the Coachman. No kidding. That's a fact. I'm not counting the over the driver area, but I'm talking about in the back. Yeah, we'll be carrying a toolbox too. We don't have to do too much, guys, because it's under warranty for 5 years or 60,000 miles. Isn't that nice? Call up, I got road service. Hey, your Dodge is broken down here on the side of the road in Winnemucca. We'll be out there in 2 hours. All right, we'll be chilling out. Rob said, what is Elvis doing to his van? Actually, I talked to him for the first time on the phone yesterday, and God, it had to be 2 months. And don't be, the good news is he's not wreaking havoc on YouTube while he's working on his rig. So he's got, I just want to tell you that he's actually got some good technical help on that. So, somebody that understands welding and retrofitting things. So, yeah, I bet it was Janice. Yeah, Janice said watching the video on the build was deja vu. Yeah. Yeah, really, you kind of were the model of what we wanted to try to achieve with what we could carry. And of course, we have a smaller van than you did, but it's okay. Jen's got this, we have this thing now in California. If you go to any park because of her disabled status, you get half off. And we also applied for the federal, so any federal park that you go to is free of charge, you know. And there's some like Yellowstone that are like $30 to get into Yellowstone. Yeah, Keith says, I just bought a new car too, Rosie. Nice to have that warranty. Yeah, I bought the 2016, and I don't know if you saw the video. The used car dealer tried to one-up me, and I ended up zinging him back. Got a, you know, a 5-year, 60,000-mile warranty. It's only got 22,000 miles on it. Flan, no problem at all, honey. You're no dumbass. You're sweet. Yeah, $30 for 7 days, which really isn't bad. No, that's good. But there's something nice about free. When somebody tells Rosie, you know what? You're free, darling. I love that. You have to be a California resident to get the discount in California. Yeah, you have to be a resident, and the disabled gives you a 50%. Now, that goes a long way. If Jen and I are boondocking and there's a place to any kind of state park near or something like that, there's usually always a spot for just pulling into. All right. Well, Cupcake, you know, Jen and I think about you a lot. We hope everything is going good with your post-surgery and everything. So I figure our first trip, Jen wants to get broken in slowly to it, so we'll end up running down the coast of California. What was I talking about? Monterey Bay, making our way down to Big Sur, and then San Luis Obispo, and Hearst Castle, down through Pepperdine and Malibu, Santa Barbara, Malibu, right on down the coast. Yeah, I wish I could Army Corps of Engineers. I think you have to be Army for those kind of things. Well, Gilligan said the magic word beer. Breaking Jenny slowly. That's great, Cupcake. That's great. You're an awesome person. Keep doing what you're doing. That's right. Don't take any prisoners. I'm running down my road trying to loosen my load. Okay, you know you don't. The Corps made a lot of campgrounds. Is there? They must have a website or something, Janice, that lists up those things. Yeah, are you, Leah? Are you hearing that noise? I think I'll try turning on the other fan then. Hold on a minute. Let's see if that's a little better. Take it easy. Take it easy. Let's see if that's a little better, you guys. Okay, thank you. I'm on it. You're turning a last century fan. I mean, last century. Yeah, that's it. 1928 General Electric. I'll tell you, one time it was 100 degrees in here when I started to hang out. That's the only thing that helped me survive that. Gilligan says, 3 more beers and I could cut Elvis's hair with precision using my weed whacker. Woo! That's funny. Yeah, I hear you, Lee. If I had time to go out and oil that, it would be a lot more quiet. Those things require maintenance. I haven't done a damn thing to it. So, but how's the sound level now? Is it better? I hope it's better now. Oh, that's cool. This, let's see. Jan says, don't forget to donate your time on your building, Rosie. What does that mean, Janice? Yeah, Floby. Remember that? Remember wasn't that Floby, that damn thing that it like grabbed your hair and just pulled it off in clumps or something? Yeah, that's right. Flan says, excellent, no noise. Now, if it was an old stereo, it would be in tip-top shape, right? Oh, yeah, what did that, I don't know. What does it mean? Because I did watch that one video because we talked on the phone, and he did say, I'm donating my time on my build. I mean, what the hell? It's like, dude, you have a SWAT team, a very, what would you, very accomplished tradesmen there that are working on that. Yeah, the Floby attached to a vacuum cleaner. Oh, well, Honey Badger says he has one and they're still sold. Okay, Nicole. Yeah, most of us donate our time for our own interests, you know. I'm not going to go on the clock when I'm doing a van build and bill Missy Jen. Right? Be right back. Oh, crap, that is bad news. All right. Yeah, most of us donate our time. Well, God bless Nicole. I hope everything works out. Have a good. I know it's probably early morning there. Janice says, I have never paid myself for a build, actually lost money buying supplies. See, Janice, I guess you don't have right thinking about how shit's done. Hmm? I did. I was so stressed for time when Tara tried to get our last time in with Tara here. I put up a throwback video of going to the out to the Nevada desert shooting with Elvis. That was memorable. Jan, we haven't been out to the range since like April or something. Hey, note. Let's see. have JK No Cow, and then you have JK No Ball. That's been the flavor. I'm waiting for Stephen O'Kelly to come in too. I said that Stephen O'Kelly has really flat hair on top. Oh man, that's wicked funny. Tara is anything but boring. We had such a good time up here with Tara. Can't be boring. Tara is witty and funny and amazingly knowledgeable about the things that I really enjoy. Old movies, cinema, photography, food. I told you, Rob, that was the modified chicken stance when you were doing that. Hi, unencumbered. Nice to see you. But you got to remember that was Marshall's first time ever handling a gun. I've been handling weapons since the 1982. Dishwasher. I don't know why people always said it was a dishwasher. The damn dishwasher was still in the box, the carton next to it. Oh yeah, she looked fantastic. She looked fantastic. She's all sweet. Yeah, not a mean bone, and to see her just in awe at the Golden Gate Bridge and going around. And hey guys, did you see where Bobby grew up? Bobby was so proud. I got Bobby's playground on there, the Castro Theater, where Bobby worked as an usher at the Castro, and the boss told him to go downstairs to the men's room to make sure no more than 2 guys were in a stall. It was funny when he was filming you shooting, he kept backing up. Yeah, I mean, I never understood that, Rob. Yeah, Bobby's blue velour home. That's right, Juice. And you know what? Juice? Bobby's house on Chattanooga Street that he grew up in rents for $6,000 a month now. That complex there, $6K a month. Yeah, he went to Mission High School. You could see it across Dolores Park there. So it was fun to see. Tara said that was the highlight for her too, seeing Bobby's old neighborhood and where he grew up and hung out, his little playground. I know, Juice, $72,000 a year for rent. You got to really have a head check. You can look it up on Zillow. Hi, Jody. Nice to see you. Bobby will be along in a bit, but Bobby was proud as a peacock. Our only regret was we could not find a place to park in Chinatown. So I was forced to kind of video on the move, and Grant Street's a little rough in spots, the road. So I had a little more shake than I wanted, but there wasn't much I could do about that. But we really lucked out on the Golden Gate Bridge because there were guys working up on the suspension cables there. So that was really cool. So it was a good trip. Also, thank you, Jody. The fog was just perfect that day. I found one spot where there were some gorgeous flowers shaped like a bowl, and I was able to frame the bridge perfectly with some fog behind it and everything. Yeah, Flom, $72,000. You could build like 3 tiny homes for that. Yeah, I want a tiny home. I'll be yielding this seat to Bobby when he comes. Yeah, I know. Can you watch him walking along those cables? And you know, the funny thing is, Jody, they were up there working on that gate because a couple kids had gotten up there and cut the lock off of that gate, and they'd gone all the way up to the top of the tower on there, which really takes some kind of balls, I'll tell you. I mean, You stand there and look up at that, and whoo, that is a very, 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 very long suspension bridge, that bridge. And boy, can you feel that thing vibrate all the time. No, this is no, this is the generator. This is the this is our 1600 watt generator. The Power Mate is built by Yamaha but privately badged. Uses the same thing, and it's got all the 1600 watts. It's got the inverter built into it, 30 amp. 13 amp, I should say, maximum there. So it's got an economy setting. It can run for 11.5 hours on one tank of gas, which I really love. You have a USB for charging up your cell phones and computers and all that kind of stuff. So, cigarette, 12-volt cigarette lighter. Really nice. I guess JK was hoping it was a jug of gasoline and I might immolate tonight and just go up and smoke. Let's see. Yeah, I crap myself. Yes, it's a pure sine wave inverter. Yeah. Yeah, I prefer cosine inverters myself. So yeah, and anybody been following JK's journey to? I guess he was in Massachusetts. He met Gerald up there. He said Gerald was a little spooked when he came and knocked on the rig. I wish he'd gotten a video of that. That would have been pretty cool. It's fun when you see somebody or you meet somebody. It's like last night when we were at the 13 amp Happy Not 30. Somebody on the we went to Friday night Foodies last night. And we met a fan, and he knows me for the metal detecting videos. Can you imagine? I thought it was kind of fun to, you know, when you stumble across somebody else's rig and stuff. And Gerald's rig was right there on the lot. Okay, thank you. And you can follow me if you're on Instagram too, rosie.o'kelly, all small letters on there. It's not for social networking, but it's for putting up my photographs that I enjoy taking too. And let's see, Jen Flan is on Facebook several times a day. She just sent you a message. Okay. Yeah, Drew said that was called an icebreaker, Rosie. Now he wants to go metal. He was really excited, very excited. I have no idea, Leah. I have no idea. I just I looked at the ratings for this thing. It's extremely highly rated. It's built on the Yamaha. It's built by Yamaha, private labeled by them. So that's good enough for me. I mean, you can get Harbor Freight generators for like $100 now, but they're not California compliant. They're not allowed to be sold. Decong says, any trips planned, Rosie? Yes, Jen and I are going to be doing some local trips here, cooking out and boondocking real soon, okay? So stay tuned. We want to test everything out. Thank you. It's me that just followed you on Instagram. Thank you. JK says, no, Yamaha can private label badge stuff. They can allow their circuitry and their schematics to be used by others. So yeah, this was sent from Alabama for free shipping on eBay. Yep, no sales tax and free shipping. That's what I mean. Amazon tries to ding me forever on sales tax and crap now. Now I'm very careful where I buy out of. Jody said, what goodies have you bought for Little Rascal 2? You'll be able to see coming up this week. Jen and I are going to do a video. We're going to show some of the things that, no, it's not built in Alabama. No, it was sold out of Alabama. No. An eBay seller. Yeah, no tax, free shipping. That's like in heaven, and below $400 and 58 decibels. Which is the same 58 decibels at 20 feet, which is the same rating as Honda. So, let's see, Rosie, have you ever wanted to go motorcycle camping? I can see you on a bike with Jen in the sidecar. That seems like that, too much like that British show, Two Fat Ladies. You know? I'm afraid of motorcycles. I just never had any interest in motorcycles or anything like that. It's just too scary to me. I rode on the boss's motorcycle once. I really didn't enjoy the ride at all. He has a big Harley, and it just big ass Harley. Okay, Leah says I have a small Yamaha like that, but it runs on LPG, runs forever on a 4-kilogram bottle, about 12 hours. That's cool. It's me says, you guys in the States are lucky you get free shipping from many stores. Shipping is so expensive for Canada. Yeah, I don't get that. JK said, did the boss make you ride on a bitch seat? Well, I wasn't driving the motorcycle. Note, I can tell you that. I mean, he didn't have a death wish, right? Want to see me on the motorcycle there on the front. I was hanging on for dear life. Yeah, a line from Gray's Academy. Flan says, you know what we call people who ride motorcycles? Organ donors. Exactly. And the boss put his bike down on 101 too, and it's lucky he didn't get run over one time. Rob says the boss is probably a real jerk on the road when he's riding the Harley. You know, Rob, I don't know what to tell you. We hit the on-ramp at 90 miles an hour, and it was all I could do to stay on the back of that bike. Yeah, Jody, it's just, it's so friggin' hot tonight that I just have it pinned up a little bit here. Trying to think where, yeah, we only went a couple miles up the road, but you know what surprised me, Rob, is Janet went all the way from Fairfield, California to Reno and back on the back of that motorcycle. That was like 200 miles each way. I mean, what the hell? Well, it's 88 degrees here now, so inside. Yeah, hi, Bobby Blue Balls. Hello, Happy Meal. Yeah, it said, Leah said, not short enough for this naughty girl. Yeah, Bobby will be over soon. And don't forget, if you haven't seen Bobby's trip down memory lane when we went to San Francisco, you can see the place where Bobby went to high school, the house he grew up in, as well as his playground there. It was pretty cool. No, we don't have central air, no. Jen has, there's AC in the bedroom in there, so she'll be enjoying that later. We never really felt the need for it. I've been out here a long time. You don't really need it because millionaires or no, JK, there's very few people that have AC out here because the marine layer comes in at night and just cools things off. I tell you, by the time I go to bed about 1 o'clock tomorrow morning here, 4 o'clock on the East Coast, it will be chilly. I'll have to close the window. Tara, do you feel guilty for taking Jen's air conditioner while you were there? Yeah. Yes, she does. She looked at me and said, you know what? I'm not staying unless that AC's in my outbuilding there in the granny unit. But she had her own private little space back there, bathroom and good deal refrigerator. Terry, you didn't drink any of the water. We had like 4 things of bottled water for you there. What did you say? What did you say?
I farted.
You farted.
Yeah.
Tara said, I like your city water. Yeah, it's supposed to be okay. I just drink this. I have this water called 01. You just put the water in the top. Yeah, Tara was out in the Shine Shack. Yeah. 1% or ACer. That's right, Happy Meal. I'm not stuck down in Odessa, Texas. where it only where it cools off to 89 degrees at night. Yeah, Tara's like, I really wanted. We go to see this beautiful mansion on McDonald Avenue, and I'm trying to point out to Tara this beautiful home, and she's looking at the spiders in the gate, the wrought iron gate. Then she wants to look around the workshop, and I say, you got to be careful. There's like a zillion black widow spiders out there. She's like, yeah, let me see all this. Man, that's beautiful. All right, it's already 6 o'clock. All right, let me go ahead and endeavor a few links out here. Let me grab this. And if you want one, if you didn't get one in the first round, it's not because I didn't want to give it to you. It's just that the way Rosie described here, it sounds like he's mentally challenged, like Rosie's friend Elvis and Gerald. Really. All right, let's see. Let me get these things out here. No, she's just fascinated by snakes and stuff. So Francis, Debbie Lynn, Teresa, hope Teresa, Drew, Jen. Hey, it was fun to have Drury on the last week, wasn't it? Maybe he'll stop by again tonight. Coats 9,500 coming at you. Blinky. Let's see who else. I think I got this first land. Oh, I got Ellie here. I'm not sure what Ellie's is. She might have changed hers. Maybe that'll get to her. Maybe it won't. I don't know. Okay, so there's the link. I'm going to go to Facebook now and grab Tara's link. Let's see. Okay, Tara, here comes your link. I didn't even get that. Let me grab that. I sense Note is insulting the hell out of me while I'm grabbing this link here. There we go. Okay. There we go. Just got that. Just looked at my Facebook. A 2-year notice. You and Marshall have been friends for 2 years on Facebook. All right, there we go. So I have that. Jen, you have it. I love Old Spice panties. Nothing wrong with Jim Beam. Yeah, I don't mind winter, summer. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab my first beer. There we go. That's it, Jody. First beer. Yeah, thank you, Lake Shadow. The blast from the past where Elvis was shooting the pistol was just too funny. Sure looked like a woozy to me. That's funny. It was a lot of fun, you know. Vegas Fixin's husband was really nice to take us out there. We stopped at Walmart. We picked up ammo. We had all of his weaponry. Big ass 12 gauge shotgun that tore me up. I didn't have any pad or anything. All right, Pizza Hut has 50% off regular price pizzas tonight for all you thrifty millionaires on the budget. We didn't like Pizza Hut. Our local Pizza Hut is terrible here. Josh says, Rosie, I'll be here next Saturday for the hangout. That's cool. Yeah, I'm not into long arms. My forte is short arms. That's why I like to practice on 50 and 100-yard range for a handgun. I like to have superb accuracy at 200 to 300 feet in there. So I'm just not into long arms. Jen, make sure you put that air conditioner on in there. Hi, Drew.
Hello.
Drew's in his new digs there. Let me just turn this down a little bit. Pardon my boob. That should be okay.
How you doing?
Good. It looks like a comfortable place, Drew.
It is. It's coming together slowly but surely.
Yeah, you look like you lost
time. Didn't eat a lot better. Smoking a lot less.
You're looking good. I take that to mean the stress levels come down a bit too. Yeah. Lake Shadows, I grew up hunting with a full choke 12 gauge deer hunting with the 270. Now I really enjoy my handgun. That's the way I am. I don't have any interest in long arms. I just enjoy short arms. No, Drew's not in retirement. No. Yep, Drew looks a lot better. Yeah, he looks rested and he looks good. I don't know why you're not coming up here, Drew. You should be talking. There you are.
Oh, I'm here. I mean.
Okay, I don't think the box thing is working correctly on the thing that moves around. YouTube's been doing a lot of changes here over the last.
Yeah, we noticed a lot a lot of problems this weekend. We've noticed a lot of changes and things that aren't working right.
Yeah, Jen likes her AR-15 too, but I noticed like my image avatar was screwed up and a few other things. It was just coming up like a generic on here. Bobby's here. Woo. Hello. Hi, Bobby. Doing all right.
Well, I like the San Francisco video.
You like that San Francisco video? You like that, huh?
That was good.
Well, we really enjoyed seeing your old stomping grounds. Bobby's here.
My whole neighborhood.
I got Drew on so far. I don't. No, I quite like Drew's the background that he's in right now down there. Yeah, I mean, you look. I don't know, man. Wow, Drew, you look like 100% better. It's like, man, keep it up. Looking good.
A lot of stress is gone.
Well, that's good. That stress came with a price at the end too. So I'm glad that stress is gone.
So.
Juan says my sister has.
Yeah.
Is there a new YouTube site? Is there a new thing for new people? I haven't seen it. No, actually, no. Tara refused to. She didn't drink she wouldn't drink the four roses. She happily had the Jim Beam. So you know me, around 10 or 11 at night, I like to break out the four roses and enjoy some shots and hoist one to Drew, one or two to Drew. Thank you. The page has totally changed. It's probably something they're going to roll out a new. Remember, they forced about 4 years ago. They forced that new front page on everybody. That thing. You used to be able to organize your page on YouTube however you wanted to do it. Let's see.
So it's been hot out there, huh?
Yeah, it's been mid-90s, but for me it's okay. But for Jen, I want her. Jen will be in the AC. Plus, Drew, we don't have the humidity you have down there, so to me it's very tolerable.
We have had rain like every day this week.
I did all of that.
Not all day, but you know, it's like a thunder shower in the morning, a thunder shower mid-morning, a thunder shower in the evening, and then you hear thunder at night.
I did all that van build out today, and it was just under the shade tree. It was pretty comfortable. Jody says, "Is Four Roses better than Jim Beam?" Four Roses to me, and Tara likes Jim Beam. It's not quite as oaky, and not as much barrel for her. So 6 of one, half dozen of the other. I mean, they're both really great bourbons on the Bourbon Trail in Kentucky. So speaking of Tara.
Good to see you, Rosie. Hi, Drew.
Good to see you too. Let me know if I'm getting
good.
If I'm getting any if you're getting any feedback on that.
Yeah, Four Roses is a little better. It's just that Jim Beam is a lot cheaper.
Yeah, that's it. Linda says, Rosie, first let me say I'm so relieved that you set Tara free without violence or loss of life. You are to be commended. For some reason, just try speaking for a minute, Tara. It's like, okay.
So, Drew, you look really nice, and I like your little room there. How is everything going?
Things are going well. Gradually getting set up, getting things arranged, getting things unpacked. It just takes time to get things the way you want them.
Yeah, I can't get over how good you look, Drew. It's amazing. You know, it's like night and day. Wow.
I had a lot of help from some friends moving, and
well, you've got your A team.
We did it in record time. Can't believe it only took 4.5 hours from start to finish.
But he said, I looked into
to move from point A to point.
supplies it here. Nobody supplies it here either. I mean, I can't get it in my area over here. So thank God I have friends that send it to me. It's a beautiful thing, and let me tell you, the single barrel ain't cheap. Barrel, it's beautiful. Oh,
What's Jim Beam? Is Jim Beam single barrel?
no, it's a blended barrel.
All right.
which is not a whole hell of a lot of difference, but it's certainly a step up in price when you have the single barrel.
And you wrote, well,
No,
you can't get it anywhere in California.
I can't get it anywhere around me. I'd probably be able to get it in San Francisco.
I can get it over here, Drew.
Oh, you can? Okay.
I'll double check around. Somebody said, Janet said she thinks Bottle Barn has it. Sure, tell the truth, while you were in the video, did Rosie and Jen keep you in a hot box on the Rancho? Actually, the temperature wasn't too bad when Tara was here those days. As soon as she left, the heat got right jacked up again. She says, are you on the cusp of Gemini and Cancer? Yes, I am. June 21st, right on the New York Times says I'm a Cancer, and the Washington Post says I'm a Gemini. But I like using Drew as a source. I found myself awful blessed to have this friend. Yeah, I'm not into that whole frog thing. Sarah, did Bobby get out of hand? Did he?
No, Bobby's the best gentleman I've known for a long time.
Yeah, just for the people. Hi, got Madeline there. Nice to see you, Madeline. Says YouTube video editor will be going away on September 20th. Yeah, I never used that. Yeah, I've shot a SIG before. Yep. I have. I enjoyed it. So good weapon.
Did you, Rosie? Did you get those pictures I sent of the antenna going up?
Yep. Yeah, yeah, because I liked your tagline said, and it worked. Yeah, I've always used the
homemade antenna, so that was kind of like pretty good for the first one.
Bobby's a nice guy. Hide your knickers, that's right. So, I'm still down a couple things, right, for my move from room to room. And just because I know J.K. Noball is going to say this, I see Bobby was pushing Jen around in the chair, blah, blah, blah. Bobby and I pushed uphill, right, Bobby? All the times we went uphill, I pushed. All the time we went downhill, Bobby pushed.
Yeah, we took turns.
Hi, Bobby.
Hey, hello, Tara. How are you?
Great. I had a great time with all four of you.
Yeah, Bobby'd like to San Fran.
Tara, there was 3 of us, and you made 4.
No, Georgie's the fourth one.
Oh, yeah, okay, good.
I don't watch your movie.
That's 5. Yeah, there was all 5 of us.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Tara, it was nice to have you.
Yeah, thanks.
Keep buying those views. Woo, baby.
Yeah, good time. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope you like San Francisco.
I love San Francisco and Santa Rosa.
Yeah, but you were invited to the party, Janet, because we knew better than Janet, that the boss wouldn't be sparing you down there on a work day. So if he couldn't come home and have his dinner all sitting there and his cold beer in the afternoon. I would watch Bobby's video, but I don't want to see some clown in the bikini. We weren't injecting him. Interjecting. No, there were no bikinis worn when Tara was up here. Right, Tara? It was a bikini-free event.
Yeah, I don't have the body you and Jen have, so I'm stuck with all these clothes.
Tara was a bad girl. Hi, Larry. Nice to see you. Yeah, next time, Janet, do what I do and just invite yourself.
Yeah, next time just show up.
Next time. Yeah, I'm coming up. I'm going to go with you guys. Susie said, any difference between San Diego and San Francisco?
San Francisco has more hills.
I think that was directed at Tara.
Oh, Tara. Okay.
San Diego is it's a Navy town. It's romantic. It's a romantic city, and that's all I can. Those are the only words I can find to describe San Diego. San Francisco. It looks different than San Diego, but the people seem to be the same. So that's about all I can say, you know. I think there's more money in San Francisco.
Oh, yeah. This is California's wealthiest city, I think.
I don't think San Francisco is more than melting pot.
I don't know if she's that far enough that you could see that, but to me, the main difference in San Francisco is it seems a little more spread out. San Diego, the area, whereas San Francisco is tremendously compressed. You compress a lot of stuff in a very short, in a very small area.
You know, one interesting thing is the difference between the Coronado Bridge and the San Francisco Golden Gate Bridge. They're both really unique, and the Coronado Bridge is very beautiful too. What did you think of the Coronado Bridge?
I like it. I mean, it's not aesthetically on the same order as the Golden Gate Bridge. What I like about the Coronado Bridge is you have the sense that you're climbing very high in a very short, like you're going up to heaven.
Yeah. It's scary. It's scary on the Coronado Bridge.
Yeah, it's kind of scary because the ascent is so steep.
Yeah.
Let's see. I had my surgery, my butt surgery I had on March 1st. Went really great. I have a butt now. And then on April 3rd, I had my boob surgery. Now I have the boobs that I wanted to have. And in late April, I'm going to have the last B, the belly surgery. So the 3 Bs will be done. So by the time fall comes around, should be good to go for retirement and everything like that. Hi, Teresa. Got herself muted.
She's muted.
Nice to see you. Pal Antonio Smith is back again, Tara.
Yeah. She's back.
Thank you, Larry. Aesthetics were very important in San Francisco, where I saw documents. It was very bold to use that international arms to paint a bridge. There had been no bridge in the world that had ever been anything except silver. And for them to paint that international orange, that was really good.
All these years they're supposed to paint them.
Yeah.
Same color.
Hi, Jen.
Hi, Tara. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Drew.
Hi,
Rosie girl.
Hi.
So,
Funky says, for the first time, I thought the Golden Gate Bridge went to Berkeley. There's actually 3 big bridges up in that area. There's the Richmond San Rafael Bridge, which does go over to Berkeley, basically the Berkeley area from Marin County. There's the Golden Gate Bridge. Then there's the Bay Bridge that connects Oakland and San Francisco. 3 very big bridges. Hi, Coop.
Hi, Leah. Ballerina. And let's see. Hi, Susie girl. Hi, Flan. And I've seen Janet in there.
And Jen.
Hi, Janet. Hi, I'm on it.
Tell them about your video you put up today.
And then hi Hidden, my man in the side chat. Yeah, Tara, I put up a video today of the Golden Gate Bridge, and you are, of course, featured in it, Tara.
Thanks, Jen.
You are the thumbnail, and then, of course, I got quite a bit of footage of you, so I hope you will like it. And so I was able to get that done after we worked on Little Rascal too a little bit today. I went ahead and got that done, and then there will be Monday the video coming about the trip across San Francisco. But yeah, so tomorrow probably you might like to check out that video because you're the superstar on the Golden Gate Bridge.
Yeah, tomorrow I have one. I'll be putting the last one up of Luther Burbank Gardens, and then saying goodbye to Tara over there. So yeah, I wish, you know, it's always fun to have people in the rancho, and Tara's about as good as it gets for. Yeah, so next time you'll be up here, Janet, you were certainly invited to come up and drive up and say hi to Tara for an hour or two and hang out, but the boss said no. So
I'd like to say hi to Keith. Hi, Keith.
On that basis, we just thought, you know, that's it. We'll just
And thank you to Linda Francine. Yeah, the skating rink was really nice, especially since I thought it was really pretty cool because hockey is Tara's favorite sport. So it was really, really cool to take her. And they had actually a hockey game going on between Reno and one of the local senior teams. So.
Said, I'm coming up. So we didn't know. It's usually a package deal with you guys. So it wasn't an error of commission. It was an error of
Yeah, one thing Jen and I have in common is we both love Peanuts and Charlie Brown. So it was a special time going to the Charlie Brown and Peanuts museum.
Actually, I thought you said penis museum.
Oh.
My bad. I'm old. Yeah, you have to catch her platinum wig on the morning shoes. Hi, watch. Nice to see you. Don't let the boss boss you around. Love gets very upset about the boss driving, piloting the boat out from put the boat in the water, and the boss goes at rate about 20 miles an hour, or 20 knots an hour, 5-knot wake, no wake. The boss will be around. So if you haven't seen the video, make sure you check out the San Francisco video. You can see Bobby, where Bobby was a little Hellraiser on Chattanooga Street, where he playground. He hung out in the Castro Theater where Bobby was.
Where I worked, I was an usher.
He was an usher there.
And the playground, it looks just like West Side Story.
Hi, Whiskey.
Up on Twin Peaks. I mean, that was pretty cool.
I'm doing better.
I got a little bit of video of Jen and Rosie on my video coming out August 19th.
Why August 19th, baby? Hi, lovies.
She's got to get it into the flow. Hi, Teresa. How you doing, sweetie?
I'm good. I'm good. Hey, why August 19th, honey? What's the date?
I schedule my videos every Saturday morning at 7.
Oh.
So I got 4 videos in line, and the Rosie Jen one's the 5th one.
Thank you, Whiskey.
All right, there you go. So you're just like doing the Choot show.
Oh my God, Janet, let it go. Good God. Jesus Christ, let it go. Oh. You distinctly said, Rosie, I can't come up and see Tara. Okay.
You could have if you wanted to.
Yeah.
She was here for 3 days.
Our door is always open. Be an excuse maker, or you can be a trip maker. It's up to you, baby. Woo! Anyway, Teresa, nice to see you on, honey. I hope you got the box wine all set for tonight. It's going to be a long one.
I don't know. I didn't understand anything that you just said right now.
I hope you have the box wine. It's going to be a good night tonight.
Oh, actually, I don't drink box wine. I don't know where you got that, but I do have a couple of bottles of wine. I haven't busted them open. Are you drinking too? Oh, I see that Coors Light.
Yeah, I'm definitely drinking tonight. But, yeah, I'm sorry.
Are you planning on getting schnockered?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Tiny Elvis said that you drank box wine. My bad. So. Oh yeah, it's Saturday night. I love to drink on Saturday night. Absolutely, positively, 100% tonight. All
right, so tell me about this necklace you're wearing. I like that. That's attractive.
Yeah, I've had this for a while. It's I like it too. It's nice. It's a little bit heavy, but I've had it for quite a few years. Not much to tell. Just costume. Not anything special, but. It's nice.
Yeah, it looks pretty.
Thank you. Are we going to see you on cam tonight?
No, I got it.
You cheat.
Unless I make it to the after show. But then I get to see your boobs. Then I get to see your boobs at the after show. I always try to make the after show.
There you go.
But sometimes I can't hang.
You'll make the after show. Let's see. They serve boxed wine at those charity balls.
I love that. Yeah, box wine and charity balls. What is that? Am I Cinderella?
Yeah, no. Maybe Jeff T. Rowe will be in tonight because he commented on one of the videos today. So maybe Jeff will be around tonight.
I'd love to see him.
Yeah, we haven't seen Jeff in a couple months.
Yeah, a long time.
Teresa's scared off Jeff, huh?
Did Bobby just say he loved me?
Yes.
Yeah, but don't.
Thank you, Bobby.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
If you watch the San Francisco video, Teresa, you can see where Bobby grew up on his boyhood home and his playground and his high school and everything.
Oh wow! Okay, yeah, I'll check that out for sure.
Yeah, which wine, Teresa? Which wine goes with a peanut butter sandwich?
What wine goes with peanut? Probably Pinot Grigio. I drink Pinot Grigio with everything. So.
Yeah, I would think maybe a rosé or something like that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Too sweet. Too sweet. You need a dry wine with a peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, nice.
It's already sweet enough.
Nice white wine.
Mm-hmm. I'd even go as far as saying a Chardonnay would be good with that.
Okay, Janice said, would have been nice to hear him talk about his home and old playground. Well, Bobby, talk about it now for Janice.
Well, what's that?
Janice said, it would have been nice to hear him talk about his home and old playground. So
my old playground, we used to go down there on the weekends and play basketball and softball, and there were like 30, 40 guys down there. It was fun times. I had a great life here.
And now talk about your house.
My house. What about my house? Nice.
How many bedrooms?
It was like, let's see, 1 bedroom, 3 bedrooms, 3 bedrooms, 1 bath, a living room, dining room, and kitchen, and a backyard. And you know what? When I grew up, it was $35 a month rent. Rosie checked it out at $6,400 right now.
$6,400.
So you need to make $75,000 a year just to pay the goddamn rent.
Rent on that building.
Jesus.
Oh my God, Janet. Nobody wanted to hear talking on the video. Huh? You got to understand them as cinema video versus a talking video. I'm doing less of that, but Bobby's here to talk tonight. Bobby, your mom used to slap the hell out of you, man.
Oh, she'd be pissed.
Bobby would take off to Mexico and come home the next day. And
we cut school on Friday, went to Mexico, came back Sunday night, and my mom was fucking gonna kill me.
Right now, right?
Right? She gonna beat my ass down the street.
But it looked like you know, the funny thing about Bobby Street, it was so quiet on his street for being in San Francisco. I'd never been over there before, and I always associated San Francisco, every street was bustling. And now I saw where the regular people lived, and it wasn't so crazy like North Beach.
Oh yeah, where all the tourists don't go. But on my street, when I was growing up, you know, they were all families. They all had like 4, 5, 6 kids. You know, in the street right there, there'd be like 20 kids out there playing. We drove down there, and there was nobody because no families could afford to live in San Francisco nowadays.
And also, Bobby, the Castro Theater was featured where you worked.
Yeah, I did. I was the usher at the Castro.
Now, I got to tell you, the Castro was super cool to me because it was so, I don't know what you thought, Tara, it was neat and clean and really quite pretty with all the palm trees and all the flags flying everywhere. It was really a cool looking area.
Yeah, it looks like a great place to live. Hey, do all of you remember the TV commercial, and the end of the commercial it would say the San Francisco treat?
Yeah.
Yeah, rice-a-roni, okay.
Here was in the cable car, and going off the back was a tin of rice around.
They don't make rice-a-roni in San Francisco, do they?
I don't think they did. Janet just cooked it up on our camping trip.
I don't know. I don't eat rice-a-roni, so I don't know where it comes from. But
rice.
I thought it might come from South San Francisco.
Salty and simmer. The taste just can't be beat. See how susceptible I am to advertising. Anyway, it was a great time. You had the trolley car on the ad. Next time we'll save that to reserve that. We'll take the trolley car ride from Powell and Market, North Beach, and up California Street. Up Powell Street.
Oh, you know what was cool? I really enjoyed seeing the little Chinese children cross the street. That was cute.
Take care.
It's really, they all hold hands and go across the street. I'll tell you what, too, you better hold on to the damn cable car. You're going up a 30-degree hill. You better hang on to the side.
They make a turn?
Yeah, they make a turn. There's people drunk and fall off those things. And, pretty scary. Yeah, Anthony and Kara should go on a private hanging. Thank you, Larry. Recycle, all recyclable.
I know, I spelled that wrong, I'm sure.
I would throw a BLES on it.
Happens to the best, no worries.
Really, I don't usually do shots till like 10 or 11. So it's too early for me.
So, Jen, what are you drinking tonight?
I'm drinking coffee, and then I'm going to drink ginger ale.
Oh.
Out of a plastic bottle.
Oh, and are you going to recycle that?
Always. I recycle plastic, aluminum, glass, paper. Everything.
Yes. Yes, I do too. Oh, Janet says Rice-A-Roni was started in the Mission District in San Francisco.
Bobby's area.
That's my neighborhood.
Woo! Tara, you got a date tonight if you want it.
Cool.
Bobby, you and Carlos and
You know what's funny about that? Today his birthday is 70 years old. He and I are in the same class. I'm 67.
he got held back a bit.
We're in the same class and he's 2 years older than me.
See, Bobby, you probably gave Carlos Santana some of his best music ideas too. Yeah. And what's the deal on OJ? Did he go to school?
OJ and I went to grammar school together.
There we go.
We went to Patrick Henry Elementary School. The next time you come up here, I'm gonna take you to my elementary school.
Yeah, then
That sounds like fun, Bobby.
Bobby's gonna go golfing with OJ.
Probably not. Probably not.
I kind of figured my money was on him getting math. There wasn't much to really keep him in jail anymore. You know?
Well, like I told you, Tara, I keep my circles very small.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. So I guess OJ's out. That means he's on
Well, he's not out yet. He's not out yet. He just got the approval. He won't get out for another, several months. Like, 2 or 3 months.
I think they said something like October.
Yeah, I didn't see much to continue holding him in on those charges and stuff. And they got guys running around with submachines.
Yeah, killing each other.
That's time.
You know what OJ is like?
It'll be interesting to see what he does next. Hopefully, he's in his 70s. You think he would just calm down and just, buy a little place and just raise chickens or something. I don't know.
His acting career is over, that's for sure.
Hello, boss.
Tara, I read an article where he has an annuity where he makes $25,000 a month.
Yeah, I know. You told me.
Take it from him. $25,000 a month. We could probably all live pretty good on $25,000 a month, right?
A couple things. You can't touch pensions by law. So
Hey, Antonia. Ooh.
his NFL pension.
Sarah, you need to get on that shit. What the hell's going on there? Serious flirt going on here.
Come on.
I got a bunch of people talking to me all at the same time.
Well, the only one that's talking to you that you should be paying attention to is Antonia.
Yeah, she's my friend on Facebook.
Oh, well, she has a serious flirt going on here now.
Playing golf courses across the country in search of his wife's ex-wife's
Killer.
Yeah, that's it. Leaving no golf course unturned.
I've given up golf. I suck at golf.
You need to watch the British Open? It's on at 4
We got
a.m.
to switch seats, Bobby. That's why I'm not.
Like that, Teresa, Rosie always bosses me around.
I would play golf with you and Rosie, Bobby. But other than that, I'm not gonna play golf anymore. I just suck at it.
Well, Rosie can drive the car. She's not going to play golf.
I know. That's what I was thinking too. She could drive the cart and mix our drinks.
Yeah, hey, I'm with you.
I'm liking that girl.
In the bikini. Oh boy, no, Bobby said the only thing I can do is drive him around in a golf cart. So when he's fully retired, I got that to look forward to in San Diego down there. So yeah, and Flan said, and the Brown and Goldman families get nothing. That's correct. They don't get shit.
Yeah, and Jen could just lay back in the golf cart looking pretty so we can just look at her. Rosie can drive the cart. Yeah, I can see that.
Francis, I sent you a link. You should have that. Francis said you could drive the golf cart and wash the ball. It's cute. Yeah, my thought on the open ocean is send Janet out first with the balls on the open. Let's see, Rosie, have you deleted any friends lately? I know of one you did for nothing. I don't know. Tell me. Tell me who, or keep hiding behind your silly name there. So.
Ooh. What is this? Teresa will teach the boss how to handle a boat in the ocean. Rub, she handles a yacht. Oh, yikes.
I don't unfriend anybody that doesn't deserve to be unfriended, so. Woo! I can't look back. I'm caught in the trap, baby. Do.
Oh my God. Yikes. Oh gosh, there's some mean people here tonight.
Yeah, that's it.
Anyway, I'm gonna leave that alone and just talk to you guys. I'm not gonna look at the side chat anymore.
Why, everybody?
Anyway, Tara, Rosie, so how was it you guys hanging out? Was it good?
It was awesome.
Yeah, awesome's the word, not good.
It was great. I mean, it just makes you look forward to the next time that we're together. Hopefully, Teresa, which will be October down there.
Ooh, that's my birthday month. You know that, right?
Yeah.
So you're a Libra, Teresa?
Yes, I am. My birthday is October 18th. For all my fans out there.
Yeah,
send something special to somebody that you know on my birthday, October 18th. Send something to the vet, disabled people, whatever. That would be wonderful. In my name, that would be great.
Rosie isn't true to good people. Why don't you stop being so cryptic and just come out with that grow a set and just say what you mean?
Rosie, you keep kind of breaking up there, and you need to pull your skirt down, baby.
All right, let me just refresh here. Wait a minute.
Hi, Vicky.
Jen, so
Yeah.
I know that last week you said that you harvested peaches and plums, right?
Yeah, that's right. We got 2 different kinds of plums and peaches, yeah.
Yep. So what did you do with them?
Testing.
Rosie's been making pancakes and been cutting up the peaches in the pancakes, and we've been eating pancakes. Peaches also in between here and there.
Testing.
What kind of peaches are they?
They're just Alberta. Can you hear me okay, Neil?
Yes.
Okay, they're called an July Alberta, ELBERTA. They're very nice. They're not real big, but they're very tasty. Very special. So I made some coconut and peach pancakes on Thursday morning. She said, Rosie, I was really hoping you would cook one time while I was up here, so I did.
So would those peaches be good in like a cobbler or?
Yep, I got apples I harvested too. I'm going to try to make an apple pie tomorrow and make some sauce too.
Nice.
got tomatoes, but
I
Alberta.
love it when you guys cook. I just love it when you guys can stuff and preserve things.
Very tasty. Very good with pancakes. Like I said, I think she wanted me to cook something. We ate out for dinners. I don't like white peaches. They're too sweet. They don't have enough peach flavor to them. It's like eating sugar. It's Alberta, not Alberta. That's correct. Alberta. ELBERT. Correct. Yeah, they have white peaches, but they're so sweet. They're like,
Are they a smaller peach?
which ones?
The Albertas, are they a smaller peach than, you know, like a regular peach?
There's big ones and there's small ones. So this one is like a medium size. We're also harvesting. We have another plum harvest coming up on our second tree. And
So they wouldn't be a good peach. Like a clean peach is a really good peach to you know, can. Would you can those?
yeah, you could definitely can these peaches. Yeah, they would be great. Yeah. I don't like a fruit that's too sweet, like a white peach is too sweet.
I don't know if it's me or, you know, the feed that I'm getting from you, but you keep breaking up, Rosie. I can't only hear so much.
How's my sound doing?
It sounds fine to me.
Okay.
No problems here on this end.
Sounds good.
Maybe it's juice, Lisa.
Just refresh to reach your push F5. Just refresh.
What do I do?
Push F5, function 5, which will refresh your YouTube feed, the Google feed.
Someone speak.
See how that works?
Speak.
1, 2, 3, speak. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, speak.
I'm gonna go out and come back.
There you go. Now don't push Control Alt Delete. That just shuts down. That just shuts down your whole computer.
Not a good thing. I know that. I'm not great.
Hey, Elvis, Rosie put Royal Blue velour in your van. Royal Blue is nice. I have to say you've done a good job on. You have a good team working on that rig. You're very lucky. You got some skilled craftspeople doing that work on it. So, damn good. I don't know how the couch is. What kind of modifications you're going to have to do to get the couch out. I don't think View is on the blocked word list. And Drury I always send a link out to Drury every week. So I don't know if anybody got kicked. I don't know anybody got kicked off Special Hormone. If you want to mention a name, that would be fine. I'm not kissing up. I'm talking about the work that was done on the van. You got to make sure that cleans. Got to make sure that thing cleans up good on there. That thing. Make sure there's not any bugs or shit living in it. I'm not going to put any. I'm not going to put any velour in the van. There's nothing really going to. There's nothing we're really going to build out beyond what you see right in there right now. There's very little else that can go in there.
Wow, there's some really, really nasty people on the fight chat. Holy crapola. What?
Well, we try to give everybody.
Jiminy! Oh my God.
We try to give everybody their fun on the side there.
Yeah, everybody's just like kind of pissed off. What is up with that?
special hormone, I got a newsflash for you. You're not banned. Everybody's seeing what you're saying.
Yeah. J.K. Noble, Teresa, you're one Jew I don't care much for. Well, you know what? I don't care. Oh my God.
That's kind of not to be confused with J.K. NoCal. Who I hope.
Yeah.
He's
actually a nice guy, J.K. NoCal.
Anyway.
Oh my God. Where is our where's that guy that usually monitors all this crap? Who is that guy? I can't remember his name.
Where's Greg?
Greg, it's over. Let people do something.
Where is he, Rosie? What? Where is that guy? Who is that guy?
He'll be Greg. He'll be alone.
Woo! Okay, there you go. 400 degrees. I don't think that's hot enough for me.
Paul needs a computer.
God.
MX.
What's the dog guy that you have on here that does this side chat stuff? What is his name? I can't remember him.
Oh, you mean Greg? Greg.
Who?
Greg.
Greg. Yeah. Where is he? He usually takes care of this stuff.
Yeah, I'm saying this is. I mean, this is.
It's early.
Crazy.
It's early, Jason.
I just can't. We just can't prove people out really.
They're not being that bad.
They're not being that bad. I mean.
Oh, Greg Campbell. Yeah. Teresa makes me sick. Okay, all right. I make you sick. Why do I make you sick? Special.
When he comes in, and I let Greg do what he wants to do. I try to give a lot of latitude.
Oh, there he is. Woo-hoo.
Yes.
I know, Greg. You're supposed to remember my name.
Lighten up, Teresa. Lighten up.
I'm sorry if I insulted you, Greg. I just couldn't remember your name. I had too many glasses of wine yet, I guess.
Yeah, I like it. I love Teresa being on. She's one of my favorite people on panel.
We love Teresa.
Yeah, Greg will just time for you.
I love Greg because he takes care of those cocksuckers over there.
Oh my God, Teresa, you're cheating on me.
I know. I can't even believe I said cocksuckers. The only reason I said cocksuckers is because J.K. Noble said it, and I just saw it. I would never say cocksucker in my life. I would never even use that. I would never do that.
Hi, Antonio. Nice to see you. Antonio Torres in the house.
You need to fork up a computer for MX. What is the MX4? When did he get 4?
Look, Teresa, all the hours of entertainment he provided his fuckery over chats and stuff. Don't you think he's deserving of? I mean, it's like everybody should keep a nice computer, right?
Oh my God!
Does he have a link or anything for the donation?
Oh my God! Are you looking at this? Yeah. Oh my God!
Yeah, and
all right, you know what? I'm just gonna go with you guys. I'm not gonna even look at the side chat anymore. I can't stand it. Oh my God!
Being naughty.
Yeah, close out the side chat. And look at
Yeah, I did already.
Teresa, have you grown any? Hey, Rosie, left testicle. Teresa, have you grown anything? Are you doing anything?
Oh, you're asking a really proper question?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, have I grown anything?
Are you growing anything in a garden? Are you doing any gardening this year?
Well, yeah, we already talked about this. I have Roma tomatoes and I have cucumbers, and I've already actually started harvesting the cucumbers, and I've been pickling them as I go along. You know I love to pickle cucumbers. I like all different kinds.
Nobody handles the cucumber like you do. Ooh.
I know, Rosie. You're gonna take it to the next level.
Yeah. I don't know that. I don't know if that band's worth 20,000, Marshall. I'd say 12, maybe 13 tops. Because, man, I think 20 is a real stretch in Chicago. But that's cool, Teresa. Yeah, you're gonna do a pickling video this year on handling pickles and everything.
You know what? I'm still like only getting half the question. I mean, you're breaking up a great deal. I don't know why. Is it me? On my computer?
I think everybody else is hearing me okay.
Yeah,
I'm hearing everything okay.
All right, so maybe it's my computer. I don't know what the sound's going on. Anyway, I do plan on I'm out of strawberry jam, so I got to make some of that. And then new potatoes are really popular right now, and I love canning those for making, you know, hash browns later or whatever, fried potatoes. So that's my plan for next week for canning.
I've never heard of anybody canning potatoes. Interesting.
Oh, we used to can potatoes.
I mean, they're so cheap, you know.
Well,
yeah, they are, but they are, Rosie. Except for when you live in Minnesota and it's cold here, you can get russet potatoes all the time, and they taste like dirt half the time. But if you get new potatoes, which are the small, hard
Red
potatoes.
Ones.
And, if you can them, they make really good, like American fries or hash browns. So I can those for the winter time.
Okay. I'm just going to turn this volume down. Maybe I'm getting a little bit of feedback here. Let me just turn that down a little bit.
It's also good preparation if there's no food.
Linda said potatoes really aren't cheap around here. I don't know. I mean, potatoes are like at the bottom of the food chain, aren't they?
Yeah.
Carrots and potatoes. I mean, what the hell?
Well, maybe in California they are, but in Minnesota they're not. They can be kind of expensive depending on what kind of potato you like. Like the Yukon Golds. I mean, you can get 2 pounds of Yukon Golds for like, almost $8 or $9. That's kind of expensive.
Wow. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
Shit, they're like
We don't pay that much down here.
they're like $1.29 a pound here or something. Wow.
Yeah, in Minnesota it's a little different as far I think it's because we're close to Canada. And Canada, brings in a lot of the expense, like even sugar. Sugar is really expensive here too.
Wow, and you're up in sugar beet country up there. Wow. Shit. I mean, Linda, you were in Missouri. For God's sake, any produce should almost be given away in Missouri. What do they charge for corn there? Shit, for white, silver, clean corn in Missouri. Okay, Linda says I grow my own white potatoes and freeze a lot of them. Okay, I like the red potatoes.
Yeah, I didn't know if potatoes froze well. If you had to process them before you froze them.
I had no idea.
Well, if you blanch them first, they freeze okay. But I think canning's the better way to go. If you're going to use them later for, like hash browns or, fried potatoes, I wouldn't recommend them for like mashed potatoes,
Okay.
But
I mean, I've seen canned potatoes on the store shelves for years. I've just always
I can them because I use them for, like I can beef. I can beef, I can potatoes, I can, in a pinch when I want something to eat, I, throw a bunch of ingredients together and make a stew. And I love stew. So I'm a casserole girl. I'm in Minnesota.
That's crazy. Linda said you can't even get a good watermelon from a roadside stand anymore. That's a shame. And that's in Missouri, you know? Oh, shit. She said row crop acres is driven out the truck.
We get good ones down here. We get good watermelons down here.
Yeah, I would think Florida, you still got the roadside stands and good truck farm stands and stuff like that. Or at least a good flow into.
Well, the roadside stands are getting harder and harder to find. You find them because all the corners are taken up by buildings now. You know. Or
I also have to say, you know, I don't support GMO anything. So yeah, so most of the stuff that I buy is GMO free, and I do pay a little bit more because of that.
That's important. GMO is really bad for you in many, many ways.
Yeah, everybody go to Terry's house for peaches. There we go.
Yeah, those.
Antonia says, Tara, I'm gonna cry if we have sex. I'm gonna cry if you two have sex too.
Yeah, I'm gonna cry too, but those are not gonna be tears of joy.
Woo!
Yeah,
Rosie's pancakes were so good I wanted to cry.
Yeah, they were the bomb, weren't they?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they are amazing.
Jen loves them. Throw a little.
They are like orgasmic good.
Throw some cut up peaches and a little bit of coconut extract onto the pancakes, and you got something very special. The Assyrian convention is in Scottsdale. What do they talk about in the Assyrian convention? I don't know, like reclaiming the old land or bringing back the Rosetta Stone? I mean, what do you talk about on an Assyrian convention? I'd be curious about that.
Cooper, when are you gonna get on here so you can just go for it? Just go. I know.
He doesn't come on till like 10 o'clock now. He's late. Him and Ellie come on late usually.
Oh, they're laters. Yeah.
Yeah, we got the early. It's funny. We've got an early crew and then we have a late crew that comes. Yeah, I'd be. Wouldn't you be curious what they talk about in an Assyrian convention?
Oh gosh.
And I would have no idea what you would talk about.
Tess Cooks for You Too said it just a few minutes ago. We have great produce here in Pennsylvania. Corn is in season right now, and we're eating our fair share. I'm surprised that it's coming in this early. It seemed like that's more of a fall crop to me, if I remember correctly. But I guess, yeah, maybe she's right.
Yeah, you know what's a crop here? What does it run, Jen? Here we get about 5 weeks of corn, and that's about it. Very short season. Brentwood corn. It's a very short season, but it's really tremendous corn. That Brentwood corn.
Good stuff.
Drew, you have a different background. Did you move?
Yes.
Surprise!
Yeah.
Drew has moved to the environs and the outskirts of Fort Myer now to an undisclosed but more relaxing location.
There's Fort Myers.
Fort Myers on the Gulf Coast of Florida.
Wow, I haven't talked to Drew for a long time. We haven't caught up lately.
The corn is one of the first, besides the soybeans. Soybeans was the first thing that was genetically manipulated, and pretty much corn was the second thing.
I thought, wasn't wheat genetically manipulated too?
And then wheat, and then wheat was next, yeah. But soy was one of the first, and then corn. I remember actually back in the days, we already had even in Europe, in Germany, we had already cornfields with different names and brands, and they were trying different things.
Again, everything is bigger now. Peaches, pears. You used to get like 4 peaches, 5 peaches per pound. Now you get 2 per pound. Chickens are bigger. I mean, everything is bigger. Goddamn chicken breasts are like the size of a chicken used to be. You know?
So is that because they shoot them up with?
It's because of hormones and
Hormones,
breeding and all that. It's a mess.
Okay, Antonia, you have to describe kinky. She says she wants to do kinky things to Tara. I want to know what kinky means.
I don't know what we're getting away from that now.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh my God.
That's like the
Woo! Assyrian Elvis is a Nazi racist.
That's like the longest name I've ever seen.
Oh my God. Rosie supports bigots, racists, and peds. Oh, Jiminy.
Yeah, because I talk about somebody's band.
Oh, and then, yeah, Teresa, fuck off, you fat Jew. I love that. Teresa, have another drink. Well, thank you for your permission.
Yes, Janet, that's very good.
Oh my God, too funny. Oh, I gotta stop looking at that crap. Oh my God. This is entertaining. This is so much entertainment.
I want to say fried chicken, maybe. I don't know. Shawarma, baba ganoush, falafel, what? Not me. I guess we'll wait for the punchline on that. Pizza. Well, you're in a good place for it, I guess, if you're in Chicago. I guess you're in a good place for it. I don't remember what the place I had in Chicago. That was a damn good pizza. Yeah, Foodies. Yeah, Chicago's a great food town. There's no doubt about it. I mean, goddamn hot dogs. The Italian beef is off the hook. That's something so amazing.
Hey, Rosie.
Yeah.
Remember that company Fujifilm?
Yep.
Are they still in business? What film are they doing? Are they still making food film for?
Actually, Fujifilm is now specializing in digital cameras here, and they have the #1 digital camera. I'm talking about the affordable range. I'm not talking about Hasselblad or Leica. I'm talking about something in the $1,000 range.
Yeah.
Have the Fuji X100 app, the 100 app, which is an incredible. It's back ordered. You can't even get it. It's such an amazing. I don't even know if they make film anymore, Tara, but they're making exceptional digital cameras now. Oh, Coop, I'll be fine. I'm good. I got a long way to go tonight. I'm on the hangout for the long term. But yeah, that's my take on Fujifilm. Do they still produce film, Tara? I'm not sure, but they make outstanding cameras for photography now. Outstanding cameras.
The old days, you'd have to go in the dark room to get the pictures made, right?
I remember growing up.
I can't believe you're that old, Tara.
I remember having a dark room. I remember having a dark room when we were little and developing black and white pictures. Yes, I'm drinking, Vicky.
Yeah, we had that at high school. The dark room.
Vicky, when you come on, I break out the 4 roses. So right now, I'm just having beer.
Woo!
But Tara, my bucket list is to have a Fujifilm 100F camera.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because it takes 4K video, but main thing is it takes outstanding photographs. So it's the #1 camera for street photography. If you enjoy, like I do, those scenes where you capture the Chinese kids going across the street holding hands and things like that. Those cameras are ideal for that kind of street photography. They're just beautiful. But I can't carry. You saw all my gear. I can't carry everything in the world.
Right.
You know, I'm more. You pick up my camera bag. It's like 25 pounds. So.
Yeah, she couldn't bring that because it would cost me too much money for gas.
Yeah, but you can see I still did good with the GoPro, with zooming and doing a lot of stuff with the GoPro in San Francisco.
Rosie, what is that? What is that piece of machinery right next to you?
This
It's
is
orange.
Teresa. This is our generator, our 1600-watt generator.
Oh.
Yep. Just bought that. Now, I had a generator before, but it was 100 pounds. I couldn't lift it. This is 48 pounds now. This is
Okay, and so is it electric?
It is a gas generator, and it's small enough that I can pick up 1600 watts. I feel like I'm modeling it. You know.
Ooh, yeah, go ahead, Banner. Go ahead, Banner.
That's true.
I just looked up Fujifilm. They actually do still make color negative film and color reversal films.
Wow.
And they make an systematic camera that evidently spits out pictures right away.
Yeah, they've got that X100, which is like the gold standard in street photography. So here I am modeling the latest and greatest.
There you go, Rosie.
Generators here. This is the 1600 watt. It's called a Power Mate here. 1600 watts, and it has the inverter built in. It has the dual plug here for plugging. You can also charge up your iPhones and things. The nice thing is, Tara, this runs for 11.5 hours on 1.5 gallons of gas.
Nice.
Which is tremendous. So we're going to be traveling with this. It's something that I can easily pick up, and it doesn't take any room up at all to travel. So on those days that it's too windy, on those days,
I love it. You're prepping out a little bit. I love that.
And it's really good because on those days when it's too windy to cook with propane, you can still run an electric hot plate on that. I don't know, Google David Coburn. I don't tell my moderator how to run a hANGoUT. My moderator, if you're going to have somebody moderate your hANGoUt, you let them moderate your hANGoUt. If you want to be around for the long haul, be a nice person, okay? There's the generator there, and it's really nice, and we're very happy to have it.
I can't wait to get that thing fired up for the first time.
Yeah, and so, Rosie, how much is something like that cost? Can you give us a roundabout?
This was $400, and I got free shipping.
That's not too bad.
And tax-free out of Alabama. Yeah, because if I buy it here with taxes and everything, it's going to be $500 on it. So, you know,
That's $500.
yeah, I'm asking Greg to kind of be a little light finger tonight, but at the end of the day, I don't tell my moderator how to moderate. So.
Uh-oh. Are we in trouble here?
Nope. No, I'm just giving my philosophy. If you ask somebody to be a moderator, you let them be a moderator. So, yeah. Yeah, Juice. Greg has a heavy hand.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I don't understand that. Juice 187. Come on, you were 6'4". You know, you were in the 600s the last time I saw you. What's changed?
What's that?
Wasn't he like Juice 6'5" or something?
Who?
Juice.
Oh no, Juice.
What?
Juice has been this for a while. Juice has been.
I understand that, but now he's like Juice 187. I mean, he's gone down on the podium. Wasn't he like Juice 654 for a long time?
Hi-fidelity. Well, it's like MX 420. It's a tribe called Cookies 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whenever he gets into trouble, it's another channel is born. And you said times changed, Teresa.
Yeah. Okay, all right, baby. I got it. I get it. Anyway, Juice. I love you. Vicky says, don't worry, Teresa. I'm not worried. I was just a little curious. I don't worry about anything.
Yeah, the first one I knew, Juice was Chevelle, like 68 Chevelle or 59 Chevelle. That was his very first channel that I did. Then he had Juice 2.0, and he had OJ.
I love you too, baby.
He had OJ.
Sorry, I was talking to Juice. I love Juice. I love his art.
Yeah, he had O.J. Simpson's glove. Hit O.J. Simpson trying on the glove as one of his avatars.
What? Oh, they deleted it. Oh my God. Daybird. Ooh, nasty. All right. I'm just gonna get out of this again. I can't handle it.
Juice and gin, that's funny.
Hey, Teresa,
Yes, baby.
how often do you make, what do you call it? Gosh, it just left my mind. Hold on. Oh, matzo ball soup. Teresa, how often do you make matzo ball soup?
Maybe once a year. I don't really like matzo that much. I like Mexican food. So.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I know, Terry.
I'm not a traditional Jew. I really am not.
Terry, you love matzo, right?
I like matzo ball soup when I have a cold.
Yeah. I mean,
I like it.
Oh, yeah. You know what? That works really great for that. But chicken noodles, I like chicken noodle soup, which is really close to making matzahs. If you don't have matzah, like flour and all that stuff, I usually make dumplings with that, which is good.
Right.
So
Sarah said
I'm not a traditional Jew. I don't know.
Sarah said her mom makes a hell of a.
Yeah, Mom makes it with the matzah and the regular dumpling both.
What was that, baby?
She puts a dumpling in the matzah soup, so you get the matzah ball and the dumpling.
Yeah. There you go. Yep, absolutely.
Well, in my younger days, I was known to drink an occasional glass of Manischewitz.
Of what, Rosie? Of what?
Manischewitz wine.
What is that?
You never heard of Manischewitz wine?
It's what they drink in the synagogue.
Yeah. It's the most Jewish of wines for like Passover and stuff like that.
No, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't go to temple. I don't do any of that stuff. I'm so non-traditional. It's a family thing. It's not like a religious thing. So I don't know.
That's fine. I was just saying that Manischewitz is like a super well-known matzah, Manischewitz matzah, or Manischewitz matzah crackers, and they're very well known.
When I went to synagogue as a little boy, I was with nothing but men, because I guess the service was a men's night. So I'm around all these extremely well-to-do.
All right. So did you bar mitzvah? You went to temple, obviously, because you said synagogue. So you went to temple, and
just a little bit.
Did you get bar mitzvah?
No, I didn't have the traditional bar mitzvah, but I did get a late 18th. My mom bought me a new car because I never got a bar mitzvah.
Huh. Why is that?
Jesus, I should have been an honorary Jew. I could have not been rolling around in that shitty 1960s.
Yeah, you could have. In my family, you could.
I was living in Arkansas at the time, and there was no synagogue there.
I was rolling around in a fucking death trap, okay?
I don't know. You know, she calls it synagogue. We always called it temple, but anyway, I don't want to talk about that. I hate being a Jew.
Oh, come on. You know? Anyway, Manischewitz, like I was saying, Manischewitz is a cool thing too. It's very well known. There's a whole line of Manischewitz food.
Well, I didn't start drinking until I was in my 40s, so I have no idea about alcohol.
I always associated that with Passover and stuff, Manischewitz.
They serve it to you in the synagogue.
Yeah, Mogen David and Manischewitz.
Ew. No.
It was the wine of. I mean, it's the one that I grew up knowing is. Jewish friends would have that on Passover and stuff, Manischewitz, and went over to one of my friend's house and we wiped out the whole stock of Manischewitz wine and stuff, you know.
Well, if you can't get schnockered from it, I'm not interested.
It'll rip you up.
No, not hashtag Teresa hates Jews. I don't hate Jews. I just hate being one. That's my own personal thing. You know, it's a family thing. So I don't get into all the traditional kind of crap that goes along with being a Jew. So I've always never done that. So.
Teresa, how often do you have bagels and cream cheese?
I don't even like bagels. I like bagels if they're toasted with,
You're going to be holy hell, you got to go to reform school or something.
I know. I guess I got to do that, I guess.
I would drive out of my way for a good Jewish deli for some bagels. Oh, my God. Boy,
well, you didn't grow up in my neighborhood. It was not a good thing to be a Jew in my neighborhood.
Okay, well, Rob says Rosie Teresa never heard of Jack Daniels whiskey. Come on.
Teresa never heard of what?
Jack Daniels.
Oh, Jack Daniels. Isn't that a whiskey or something?
It's a Tennessee whiskey, yeah.
Hey, I was a bartender. You know, I'm not one of those rich Jews. Well, I am now, but not then. But it has nothing to do with me being Jewish.
No, I don't farm funky. We just have orchards. We haven't. I don't do any farming per se. We just raise some tomatoes, but a lot of stone fruit here.
Oh my gosh, Shays. No. I would have never done that. Oh. See, that's, I mean, people just like, whatever. They're so judgmental. I'm not a religious person. I don't advocate any kind of religion. I don't advocate any kind of lifestyle. I just think people should just be who they want to be, free of all of that. That's my religion, if you want to call it that. But just because I was a descendant of Jews doesn't mean that I adhere to that. I didn't practice Judaism. I never would. I don't practice Christianity. I never would. I mean, it's just, I practice Teresa. That's it.
You're the religion of love, baby. That's what you're about.
I just don't get it. I hate it when people put labels on people, and I think that's why I kind of congregate your site, Rosie, is because you hate the same thing. You hate people putting labels on you, right?
No, I love it when people are proud of their heritage. That's all. And I just think there's a lot of things to admire in there, and I thought the food is one of the things. I mean, yeah.
I know. You know what? I get that too. I get the heritage thing. I get it. Trust me. I have enough family members that keep pounding it into me. But you know what? It isn't about that. It's about my family now are mostly the friends and the people that I love. It's not the people that I was born with or who begat me. You know, like my parents. I mean, they were horrible parents.
Well, let me be like Brandon for a minute, Teresa. Let me ask you this, Teresa. If you had a choice of two delis, and one was the Jewish deli and one was you know, the other kind, let's say McDonald's deli, which one would you go to, Teresa?
All right, you know, that's a stupid question. Of course I go to the Jew deli.
There you go. That's what I'm driving at. I told Tara, it's like I need to. That's where I need to get my sandwiches. I don't go to Subway places.
Yeah, I mean, I love a good fucking Reuben and pastrami sandwich. I love all that crap.
There we go. Now you're getting into the program. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I'm a foodie. I love all that shit.
Yeah,
I just don't like all the crap that comes with it. You know, if you have an uncle that owns a deli, you would know.
Yeah, hey, Scott,
you know, I mean,
Scott.
Jews are really, really good at placing the guilt. You know, I mean, they like guilt you to death.
Antonio, you don't join the hangout on camera.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about that anymore. Talk about something else. We don't need to talk about Jews today.
When you put up content and stuff, we know you're getting.
Yep. Everybody knows that I'm a bad Jew, so let's just skip that. Let's move on. I'm a bad drunk. I'm a bad Jew. What else am I bad at?
No, I'm just saying that some of the food is outstanding. I had, when I was out in Chicago, I had in Skokie, Illinois, they had great delis there that were incredible.
And rub one out, Rosie. Yeah, I do eat at McDonald's. In fact, I had a quarter pounder yesterday with cheese and some French fries.
No, Tuna, you're not banned. I'm asking Greg to just step off the gas pedal just a little bit. Got people whirling at. No, Tuna, and I highly recommend Tuna's sandwich channel too. He does some really, really funny and creative videos on there. No, Antonio, I'm not going to invite you on the panel. I'm sorry, you don't put up any content.
Woo! Other than sex and wanting to pound Tara.
Yeah, that makes me a little fearful.
Woo! That makes me scared for Tara.
If Tara feels otherwise, she can give a link and then be responsible for the consequences that come down. I leave it to her.
Yeah, leave it up to me.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. There you go, Tara.
I got some cream cheese in the fridge, Teresa, but I'm going to get bagels during the work week.
Well, good for you. I mean, you know, good for you. It's really fattening, but, you know.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm trying not to pitch people at the door that first thing. But like I say, my feeling is if you ask somebody to be a moderator on your chat, then let them be a moderator. Okay, that's my feeling. Yeah, it's not a good job, Coop. I agree. It's anybody that could.
Yeah, I agree with that, Greg, too. I agree with what you're saying. Yeah.
Greg has been moderating my chat for over a year now, so.
Yeah, and he does a really good job.
If you want somebody to not be your moderator, then start telling them how to moderate. You'll lose them real fast. So that's my thought. So he always told me, no, Rob, I don't know Antonia, okay?
Uh-oh.
She's a little bit too crude for my taste, which is an automatic, no way you're going to be on the panel.
I know, Janet, I agree. Greg is working overtime with this chat. Oh, my God. We got anti-Semitism going on here. We got a whole lot going on here. Oh my God.
I haven't seen anything yet tonight.
All right, I'm gonna shut up for a little bit. I think I've been talking too much because everybody always says I talk too much, so I'm just gonna mute myself.
No, we're just probing your mind.
So, Drew, what did you make for dinner tonight?
I had a salad, and that was it.
Man,
Oh, really?
now I'm getting to see why Drew's looking all good these days because he's hardly eating.
Drew is a very good-looking man.
Well, look at him lately. I mean, it's amazing. I mean, he looked good before, but holy crap! I mean, it's like he's been on vacation on a cruise ship for 3 months or something.
Nope, just less stress.
Francis, you have the link. Linda, you can always get on the panel. You always.
All right, juice. It had a few slices of pepperoni on it.
Woo.
And a little bit of Parmesan cheese and some balsamic vinegar. That was it.
Let me plug tomorrow's Friday Night Foodies. It's a day late because I have so much other stuff going on. We ran into a YouTube fan last night. Woo! You'll be able to see him on the video coming up tomorrow. Yeah, if you could send Scott a link, that would be great. Yeah, Francis, you already have a link. I sent you. Hi, MB.
Hi, MB.
That's fine.
Hi, MB.
Just know, Linda, that you're always welcome on the chat panel. So nice to see you, MB. Yeah, that's it. Tara said you're too naughty tonight, Antonio. I'll be right back.
Hey, Missy Jen, what did you and Rosie have for dinner tonight?
Let's see. I had a hot pocket.
Let's see.
A hot pocket and a cup of coffee.
Hi, Francis.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
What did you have for dinner tonight, Francis?
I cooked today. It's the first time I cooked in quite a while. I've been eating like tuna fish and shit like that. I actually cooked some grass-fed ground beef today, simmered with olive oil, onions, peppers.
I had tuna.
And some spaghetti sauce. So it was sort of like a sloppy Joe mix, but I just ate it right out of the bowl. I didn't add any bread to it.
I had tuna, sashimi, and rice. If you want some rice, it's there. I gotta put it away if you don't eat it. Some jasmine rice.
Yeah, I didn't have any of that. I had some like, I don't know, a week ago. I've been buying bread, and I've been backing off on how much I've been eating too. So
Good to see you, Francis.
every time I go out to eat or go to that bar, I'm sick of these days. So fuck that shit.
Is it crappy food or what?
I don't know. Hey.
But you're eating it. I'm not Francis, you know?
I went to the hair salon Thursday, and afterwards I just scooted right home. I didn't even go anywhere. Anyways. We don't have a lot to talk about. I watched TV all day today.
Hi, Diane.
I watched a few programs I never even saw before.
We were doing the storage bed build out on the van today. Nice to see you, Diane.
Hi, Diane.
Welcome to the Crucible.
Diane. Hi, Diane.
Hi, Scott.
Hi, Scott. How are you?
Oh, pretty good.
What did you have for dinner, Scott?
Okay.
My patchy hair looks terrible.
Sarah asked you what you had for dinner, Scott.
Actually, I just had a hog process last week,
Disability.
and I just got it back, and I had ham steak.
Hey, you're breaking up your connection.
I get a kick out of these people, you know? You become disabled, and then, like, you do whatever you need to get healthy, and 8 or 9 years later, when you're in a better state of health, then they call you a fraud case, huh? Bunch of fucking jerks. Yeah, I'm a fraud, all right. That's why I got a real YouTube channel. Right, bozo? If anybody's a disabled motherfucker, it's you, you useless piece of shit. I bet you if you click and go to that person's channel, it's a nobody with a big 0 for subscribers. Okay, now you know why I didn't want to get on the panel.
Hey, Diane.
Nobody loses in the side chat tonight.
Well, basically, Francis is
Okay.
but
Yeah,
Miss Diane, I hope you're doing okay this summer and not working too hard.
oh, yeah, okay.
So basically, Francis, we're just welcoming you to the Crucible.
That's okay. Hey, I don't care what they say. Especially that disabled fraud person. Who's the real? Who's
Francis
the real?
is on your
who's the real-
soapbox
Who's
tonight.
the real fraud here?
Jiminy. Oh my God.
Let's see who the real fraud is here. Go to channel. Let's see. We're going to check out this disability fraud piece of crap and see who that is. Okay. Boop.
I know.
Oh my God. It looks like a picture out somebody's dashboard at the car. And there's not even a subscribe button on the channel. Somebody from who knows where. Probably a hacker.
Yeah. Well, don't worry about it, Franny.
It's okay.
You know, we love you, girl.
I just blocked his useless ass. So
I know.
that way he
People
won't be able to watch
That's
anything
why
on
I
my
don't even look
channel.
at the side chat. I try not to.
Fucking loser like that shows up. I
drawn
block him as quick as possible.
That's it, Coop. Now we're cooking with gas, baby. We heard Teresa. I know.
Yeah, it's a real chooch now. We heard Teresa go, I know.
Uh-oh. Am I in trouble yet?
No,
You're never in trouble.
You're gold tonight, honey.
Well, I understand what Francis is talking about. Is, you know, I mean, people, their asses on here. You know, I get that. So I try not to look at the side chat, but I'm always drawn to it because I don't know. I want to know what people are saying. You know, what kind of bad shit they're saying about me. So yeah.
Yeah, well, when the meteorites start falling, I hope all these fucking zeros in the side chat get one right between the fucking eyes, okay?
Ooh. Brandy, come on. You don't really wish that.
Of course I do.
Now here's a good
Fucking
you know, Jews, come on. Dude, you know I don't work in this.
You don't think they need a fucking
everybody
between the fucking eyes? 2 in the fucking hat. Bang bang.
Everybody does love it.
Bye. God will take care of you, motherfucker. I don't even have to lift a finger.
Well, you know, Linda Francine, why don't you come on chat so I don't have to look at the side chat? Then you can just talk to me.
Yeah, we can look at it and leave it
And
alone.
Juice, you know I don't wear panties. I don't wear panties. You know me, dude.
Really?
Just beware, we got multiple tuna sandwiches. There's
Oh, he just likes me having
there's
to do
one, there's one nice one and one mean one. I'm waiting for Rosie. I'm waiting for Stephen O'Kelly to come. And then one of them said your hair's flat. I loved it. It was fucking priceless, you know. You gotta have a thick skin to be on YouTube. You know?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
you know what, Rosie? You taught me that. Yeah, you told me that.
You gotta be able to laugh at yourself and stuff. Francis has gone through a lot of stuff, you know, with the peacemaker and everything else, and come a very long way. And been a very dear friend of mine for years and years and years. So, Jen and I really value, and I know Karen does too. We really value Francis's friendship. We broke bread in person. We met.
Oh yeah.
That'll always be special to us.
No, that was that other place, right? In Tampa? What was the name of that place? The Bahama Breeze or something like that?
Yeah, remember your twerking friend, Anna Nicole, Francis?
Oh my God, that was the trip. That was the trip. Oh my God. That girl was all out there. Rosie, you loved it.
I did. That girl came on to me like a freight train on that beach. But, you know, she's young enough to be my daughter. But I like people with a spirit. Reason she was crazy, but she had a good bubbly spirit. Nutty, but hi, Debbie Lynn.
Hey, MB Race is in the house.
Woo! I think Debbie Lynn liked that Anna girl too.
I sent you a link, Debbie Lynn.
Yeah, I think we were riding around with Jen was in the back seat of the car I was renting, and anyways.
I remember my funniest memory of that trip was.
What was her name? Anna Nicole?
Yeah.
We got the lowdown on her. Jen warned us about.
Francis, let me tell you this story. The funniest thing was Narce on that trip, because Narce was driving me around because I was drinking. And Narce doesn't drink. He's like Aunt Rosie. He calls me Aunt Rosie. I like that. It's cute, right? He says, Aunt Rosie, I'll drive you around. You can drink all you want, no problem at all, and you don't have to worry about driving. And then he drove Anna Nicole around, and he had one request from me and Anna Nicole was, please do not put the window down on my truck, or I can't put it back up again. The thing's broken. So I respected that. And then the next day, Narce shows up. He has a towel hanging in his passenger side window. And I said, you look like the fucking Beverly Hillbillies. I said, what happened? Put the window down the second.
Yeah. And you know, the only one that probably fucked that bitch was him. So
Narce's like, what the fuck? I asked her, don't put the window down. And in 3 seconds, she put the fucking window down on that. That was great. That was freaking awesome, man. Oh man. I'm gonna give Narce a call and see if he's around tonight. See if he wants to come on. Hold on.
Can you guys hear me now or not?
Yes, we can. How are you doing, Scott?
Oh, same old here.
Oh, where's Scott? Oh, hi, Scott.
hi, Scott.
It's been so hot here this week and humid. Boy, I'll tell you what, it's.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you at, Scott?
You be getting thunderstorms in the middle of the night, for God's sakes, you know?
Yeah, I'm in Iowa. We had like 86% humidity and 90 degrees, and it was the heat index. They kept saying was like 115, and
Oh, wow.
I mean it was one of those.
I'm in Minnesota, Scott. I'm with you, babe.
Hey, Scott,
Yeah,
how close are you to Marshalltown?
Marshalltown.
Yeah.
I'm north of Marshalltown. I'm north of Highway 20. Marshalltown's south of Highway 30. I suppose I'm hour and a half, 2 hours.
So are you close to Wisconsin?
Yeah, Dubuque, Iowa, and Wisconsin all are like 35 miles east of me.
Have you ever been to Prairie du Chien, Wisconsin?
Yeah, that's only about a half an hour from my house.
Yeah, I used to live there. I went to first grade there.
Oh,
Yeah.
I used to haul out of there when I worked. I had they call it a merge load. I'd pick up at Cabela's in Prairie du Chien, and then I'd have to have it in North Nebraska, Sydney, Nebraska, the following morning.
Yeah. Yeah, I come from that area, Scott.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Everybody thinks Iowa's flat, but this little corner up there, you know, by Prairie du Chien and McGregor just got hit by a tornado a couple days ago.
Yeah.
That's right on the other side of the river.
There's a lot of mice over there too, right, Scott?
Mice?
Yeah.
Field mice, yeah.
We always had a problem wherever we lived. There was mice that would get into the house.
Yeah, like I live in the country. I don't have too much of a problem, but you gotta put poison out because wherever there's grain, there's gonna be mice.
Right.
And rats.
Prairie du Chien's really bad because they load a lot of barges, so there's a lot of loose grain around there. Anywhere that's got a river that's got grain being loaded and unloaded will just be lousy with.
Yeah.
And rats.
Well, we had a problem with mice. I had a problem with mice, Teresa, not rats. They were little bitty mouses. They weren't big rats.
Yeah, that's the field mice.
Shoot, we got
They're
field
kind of
mice.
cute though, aren't they? Kind of cute. Mice are kind of cute. You have to agree with that. Mice are kind of cute. Although they dart around and they scare you a little bit, they're kind of cute. Rats, however, are really kind of nasty.
When you're a little child, you're scared of mice. I was a little child in the 70s.
Bye, MB. Have a good day. We love you.
So is your family still around that area, Tara?
No, my dad is famous in Iowa, and I might send you I might let you know who he is, but he's famous in Iowa, and we grew up around Wisconsin, Iowa, and South Dakota. So I still got family in Iowa, I think, and I moved to Arkansas after Wisconsin. So I lived in Prairie du Chien, and we used to go to Marshalltown and Dubuque because we lived in Prairie du Chien in 76, 70, and 75.
So then you know what it feels like to be a Jew in the Midwest, right, Tara?
Well, I was so young, I didn't really experience it, but my mom did because she's Jewish. We experienced the racism in Arkansas, Teresa.
Yeah.
Was that Tara? Could you play?
Yeah, we were experiencing experiencing the anti-Semitism, I guess is what you
yeah,
call
that
it.
was really prevalent. You know, when I was growing up, I was born in the '60s, and so yeah, that was really prevalent in our area in Minneapolis.
What the hell?
Although it was predominantly Jew. You know, I grew up in the projects in North Minneapolis, and it was predominantly Jew, but at the same time, there was like segregation going on because of the black and white thing. We had the way power. We had all kinds of like stuff going on there. So the Jews, you know, just kind of stuck to themselves, but it was not a good time. It was a terrible time to be a kike.
Right.
I've noticed around here, though, in this area, there really isn't much racism. I mean, Postville's got a lot of Jewish people up there because they used to have a kosher slaughterhouse. And there's a lot of Mexican Americans around here because of the slaughterhouses. There's just not a lot of racism around here. It's pretty much the Catholics have their little clique, and then there's everybody else. That's about how it is.
Well, I'll tell you what, there wasn't much racism in Baltimore, not much, right? I think I'm the only one here that ever still grew up with the black-white segregated bathrooms and movie theaters and all that stuff. Lunch counters, it works. Anybody that ever thinks Baltimore is a northern city, you got another thing coming. It's about as southern as it gets. All right. All right. Jody says he's a big fan. All right. Awesome. Did you get a link?
Of course. Let me know if you want a trivia.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
But Tara, I'm thinking of that movie, Driving Miss Daisy.
Driving Miss Daisy?
Yeah, Jessica Chastain was Jewish living down there. Somebody torched their temple or something in the movie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I remember that. Hi, Glamorous Williams. Nice to see you. I don't know what that means. Rosie's going to work, but Rosie's going to retire soon, and that'll be glorious. Spent today working on the rig, getting that all outfitted with the new storage and bed system. Hey, Scott, I wanted to ask you, you know, we talked about when I still had the rascal, the coachman, we talked about Bill Stein shocks. You don't think this little rig needs them, do you?
Probably not, Rosie. I guess it depends how much weight you're going to put in it, and I doubt you're going to put a lot of weight in it. So.
I'd say all in the carry weight would be no more than like 600-700 pounds in there.
I think you'll be fine with what's on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you had a chance to drive it much? Have you?
Oh yeah, Jen will tell you. I took Tara for a ride in it. Nah. What'd you think, Tara? Just it rides like a passenger.
It rides like a little BMW sedan.
It's really smooth. It takes the road well. Jen, what have you thought? I mean, to me, it's the equivalent of exactly driving a mid-size car. It has a nice low center of gravity.
Yeah, I agree. It's like driving a.
I feel like I'm with Lake Shadow says, "Are you bolting the bed down?" No, it's a floating bed in there. It will be secured. It will be secured from the back. In the event of breaking, it will not go forward. It'll be secured on both sides with cable and tie downs on bolted on there. Yeah, Linda says, Rosie, ever since you got that new vehicle, I've noticed one after another on the road. They're very popular. I was telling Teresa, not Teresa, but Jen and Terra. Everywhere I look now, I see those rigs. Boss, that thing's not designed to tow. That B4 is not designed to tow a boat. Sorry, it's a work truck, a van. It's not. It's a van. It's not a V8. That engine will burn up towing a boat.
Yeah, that's not designed to tow anything.
Yeah. Most, I'm going to put a rack on the back for carrying the generator and a cooler. That's about it. Just not designed for towing a boat.
Have you got a portable generator, Rosie?
It's sitting right here.
It's right there.
See this, Scott, right here?
I
Click on my picture, you'll be able to see.
Oh, okay. What is it? A Honda?
It is. It's built on the Yamaha model. It's called a Power Mate, and it's a 1600 watt generator. And it's only 48 pounds. It's 58 decibel, the same rating as the Honda for quietness. So yeah, I got it out of Alabama. So it has the inverter built into it. So I'm looking forward to doing that. So yeah,
Was it real gas or what? Is that a gas cap on top?
the boss says, piece of sissy shit. Why would you care about what I'm driving when you have a Chevrolet truck? And then I just scratch her head. What would you care what I'm driving when you already have a hitch on the back, you already have a V8 engine, you already have the rig. Well, thank you, Coop. That's a great idea. Look up the Sky's generator with the spare tire.
I was going to suggest you securing that somehow so it's not just out in the open so everybody can see it.
Good idea. I'm exactly going to do that, Drew. If you have any links or anything you can send me, Coop, or anybody, just copy and paste it. Email me, that would be fantastic, because I'm going to get a carry rack for the back.
Well, what's nice about those generators like that, Rosie, is you'll run 8 hours probably on a gallon of gas. They just sip fuel.
About 11 and a half hours on 1.5 gallons. That's under 50% load.
Yeah, I've got a Honda 2000, and it goes 8 hours on a gallon of gas with no problems.
Yep, they're perfect. They're absolutely perfect.
The only thing I don't like about it is the oil capacity. They only hold like 13 ounces of oil. So I change the oil real frequently. They just don't have much capacity for oil.
And we're gonna do the break-in and then change and then take it from there. But how often would you change the oil on the regular duty, Scott?
On the regular what?
How often would you change the oil on a regular basis?
On the generator?
Yeah.
I change mine at 20 to 25 hours. I think the book on the Honda calls for like 35 or 50. But I don't ever run them that long. And another thing you don't want to do, Rosie, is run ethanol gas through them. They've got such a small carburetor.
Oh hell no! I'm running premium gas in it. Hell no, I'm not running ethanol. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people will put ethanol in them and they just eat them up. I mean, that ethanol in a small engine just does not.
Ethanol is never going to touch that. Never going to touch that engine. You get up to, you get beyond the regular grade gasoline, you get to the premium, and you don't have ethanol in that.
And I always put a little seafoam in my gas. I don't know, that's something some people do and some people don't, but I'm a firm believer in seafoam.
Yeah, I am too. What about Marvel Mystery Oil?
I've heard a lot of people talk about it. I've never really used it. I know, like the Lucas oil treatment in a semi truck, and I've proven that. I got 1.25 million miles out of a Cummins N14 by using Lucas. And a lot of times those N14s that need rods and main bearings about 750,000. So it went a half a million miles longer because of Lucas. Well,
I'm going to blend it a little. I believe, because I did marine rebuilding, and we always used Marble Mystery Oil as a top cylinder lubricant on that. It was tremendous. So I'm going to run that once in a while too.
Well, any of that additives, and I think that Marble Mystery Oil, any additive that you get all your engine wear on a dry start, and that stuff sticks to the part. So any of that additives that stick to your metal parts avoids wear. That's basically
I think that's the thing. It's the dry starts that get, and if you have something that that's going to stay on the cylinders, then that's the key. Thank you, Cooper sent a link on that. So we will definitely disguise this little generator because it's going to be on the out rack with the cooler. So that'll be perfect. So
well, what you got to watch because they turn up missing pretty easy. I was in Quartzsite here a few years back. There's about 6 people in one day out there in the desert that they just went around and grabbed them. And they'll put chains on them around the handles, but nowadays they got them sawzalls and stuff that are battery operated. They just cut through the handle and away it's gone. So yeah, you kind of got to make it so it's not noticeable.
I was going to put a metal strapping around the unit and then take it down below like a big Murray clamp, like a hose clamp type of thing. It clamps it down to the gigantic one. It just, you have to, you're not going to cut that with, unless you have a metal cutting saw or something like that. I anticipate the Scotch, I only paid $350 for it, so I think it's going to, if it goes, it goes. I'm carrying heavy insurance when I get on the road, like zero deductible, and I've got like $5,000–6,000 worth of camera gear I'm carrying. So,
And a lot of that's common sense. You just watch where you park. Yeah,
hi, Ellie.
Hello. Hey, Rosie.
Yes.
Hey, Ellie. Rosie.
Hi, Ellie.
My Lincoln had a valve tap in it. Or
hey, Ellie. Hey, Coop.
Ellie. Hey.
Let me hear.
Hey, y'all. Hi, Cooper and Ellie.
Hey.
When I got it, and I used Marble Mystery Oil in the gas and Lucas oil treatment in the oil. And within 2 oil changes at 3,000 miles apiece, the tap was gone.
Yeah, I'm just, it's all we used in marine applications when we were rebuilding big, 600, 800 horsepower marine tugboat engines, stuff like that. We always swore by Marble Mystery Oil because it was the phosphorus in the oil, that red stuff that made it red. It was, like Scott said, the trick is having something that you avoid the dry start, the tell on rings, and the tell on cylinder walls too. And there's a lot of friction and a lot of inertia to overcome. So if you can keep that lubricated, that's half the battle on wear.
So, but now I'm changing like oil every 4,000 to 5,000 now. If I use synthetic, pure synthetic.
Hey, Coop, how are you?
Isn't it interesting? I come on here and people give me shit. Ellie comes on here and she gets flowers. Look at that.
But I'm so allergic to flowers.
How much we love Ellen, we love you. I mean, what the hell,
Teresa, it's so good to see you.
No, not really, but whatever.
So, if this is
all right, come on, let's talk about something other than engines.
That's classic. That is fucking classic.
You can't make your shit up. You just can't.
Well, it is what it is. It is what it is, Rosie.
Talk about bearding the lion in its den.
Who's that? I was trying to remember that one girl that always, gets on my shit. Who is that? She's a friend of yours, Ellie.
It's Cruella DeVille.
No, I think it's like McCarthy. What the fuck is her name? I couldn't even remember her name.
Macintosh.
No, it wasn't that. Somebody was on here earlier. I don't think it was her. It was Oh, Williams, something. Glamorous Williams.
Yes,
Something
that's her
like
name,
that.
Glamorous Williams.
Yeah,
No,
no,
not you.
You mean
But that
Mallory?
bitch.
person with no subscribers.
Oh, Mallory. That's what it is. Mallory.
Mallory.
I could not remember
Mallory.
her name.
Our Mallory Williams celebrated her birthday yesterday.
Today,
She's fabulously 39.
Congratulations, Mallory. Are you
She's-
whole, like, what,
she-
50?
She is 39 again.
Sometime.
Oh, again and again and again and
If she's
again
watching-
with Mallory.
Shout out to our Mallory celebrating her 39th birthday.
Ding, ding, ding.
Again and again and again and again.
Let me just wish her a late happy birthday, but I hope that you had a good one. I had no idea it was her birthday yesterday. Coop, you have a homework assignment. Bobby said you better watch the San Francisco video to see where Bobby was raised and his playground and all that kind of stuff. He
I've
thought-
watched that video.
You know, I will.
Hey,
I haven't been online all week. I've had like
I recognize the brick building and the chain link fence.
Yeah, that was
I grew up in a similar
Yeah, I
fucking
do. I did too, except we had no basketball court. We just had rocks we threw at each other behind the fence.
Yeah, the only thing was missing was all the broken fucking glass and Coke bottles, and we're all busted all over the fucking basketball.
It was fun to see Bobby's face light up when he went down his old street and he saw that. And then we went to the Castro.
Broken water bubbler too, right?
Did you go to the Castro?
We did, where Bobby was an usher at the Castro.
I cannot believe that. That still blows my mind.
Yeah, I tell you, they used to send him down to go down and check the men's room and make sure there's not two guys in one stall. And Bobby's like, I'm just going to stand on the steps. I'm not going to go down. Like, what would I do anyway if there were two guys in the stall? So, yeah, check it out. It's a fun video, and it features a lot of terror too, which we loved doing because it was so great to spend those days with. It just flew by too. It would go so fast, and there's always tomorrow.
There you go.
Yeah, Greg's been getting work out on the side tonight.
I know, right?
Greg's earning his keep tonight.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Greg to tender his resignation as the moderator.
Yeah.
I can assure you, after lengthy negotiations this week, that Greg, he has to stay or he gets to sleep with the fishes.
Yeah, who else would do it?
Yeah.
Moderated chat on here, and he told me
I would do it, and there would be
know,
no motherfuckers on here.
I know you would. I know you would. This is why Greg has to keep doing it.
Imagine Teresa as the moderator on the side chat.
I know. Could you imagine?
Teresa, we got 4 people on the chat.
No, not really. I don't think you have the right temperament to be a moderator, Teresa. Just my opinion.
No, I don't. I'd be like, fuck all you son of a bitches. Whatever. Yeah, no, I don't have the tolerance for that.
Funny, see, Greg came in like a house of fire tonight. He was putting people out left and right on there. He really relished his job tonight. So I had a chat the other night, and Juice came in, and when Juice showed up, I mean, everybody headed for the hills. That was it. So. Oh boy.
What is this? All right, so now we have another one. Happily divorced TAD to escape. I mean, come on. How many of you people are gonna do this crap? It's just stupid.
Teresa, you mustn't focus on them. That's how they get their joy.
I know. I can't help. Okay, all right, I'm out. I'm not looking at hANGoUT.
No,
I'm not
side
looking at side chat. I'm not looking at side chat anymore. Ellie, talk to me. Did you garden? Did you can anything? What's going on? I haven't heard from you forever.
Friday was the mission to find the blackberries. You would think these things are made of gold. Suddenly the weather gets hot and they get beautiful, and the prices that were $2 and $3 a pint become $5 and $6 a pint. So I went on a trek to get them, and lo and behold, Friday early evening, I was able to attain 12 pints of blackberries.
Wow.
Not
What are you
waterlogged.
gonna do with them, baby? What are you gonna do with them?
Beautiful. They are tomorrow. They're going to become beautiful blackberry jam.
Yes, yes.
Everything's ready to go. My canning pot is on the stove. I made the labels. The jars are in the dishwasher. I am ready to hit it until it fits.
Yeah. Are you gonna do the sure gel, or are you just gonna add a lot of sugar?
I don't even add a lot of sugar. I just cook it until it's thickened.
Really?
I don't use any pectin.
I'm making an apple pie tomorrow.
Check it out.
Oh, yummy.
It's summer. What would summer be without fruit pies and jam?
I know. Oh, good apple pie sounds really good.
Ravenstein apples.
And Rosie knows how to roll out her dough.
Does. Rosie has a thing for pies. I call it one of her superpowers.
That's one of these.
I think so too.
That's what we grew up on breakfast. For breakfast was always pies. When I was young. That's what we had for breakfast in the morning.
You had pies in the morning for breakfast?
Why not?
Yeah.
Oh my God! How lucky were you? Oh my God!
You
Who
must
would
be
want
from
to
the
wake up
South.
for a hot pie?
Did you grow up in the South, Rosie?
Huh? Yes, Baltimore.
Yeah, that's big down there. Fried pies or whatever they call it.
Well, they do the fried doughs more like a Pennsylvania kind of thing, fair thing. That down south people would have a chess pie, a Jefferson Davis pie, pudding pie.
What's a fried pie?
A fried pie is like a fried dough thing.
They call them hand pies.
Or elephant ears.
Hand pies.
Yeah, kind of like them Hostess pies they used to make, but they're homemade.
I do a good pie. I do a very good pie.
Does. Rosie she's got a superpower.
Once you,
pies.
Ellie will tell you, once you master the crust, it's all, you pre-cook your fruit a little bit, you're gold.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Ellie,
I think
have you mastered a crust? I've never mastered a crust.
it's real easy. The secret ingredient is always a little bit of vodka or some kind of alcohol.
I made a beautiful meringue pie on the other channel. It's got like 400,000 views.
I know. I watched it.
I know.
Did you not know that, Teresa?
Every time I try to roll out a pie, I cannot do it. In fact, I want to make pot pie. I want to make pot pie because I have so many canned things that I need to use up.
You got a Cuisinart?
Yes,
Okay.
but I bought frozen pie crust because I can't do it. I can't do it.
Well, this is going to be your challenge. This is going to be your challenge. But seriously, add some vodka to the mix. I usually stick it in the refrigerator, and it's like foolproof after that. My grandmother used to use like grappa, whatever she had that was a heavy spirit. You add it to the pie crust.
See, that's the Italian in you.
Teresa, I added making ice cream, a shot of vodka. It keeps the freezing point a little bit, smooths it. Added the pie crust, it relaxes the dough, and it makes it nice. And
Vodka makes everything special.
And I love you. Thank you.
The secret is.
I love Teresa more if Teresa would start watching your videos.
Rosie, Ellie, and I in a kitchen together cooking. Would that be like a good video?
If the recipe didn't include wine.
I reserve the right to beat you with a wooden spoon whenever the mood grabs me.
Ellie would be like, "Where does my wine keep going?" Shit.
I know.
I'm so much wine. I'm so much wine. I mean, seriously.
I would bring my own wine. If I had to go, I would bring my own wine.
Teresa travels with her own wine.
That's so Real Housewife-like.
It is. When I go somewhere, I want to see what the local kind of wine is, wherever I am. Because one wants to get the local flavor.
I wish I was so open like that. I'm such a snob about wine.
You are, but so am I.
Vicky's been known to come to some of my late night baking.
Teresa, what's your favorite wine?
Are you asking me?
Yeah,
Anything in a bottle.
Oh Lord.
Oh, anything in a box, according to this audience. Yeah, anything in a box is my favorite wine. No, that's not true. That's not true. I don't want to encourage those people.
Teresa.
No, my favorite wine is Pinot Grigio. I like white wines. I like a good Chardonnay that is sharp. Do I have a favorite brand? No. I'm still discovering.
Nice.
No, Pinot Grigio, not Noir.
Just beware, Teresa. There's a Teresa boxed wine.
Rosie, this is your chance to trademark that. Teresa's box of wine.
Hi, Lacey. Let me know if you want to.
I know. I wish I could get on that. Give me some of those shares, Rosie.
That's it. Who was saying hi to Lacey? Let me know if you want a link, honey, on here. You're welcome to come on.
I know. Wine comes in a bottle, not a box. So what the fuck are you people talking about?
I'm just saying that there's a troll called Teresa's Boxed Wine.
There is. There's a troll.
Teresa's had wine out of a box before. Come on now.
What's that?
Somewhere you've had wine out of a box, Teresa.
Oh, absolutely.
You've had wine out of a box before.
Absolutely. When I've gone to parties and whatever. Yeah, absolutely. Right. I'm not a snob.
I'm this much of a wine snob. I'm this much of a wine snob. There are no bottles when I have a party. I decant everything. That's that. I decant.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ellie, you have to invite me to your house. You decant everything. Everything is in a decanter.
Everything gets decanted. Who the hell wants to look at the bottle?
Exactly.
That looks so tacky.
I just want to look at the decanter.
I'm going Philly on you. I don't want no bottles on my table that don't look right.
I know. Oh my god, you're such a snob. I love it.
See that? I've achieved snobdom. It finally has occurred. Greg, are you holding my hand?
Yeah.
Ellie, don't encourage bad behavior, please.
Yeah, hold her hand there.
Can't help it.
Oh my god, Ellie, you have to invite me to your house. I'll come to New Jersey.
I will come to New Jersey. Story at 11.
Vicky's getting drunk.
Well, if Rosie meets me there, I will come and we can cook together in your kitchen.
Now you're cooking, babe. Now you're cooking.
Rosie's prepared to cook in a kitchen. She's prepared.
I would read some of Ellie's Italian cookie recipes for the.
Here's Rosie. How much is it going to cost me to get a recipe for this?
I got cash. How much do you need, Ellie?
I got cash. I got stereos. What do you need?
Yeah,
Rosie, I'll pay for Rosie too.
Yeah,
let's just
I haven't
Ellie. Let's have an invite.
I haven't sent Ellie her vintage stereo yet, actually. Thanks for reminding me. Oh boy, we got a little fundy for Paul. We got to get him a new computer too.
Tell us about that, because we've been hearing rumors.
Yeah, MX, his Toshiba finally gave up the ghost, so he's unable to do his usual fine fuckery on YouTube and stuff. So now I feel like it's beholden for those of us who have enjoyed his antics for years to.
So he literally cannot troll. Is that true?
Well, I think he can only do stuff on his phone right now. That's hard.
Well. Look at the ippy-dippy problem.
I know. He's already tried
What do you think? I
know. He's already tried to ask me for money, and I'm like, okay, this is my time. You can't get there, bitch. I'm good with that.
No, Paul had to ask for that. I was kind of a gift sort of thing for Paul, not a GoFundMe. It's like a go gift me. That kind of
Ain't happening, Rosie. I'm glad he's not here.
I want him to call Amanda on the phone and ask her for some damn money.
I'll call you. we'll work at it. I'm sure I can twist your arm a little bit and get you into the program.
Yeah, you probably could, but you know what, bitch? I'm enjoying this right now because I have no trolls here, really.
Yeah,
you've trolled.
Yeah, Teresa Baseline, you're good to go right now. Yeah.
I know. I'm good to go.
Baseline.
I can be stupid. Oh, well, the only person that's gonna, admonish me is Cooper. Because he always tries to keep me. He always like, Teresa, what the fuck?
Teresa, I never say nothing to you, honey. I only respond to what you say.
I know.
Cooper
don't
bite much. Cooper don't bite much. A little bite.
Teresa, Cooper's grown on you.
I know, Greg says, oh, you still have trolls here, bitch.
True.
I do. But
Teresa already gave. She bought Corey a new laptop, so she's all done, donated out.
Rob, I'm just saying, right? It's not a question of own a repair shop. It's a gifted sort of thing, right? That's what you're getting it in the wrong spirit of things. That's all I'm saying. But I don't guess it's going to get off the ground. We're waiting for Happy Meal to start it up. But it's been a long wait here.
I think MX should go to QVC and do 5 easy pays.
Oh my god.
QVC, that's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of people get their computers that way. Every once in a while, you're on a hangout and somebody's like, I got this bitchin' computer on QVC and I had 6 easy pays. And I'm like, that's a good idea. Get your ass over there to QVC, pick one out, click, click, click. 5, 6 easy pays.
Yeah, you got no idea what the process you're getting, no idea what the RAM. You just get a computer off TV. That's good.
Rosie and Ellie, I'm always the giving person. I would give anybody anything if they really needed it.
You bought Corey a computer.
Really needed it, so I gifted her the computer.
And
unfortunately, Teresa, it's given me nothing but trouble. So.
Amen, Rosie. You're not allowed to do it anymore.
Teresa,
all right, fine.
If Teresa gives, if Ellie gives the okay, I do it. But now she's my advisor.
I think now it's time to just you've taught the others how to play well. Step back and watch.
There we go.
All right. You know what? That's what I've been doing.
If it clears Ellie, if it clears the goalpost, that's what I call Ellie. If you clear the uprights, you're good.
You know what? I'm not giving. Tell you the truth. I'm not giving anything anymore unless Ellie approves.
That's what I'm saying. Ask Ellie. That's what I'm saying. And Ellie's like, remember that Capital One commercial? The answer is always no. The answer is always no. Remember that?
No.
Ellie always knows. I know. I love that.
Sometimes you have to let people be themselves. Like Rosie was just so philanthropic, like in the last 2 years. And I was always shaking my head. I'm like, no, what are you doing? No, right? She didn't listen. And now I'm like, love to be right.
I know. I wish you were there when I gave all that money to Amanda.
I get this message from Ellie. Sorry, you're too far.
Can you get some back?
The cavalry can't save you.
Yes. I'm like, wave the white flag. You've done all you can do and step back slowly.
Yeah, they're not coming over the open.
Teresa's not donating any money unless it's Ellie approved.
Yeah.
So people, quit emailing me. Email Ellie. You need to get through Ellie before you get to me.
I have to say, I do like Paul a lot. He gives me a lot of fun on YouTube and stuff. And
you're in a big lot of trouble here. People like come onto your channel. They're gonna go through you, go through me, and I love that.
He just missed Amazon Day. Amazon Day, they had Chromebooks for like $125. Wow. And a Chromebook would get you through because it's running on the Chrome the Chrome operating system.
System, yeah. I don't know, but Paul might he might kind of look down on that a little bit. You know what I mean? I mean,
Chrome,
we were thinking about an Alienware, Teresa, like the really fast process.
Yeah, he needs that like a hole in the head.
Like maximum fuckery on YouTube and stuff.
I'm telling you, I had an Alienware. You remember last June I replaced it because freaking laggy as shit. Even with all that RAM, it has so much graphics.
Oh, Foster Brooks. Oh, wasn't he in the... Oh, really? That's an insult.
Oh my God, who's that old that they remember who Foster Brooks is?
I know. I just remembered who he was.
He's the drunken comedian.
Yes.
He would go and go.
With Dean Martin on the roast and roasting. Who was the one?
Oh, I gotta stop looking at this.
Stop reading the side chat, Teresa.
I know.
Yeah, his roast of Don Rickles was
hysterical.
It's hysterical.
Yeah, you know that one game show with the squares? What is it? Hollywood Squares?
Yeah.
I used to love that show. I wish they'd bring that back.
He died back in 01. He was 89 years old.
Okay.
Wow.
Thank you, Drew.
And he never drank. He always played the drunk comedian, and he never drank alcohol.
That's fine.
He was pretending to be drunk.
Right, he never drank in real life.
Oh, just like me, I'm pretending to be drunk. Not true.
Teresa, that's a hell of a job you're doing there.
I'm drunk.
It's a hell of a job.
I'm just a stupid privileged bitch, and I don't get
it. You know it's funny when Jen's laughing. Then it's really funny.
Yeah, Jen has a very high threshold for humor. Very true.
She is my barometer for is it funny or not. I look at the screen and I'm thinking Jen's laughing. It must be funny.
Yeah, when I almost cut my finger off with a radial assault and she was cracking up in hysterics.
Ice picks. There's a word from the past. An ice pick.
We lose Francis?
Probably she went to the little girl's room.
Oh, okay.
Where's your partner at there tonight, Rosie?
Bobby?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's sitting over. Can you see Bobby tonight?
Oh, he is there. I guess I can see him.
Yeah, there he is.
There he is.
Still basking in the glory of the San Francisco video I did, Scott.
I love San Francisco, my hometown.
I made Bobby a star. He was looking
He's
out.
awful quiet tonight.
He was looking out from the Golden Gate over the city, a real artistic look out there.
And I took the girls out to where I grew up.
Yep.
My neighborhood.
The Castro, where Bobby worked, and made sure guys weren't doing naughty stuff down in the
Yeah. So make sure these guys are doing two guys.
Did Bobby meet the Mitchell brothers? Did he work for them?
No, I work for Castro Theater.
He actually showed us some really cool places like Twin Peaks. It's, I think, the highest point in San Francisco, and you have this really great overlook, and you can see way out and overlook the entire city and out over and way out over the bay and over to the ocean. It's just incredible. And if you look towards the other side, you can see the Golden Gate Bridge in the distance. It's just stunning. The view and everything is just, and then Chinatown and everything, and it was just really, really nice. And I am really appreciative of to Bobby that he did take us and showed us all over his old stomping grounds and everything, and showed us some really amazing parks and stuff, and some really wonderful places in San Francisco.
So were you around San Francisco in the Haight-Ashbury days, Bobby?
Yes, I was. Back in the 60s. Shut up, Derek.
Yeah, that would have been something I would have. That was a little before my time, but I would have loved to have been out there.
Oh my God! The groups I've seen back in the 60s, and the airplanes, Jazz Joplin. It was like unreal, unreal. And you know what? I'm happy that I had a great life. Shut up, Terry.
Hey, Ellie, I want to know, are you putting any sugar in your blackberry jam?
Of course, you have to, or it won't gel.
Okay. I was just wondering.
Yeah, just sugar, fruit, and lemon juice. That's all.
Okay.
Janet came back.
Hey, Coop. Hi, Coop.
Hey, y'all.
It's Deb. Deb's here.
Hey.
Hi, Deb.
Hey, Deb.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Deb.
Teresa.
Hey, baby. Is it really warm where you're at?
Like 108.
Oh my God, are you serious?
108. Holy shit.
Yesterday, the heat index was 108. I don't know what it was
I
today.
know ours was like 95, and I was running around like a chicken with my head cut off.
So it's been brutal in Iowa the last week.
You guys have what I call a short summer, but it's really hot.
Usually not too bad unless the humidity kicks up. And when that humidity kicks up, forget it.
So,
Deb, are you feeling okay?
I think so.
Oh, your voice sounds a little
Why
raspy.
don't
for
you
a
feel
second.
her and let us know?
What'd you
What?
say?
You could feel her and let us know.
Okay. I'll walk in the living room, Deb. I'll be there in a second.
Okay.
He's talking about his nipples all the time. Ah, laugh, laugh. Did you just get up from a nappy?
No nappies allowed.
That's right.
Where's my Coop?
I'm
Playing
right
with his
here, baby.
nipples. Playing with his nipples, right?
Thank you for sending that to me. I just took a quick peek at it. Thank you.
Well, I'll tell you why. So I started watching this really cool. I only watch like 2 RV channels, and this guy, he's a black guy that lives in Michigan. Super great guy, super cool. And someone tried to steal his generator. So someone told him how to disguise his generator, and he did it, and it was crazy good. So watch it. I think you'll be able to put your own twist on it.
Great. I love that. Thank you. That's excellent. And let me say,
And it still mounts up and stuff. You literally just create a box, which you can make anything. You're very talented.
yeah, that's great. It's good to see an idea so I can copy somebody else. And love
Yeah,
it.
you put your own twist on it, but apparently, like, generators get stolen quite often.
Yeah.
And, you know, you could leave it for a second and run in the store. You're not always going to protect the generator, per se.
Exactly. And according to what people said, you have a Sawzall that you carry around. It takes, what, less than 10 seconds to cut a generator.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ellie would know more about that, but, I mean, exactly. You know, Ellie's the biggest generator thief in New Jersey.
There we go.
Yes, I believe in lots of electricity that even lightning can't get rid of.
Gotta keep that sun porch cool out there. Let me say hi to Deb, the RN. Nice to see you.
Hi, Rosie. Good to see you.
I don't know. I got to tell you, I apologize for I don't know what happened. You couldn't get on my last chat or something. I have no idea what happened.
We know what happened.
I have
Rosie
no,
knows what happened. She's playing. Oh shit! I forgot we're live. My bad. Sorry.
I can't remember. It must have been blocked off or something.
I know. We know you can't remember. We like that. Don't remember.
Okay, well,
We will handle this in-house.
all right,
Rosie, I love you.
there we go.
I don't think I want to get on cam tonight, Sean.
Oh God, I got dressed up to. I'm going to draw you to my ample bosom.
Well, I'm
There
just
you go.
laying around in my boxer briefs, and I'd have to get up and get dressed, and I don't know if I want to do that.
Cooper plus clothes equals trouble. The minute he puts clothes on, he's nothing but trouble.
Clothes equals trouble.
Oh my God. Oh, what?
I'll take it with that. I'll take my chances on that.
I know. I'd rather be naked.
Oh,
And
Lord.
Teresa, we're to make a shirt for you that says that.
It's going to say, I know. I'd rather be
My
naked.
other shirt is naked or something like that.
There we go. Oh, I would love a t-shirt like that.
I know. I know. I know.
Sorry, I haven't been talking to you. You know, I have a stalker on my
One?
Facebook. Yeah, this person goes everywhere that I go. He's on here now, or she. I think I know who it is. I'm trying to.
Well, tell us. Who is it, Teresa? Tell us.
Well, I don't really know. It's
Well,
Happily Divorced Tattoo Escape. I'm trying to get their IP address because
Oh,
picture
Lord.
that he shows right there.
Teresa, you're
That
not
is
getting
a
no one's
picture.
IP address.
Teresa has her IP still.
Teresa's not getting anyone's IP address. Come on, Teresa.
Well, I'm trying to figure out who the fuck this is. It's a family member that is
The minute you say you're trying to get IP address, you lose all credibility.
It could be Janet.
Well, yeah, because there's no way that, okay, if you go on Happily Divorced Tad to Escape, if you click on that picture, that is the picture of my husband that was like in the 1970s.
Wow.
So there's
Who would have
no
that?
way.
Who would
There's
have
no
that?
way. I know, exactly. So I think it's some sort of family member here that's like stalking me.
Oh my God. That's the weirdest thing I've ever heard today.
Yeah.
You're being
confirmed that Teresa does have an IP scanner, so beware out there.
Oh my God.
You know how to get the IP address, don't you, Teresa?
No, I have no clue.
Okay. My attorney had me do it over this stupid custody thing I'm going through.
They'd love attorney talk over here, Scott.
All right,
Scott,
you know
you
what,
have a
Scott?
custody thing?
Scott, would you go to Happily Divorced Tattoo Escape? Go to Happily Divorced Tattoo Escape on the side chat and find the IP address, and then I will be able to.
I need to hear, basically, I need to hear what Scott says about this IP thing. Go ahead, Scott.
The IP address, the only way you can get an IP address, the simple way is you get on one of these sites where you can send a text and it sends it from another number. It's like norplay.net, or I can look on my phone here and tell you. But anyhow, if they respond to the text, if you think you know who it is and they respond to the text, then the IP address will show up on this. Hold on, I'll tell you exactly what the web.
I never respond to messages that have a link. There's one that says, I love you and I made a video about you. I'm never going to click on that fucking link. Anything that I'm never going to click on the link unless
So Scott, tell us about this custody thing. Is this with your little baby?
Yeah, I've been going through. I'm going for custody. We had a temporary custody hearing in February, and we got 50-50. But October 27th is the last the full hearing or whatever. We'll see what happens there, I guess.
All right. Well, this stalker has pictures from, he should never have these pictures. My husband was a musician, and he was, back in the 70s. So this picture is from the 70s when he was a musician. He was a little popular here. And so now, you know, he has that. And I'm just curious who this person is.
Well,
you know, they don't always.
You have to kind of have an idea who it is. And
bad. It's just like, who the fuck is this?
Teresa, you're just being paranoid, honey. At least
I'm not being paranoid. Did you just look at that? Happily divorced tattoos.
Yeah, you're being paranoid.
And then again,
Teresa, you probably put that on social media.
I never posted that picture. There's no way. I would have never done that. In fact, I don't even have that picture. That's an old
So
picture.
here's the question. Who does?
I don't think a troll can just come up with, you know, picture out of the blue like that.
So who do you think it is, Teresa? Tell us.
A family member?
It has to be a family member on his side, not my side. I don't have any family.
His family is stalking you, and you've been divorced from him forever.
And his family comes on Rosie's chats to stalk you?
That's fucking incredible.
That's cuckoo.
Damn.
Man, what a
Well,
bunch of
I know. Doesn't it sound stupid? Why in the fuck would this person?
Welcome back.
I don't know. It's not just here. It's not just on Rosie's chat. It's everywhere that I go.
is it everywhere you go when you're at one
It's
internet?
always somebody. There's always somebody there that is like, this is that person. That's that stalking person that's always there.
There has to be a way they know where you go is what I'm getting at. And the only way they can know where you go on the internet is if they're getting onto your Wi-Fi and getting your history. Are you always on the internet from the same location?
She could be at an undisclosed location.
You could what?
He could be in an undisclosed location. Teresa runs her business stuff on her computer, so it's locked down tight. I'm not worried about that. I think she's right that it's somebody who knows her, and they've been internet stalking her, and
Yes.
they think they're going to say something to piss her off, but they don't know Teresa like we know Teresa.
Yeah, but
Teresa,
how can they follow her from place to place unless they know where she goes on the internet? That's what I'm saying.
Just beware, troops scanning IPs.
Well, if you guys can help me out here, I was trying to figure out the IP. Actually, the only reason I came on here tonight because last weekend he said some really derogatory things about my family, and he knew personal stuff. Now he's showing a face that he should never have. So this is a family member, I'm sure, but I think it's from my ex-deceased husband. I don't know. I don't know who this person is, but I need to figure it out. I don't know if you guys can help me. I'm just not clever about this.
I don't think they're doing enough shit to even give them any recognition. Saying a couple of things and putting a name on isn't enough for you even to work. Look, we know you. That shit doesn't bother you. It's just like annoying like a fly.
You know what bothers me is that, you know, he is so like, I don't know, into my shit. You know, he says stuff. I don't know. It's annoying to me.
That's kind of weird, Teresa, that I don't know how somebody would have pictures and stuff like that unless put something up on social media.
I don't know. Anyway, I don't care. Anyway, we shamed him enough tonight. So, you know.
I'll call Jimmy Rance tonight.
Why are you assuming it's a guy? He.
Why am I with what?
Why are you assuming it's a he?
Well, I'm not. I'm not assuming it's a he.
Oh, okay.
But maybe I am. I don't know. I don't think women would do that. kind of thing. You know, women
Oh.
don't care.
Women are pretty damn vicious, Teresa.
They're the worst.
Okay, well, maybe that's a woman. I don't know. But
Yeah.
somebody is like harassing me and they're following me around every site that I go. And then here it is again. Happily divorced, TAD to escape. And they're showing, this is my first husband. As their like little picture here on the end here, they're showing my first husband off of his first album that he ever did. Nobody has that.
I mean, I gotta go check this out. I don't know.
Let's just ask.
Talking about happily.
Happily. Just ask. Happily.
Escape, you go to his channel, and that's the picture of your ex-husband.
Are you sure that's him, Teresa?
Go on, yeah.
Happily divorced, TAD to escape. Do you see that picture?
He has a
Do you
Ouija
see that
board
picture?
on.
You go
Teresa,
to
did you ask?
go to that.
Hey,
You go to that channel. That is a
Teresa.
picture of my husband. When
Teresa, did you ask him?
You know,
Hey,
well-
where did you get this picture?
he's 70, there's no way that he would have that picture. I don't even know how he got that, unless it was on the internet.
Yeah,
Because
could
he did his
cut it out
first
of a-
album.
Couldn't he have cut it out of a promotional thing if he found an album insert or something?
It could be. If he, you know, who in the hell would be interested in that? I mean, the album didn't, you know, make a lot of records. They didn't do a whole lot of stuff. So why would they show that?
They ran a police background check on me and saw that I was arrested for a DUI in 1990. Okay, somebody paid for that. I got off not guilty, but I'm saying, look, anything, they're going to find anything that's out there about you. But I'm just saying, you know, there's, what the hell, I don't know. So it's probably somebody did a little bit of research or something.
Right. All right. You know, it's the same thing. You know, this Tad, he just said, LOL. The only thing following you around, Tad, is your check fraud record and your penchant for drinking your face off in public. You know, I mean, that, you know, I get it. You know, I drink a little bit, but I've never done check fraud.
Damn.
I don't understand that.
Teresa, don't you understand? They're just digging you a hole here. I mean, it's like, you know, I mean, you got to just kind of laugh at stuff on here, you know?
All right.
So
all right.
in that picture, he's playing the drums.
Yeah, I'm looking
Yeah.
at this, Teresa. You,
Yeah, my husband, my first husband was a drummer, and you know he's deceased right now. He died.
He's cute.
but at the time that you were with him and divorced, he was a dick. So that's what you have to hold in your mind.
You know, it never goes to figure. All the guys who act like dicks have to be cute.
Well, I mean, if you go on my panel, you got to be cute, you know?
Oh.
All right, I'm just, you know, I'm
Rosie
just
is known for her
I'm
honesty.
just a little worried because this person follows me everywhere I go. I don't know, like a stalker.
Okay, let's just say loose lips sink shit, and Teresa's lips are the loosest of the loose.
Here, Teresa, I got a horror story for you. My ex and her new husband, and this is why through the attorney we had to trace it to the IP address. Have you ever heard of this plentyoffish.com stuff?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, they put a profile with my picture on there and run an ad. And this is the ad they put. It's kind of humorous, but I'm a single-focused, narrow-minded, male chauvinist redneck. My personality is a cross between Al Bundy, Homer Simpson, and Archie Bunker. I'm currently seeking my next ex-wife. Don't yell out over 500 pounds, and you're not too hard on the eyes. Get back to me. All women with jobs in Central Air will get top priority. But I will answer all. Please be patient because I anticipate an overwhelming number of responses. I started getting 10, 15, 20 phone calls a week. I don't know why any woman would answer that to begin with.
Because it's humorous. Because it's humorous.
But you guys have to understand. You see the last thing that he says, a Syrian dog, she sure does. That and losing custody due to alcoholism. All right, you know what? I did lose custody of my last child, my youngest child. And it wasn't because of alcoholism. It was because I was bringing up my other children, and I
don't say it.
And I gave it my cake. I just can't even believe they're saying this stuff about me. It just
don't fill in the blank then. Don't fill in the blank. That's
listen to me.
I'm begging you, do not fill in the blank. I mean,
listen to the words coming out of my mouth. You're only making it worse because you're letting them bait you. Stop it.
Yeah, please don't say anything else.
I wouldn't say this unless I felt strongly about it. You know me. Don't do it. Don't let them bait you. You have emotions and feelings and stuff.
Yeah, don't fill in the blank. I don't need to know. You're a decent person. That's all I know right now. Okay, I don't need to know any of the other stuff. That's in the past. So.
This is our time together where we have fun, Teresa. Yeah. Don't make it an emotional bloodletting for you. Don't let them own you that way.
Right. Don't give them the satisfaction.
This is our good time. We don't read the side chat.
Right. All right. I'm getting off.
So let's shift off of that. And I don't need to know about that. You're in the here and now. That's all I care about. Okay? Yeah, Vicky said, can we start having fun? That's right. Coop, I should describe the things I'm going to do. Never mind. I'll be good. Coop's not coming on tonight, so.
I'm on. I'm here.
No, but you said you have to get it. You have to put clothes on. You're in your boxers, laying around now, or your whatever. And,
all right, stop drooling.
I was.
Drooling.
I felt I was a little overdressed, so I'm just laying here naked as hell.
Naked as the day was born. Draw your own conclusion.
What a torture. Shit. Yeah, Coop, tell us a dirty story.
I don't have any dirty stories.
He's too tired to tell a dirty story today.
I'm a sweet, naive young man. I don't have any dirty stories yet. Maybe
he's
down the road.
Going boy.
That's right.
Glory. It's nice, Coop, to be a hard-working person. I appreciate the pics that you sent me and stuff. Thumbs up. You know?
Yeah. Sorry I didn't get on the chat. You know, I'm really normally good about that, especially if I tell you I'm going to. But I got stuck at the office till 1 a.m., got home, and I was out.
My vision of you in your suit and thing, I'd rather hold that in my hand. I'm always dressed for the occasion. Men in suits. There we go.
I don't know. How could they know so much about me? I just don't understand.
Oh, Lord.
Actually, they know something about a person that you were divorced from and is long gone.
Teresa, I'm just trying to do people on here do an incredible amount of research.
All right, whatever. Move on. I'm just thinking about it. Go ahead.
Let it go. Okay, I'm just saying. A lot of times
I'm letting it go. And who the hell called me just right now?
It's your stalker.
Uh-oh.
Pickens, his toothless bulldog.
The call is coming from inside the house.
Oh, shut up. Oh, I love suspense like that.
Teresa, the call is coming from inside the house.
I know. Is that not a scary movie?
You get generations of people watch that and we're like, oh my God.
All right, I get it. All right, I'm just going to let it go. But you know what? It's kind of scary when people know so much about your life, you know, and then they bring it up to you.
Teresa, we put ourselves on a public forum.
Yeah, or they answered the phone.
People are going to do research. It's not that hard. I've been doxxed. Probably half the people on there have been doxxed.
My first husband did not. He did not. He's a musician. He was out there, but he didn't. He's a personal. He just didn't do that. So I don't understand why they ever got that picture.
Or they talk to you on the phone and they say, "Where are you?" I'm right behind you.
And now, barking dog.
That's the worst. I'm right behind you. Look behind you. That's the worst.
The call is coming from inside the house, Teresa.
The call is coming from inside the house. Don't panic. Whatever you do.
Oh, I know. Oh, God Really, come on, move on. Talk about something else. Oh.
We're trying to.
I know. I'll shut up.
What was the name of that movie?
I know. What was the name of that movie?
Now I have to Google it.
I know what you did last night. I know what you did last night. Or I saw you. That,
When a Stranger Calls from 1979.
I know what you did.
I know what you did last summer. Somebody called.
No. When a Stranger Calls.
Yeah, I think you're right, Ellie. I think it's something like that. The babysitter, babysitter's there, and
the call is coming from inside the house, and everybody goes, "Oh my God!"
Okay.
Yes.
Also on stream, there was also Nabby Campbell was on the phone, and the guy was like right behind me, outside the window or something.
oh, that's some scary shit. Oh my God, that was really scary.
That's the
Did
worst.
they remake When a Stranger Calls? I think they remade it.
Or somebody was on a telephone booth in the street. Somebody's like, I'm watching.
Has anybody watched anything educational on YouTube this week?
Educational?
Elvis is doing a rebuild of his van.
Scott, you just killed the whole fucking buzz.
Yeah, but here's the question, though. How do we know he's doing a rebuild? Just because he's talking about it?
I watch a lot of camera review of cinema photography stuff.
Is Elvis even capable of doing a rebuild on something engineering-wise?
I talked to Elvis this week for the first time in months. He has a very competent craftsman there that weld and do all kinds of woodworking. And don't ask me how he arranged these people, but they're raising up the sofa bed. They're doing all kinds of things to making a metal plat, all kinds of shit over there. So Janet never watches videos on YouTube, and she never leaves a positive comment. That's her claim to fame.
Woo!
No, that was the first time with Syrian dog in probably 8 weeks. I have no idea about it. I don't watch the other crap that goes on. I didn't like my feed being clogged up with 30 videos a day and stuff, so no, I wanted to find out what was going on with the rig. I don't know if he ever knew I sold my rig. Oh, because he made a comment on the van. What are we going to do about the van? Or what are we doing in the van?
Put a picture of him right next to him.
Coop, Janet's love is a false love, okay?
I know. It's tough to get Janet's love. I've been trying for a long time.
Janet? You mean Janet? Did you
Janet,
say
yeah, Rosie's best friend, Janet.
Yes, you said Janice. You keep calling her Janice.
No, I didn't. I said Janet.
Help me.
Sounds like something out of Rocky Horror Picture Show. Damn it, Janet.
There you go. Where is he? That terminology coming out of your mouth right now is just blowing me away.
I'm personally boot you out of love if you keep saying stupid shit, okay? You know that's not true. I don't talk to Elvis every week. My hands are God, I've not talked to Elvis in 2 months.
Why would anybody do that?
So,
why would they talk to him every week?
Right?
Now we're going to another hangouts too. He's doing 12-year-old bullshit like he always does. Why don't you grow a shit?
Right, there you go, Ellie. There you go.
Damn. Rob
Ellie,
knows how
you
to.
can't
Rob
be
knows how to.
stupid. You'll die trying. Okay, you can't fix me.
He always talks nonsense.
Tater salad.
Fuck you, you little son.
If I tell you I haven't talked to him in 6-8 weeks, I haven't talked to him in 6 to 8 weeks. That should be good enough for you. Bottom line, that's nothing that I care about. I don't want to see 30 videos a day of putting water in my water tank. I don't care about that.
He's trying to be nice. He's trying not to say talking to him is like banging a drum slowly. He's really trying to be nice about it.
Because he asked me something about my rig. That's why. My new travel rig, and I don't even think he knew I sold Little Rascal.
Rub just busting. Rub bust on everyone, you know, come on. Rub bust on everybody.
Videos. Love you watching videos. I don't.
Francis, what are you doing?
All these trolls by the hundreds.
Francis is doing a photo shoot.
Oh, she's doing the troll thing too. I'm getting out of there. I'm getting out of there. Oh my god, I can't stand it anymore.
No reading the side chat.
I know.
I sent Gerald the link. Hopefully he'll come on tonight sometime. Be right back.
Let's see, is Tara there?
Anyway, Ellie, I have a really good patch of strawberries. So I'm going to make strawberry jam this week, and I'm going to can new potatoes.
I made strawberry jam, I think, about 3 weekends ago, and it was so perfect. It was so perfect. But I did a 7-day maceration, so they would release liquid.
Are you kidding me? Did you... Okay, how much sugar, how many quarts of strawberries and how much sugar did you put in?
I'll tell you in a second. I keep track of these things. I keep a jam spreadsheet with volume.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Yeah. Accounting, it's hard not to do it, you know. Let me see.
I ran it in a 300-second time.
That way you don't sit there one day and go, how much did I do last year? I can't remember. You don't do that.
Exactly. Rosie, I want to hear this. So
I always I put Janet in timeout, so stay off of my Cooper.
She cooks your food, Rosie. It's not a good idea.
Oh,
that's right. Rosie's got my back, y'all.
Sorry, Janet. Let's see if I can untime her out. Hold on a minute. She's gonna be mad at the way.
When you get that information, put it on our inside chat.
All right, I'm getting it.
Ask her what?
Well, I want to know how much she macerated strawberries for a couple of weeks. I want to know how much she used and how much sugar she used, or if she used pectin to get it to set or whatever.
I never use pectin.
We don't use
never
pectin.
use pectin?
I answered that for you. We don't need pectin. I gave Janet 5 minutes to go crack a new bottle of wine downstairs, so that's all. We don't use pectin. We reduce it down until it thickens on its own sugar.
Right.
Okay?
Never use the word pectin with Ellie.
I don't understand that. That's just,
I don't understand why people buy it.
Ellie would catch an attitude over some pectin, let me tell you.
That's true.
Yeah, but some of the you know, if you make like a plum jelly, you have to use pectin. There's just not enough.
You have to. Plums are really high in pectin. I mean, one of the fruits that will, I've never used pectin in plums, and my jams. I don't understand why. Why?
I don't think cooking down ruins the fruit, boss. No, it's not cooking down in a rapid way.
You gotta macerate it for more flavor.
I think pectin ruins the I think it makes it. I don't think it makes it as good. I've made blackberry jam. I've made orange marmalade.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of strawberries. 4 pounds. Jeez.
It is, and the yield on that is about maybe 7 or 8 half pints.
Yeah, that's about.
Yeah, so how many pints did you get out of? How many did you do? Half pints or whole pints?
For us, I did a full pint.
Okay, so how many
But
did you get out of 4 pounds?
I got 1 full pint and like 6 halves. But keep in mind, I doubled that. I actually did 8 pounds of strawberries. So I had a whole bunch of, out of the one single one, it was like 1 full pint and like 5 halves. And then, so I have 2 full pints and 10 halves.
All right, so did you can them or did you just use paraffin?
No, I can them. I can them. But I did a 7-day maceration, and there's a reason for it. The 7-day maceration, you start out where it's mostly berries that you've thrown sugar over and just 5 ounces of lemon juice. And when you get to day 4, you realize that it's more liquid than berries, and the berries soften up. So you don't have to mash them. They literally dissipate when you cook them down. So that you get that wonderful balance between luscious fruit and fiber. So I wouldn't recommend more than 7 days. You could do it 3. It won't be as soft. You could do it 5. It'll be a little soft. 7 days is the optimum amount. And when I mean 7 days, you put it in the refrigerator on a Friday. The next Friday, you have to do it. You have to can.
You're right.
You can't, because past the 7th day, even though the sugar and the lemon juice.
So you put that on the stove and you cook that for how long before you put the sugar in?
No, you've put the sugar in for the maceration. You've already done it.
Oh.
What you're doing is you're taking that liquid and strawberries and you're cooking it down, because most of it will be juice by then. It literally gives up all the water.
Okay, and so how long do you cook it down?
I would say you're probably in your first phase in 18 minutes, and you probably need another 20 minutes before you decide whether you're going to test it. So I would say in a half hour, you've got jam. Maybe 35 minutes.
Yeah,
if you double it.
It's not hard to find a set point on, when you're jellying or jamming.
Yeah, the strawberry went well. The strawberry's not complicated. All the work gets done in that 7 days that it's sitting in the refrigerator. Once a day, stir it. Stir the juice and make sure you're getting the sugar off the bottom. By the time you get to the 5th day, you won't find any more sugar. It's all in a syrupy kind of strawberry. Like when you open the lid, you go, ah.
All right, so after, you take it out of the fridge, you put it on the stove for like 30 minutes, and then you guys, you get a set?
Oh, yeah. You got to trust the fruit. You have to trust it. It was made before there was pectin, there was jam.
I've never used pectin. I've put up so much jam and jelly over time.
If you were going to need pectin, most people just put in an apple or 2, because it will mimic the flavor. It will have its own pectin. But everybody talks about Pomona pectin. Oh, it's all natural, made from apples. Yeah, but you shouldn't need that. And I would say what I'm doing is a jam or a preserve. It's not a jelly. I don't make jelly.
Yeah, I don't make jelly either.
Jelly is for people.
I think pectin is more for jelly, but I make jams too. Yeah.
Now talking about the plums, a plum is really high in natural pectin. It will set. You have to just trust it.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't make plum. Japanese.
If you're worried about it, Teresa, do a single batch of plum. Just 1, 2.5, or 3 pound, and then I'm not saying don't pay attention to it. I'm saying let it gel. Cook it until it gels.
Okay.
And don't be afraid to put some spoons and some saucers in the freezer and use them to test often.
Yeah. And I've done that.
Test often. Don't be afraid, because once you cook it too much.
Because I don't think a plum jam. People mostly make plum butter, or and they use the juice. Or like a plum jelly.
There's got to be English plums that is Japanese plums are too insipid to make a plum anything out of them.
I make plum preserves, and I use them in cookies. and I use them to make like a plum sauce for pork. And it almost remind me. You would know what this is. You know what Lekfar is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what it's like. It's like Lekfar.
Oh. Oh. Ellie, you need to, you know.
Tweak it. I put in like 2 tablespoons of amaretto, and it's just the thing that goes.
What spicy, Ellie? What spice do you use with it? You use tarragon or rosemary?
Hello.
Neither.
You
Amaretto.
don't use
Hello. Yeah.
Hello.
Yes. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Hello. Hi.
All right, I know. Let's get into the cooking show. I'm sorry, girls.
It's no worse than when I came in. We were talking about auto parts.
And I love pickling, and I love all that stuff.
We have a Seville.
Hey, I'm gonna hang out in the side chat. I gotta go. So,
Bye, Francis.
Sorry, Francis.
It's no huge deal because when we came in, we were talking auto parts.
After midnight.
It was good seeing you, Francis.
Yeah,
Big hugs.
Antonio. Antonio was a troll trying to get a link to destroy that.
Yeah, Bobby.
Differential equations. That's right.
Hey, Jared, you met.
I hated that class. Did you take that class, Rosie?
Integral calculus, variable calculus, all that stuff.
I hated that class.
I love derivative calculus, especially when it applies to economics, but I'll leave it at that. The first derivative of the production function, I'll just leave it at that. Okay, I love you guys. My best thing is orange marmalade made from real Seville oranges.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You know what? I've read about
the real
recipes doing that. I've never been able to do that.
Sour oranges to make a true English marmalade. You don't use sweet oranges. So we have a Seville orange here. So that's our baby.
Yeah, I know. They're snobs. You know, people that are snobs about marmalade. Ellie, have you ever made a marmalade?
Yeah. Usually I like to make it lemon now. I like lemon marmalade.
I've also made candied fruit slices, orange slices, and lemon slices.
Yeah, I do that every other year, and I put it in the freezer because it keeps well.
Let's not talk about it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Rosie,
Oh my God, you guys are making me hungry.
Hallelujah.
I'm sorry.
You know, Ellie, Rosie, and I need to get together in a kitchen, and we can just cook our asses off.
I love it.
Teresa, I need to know what.
And the rest of you guys just eat the food.
Bobby, what would you want to say?
I said, Terry, I love you.
Bobby.
Love you too, Bobby. Hey, Rosie, I'm gonna eat dinner and then go to bed.
Honey, stay tuned. I got one more video coming. Jen's got some more videos. So.
Yeah, I got one more coming on Monday.
I love you.
Yeah, and as usual, Tara, I didn't get to talk to you enough, and you didn't flirt with me that much, and I'm a little jealous that you were with, Rosie and her crew. So
with us now. What do you want? You know what I mean?
I'll flirt with you next time, Teresa.
All right,
I pretty much had my way with her for 3 days. What do you want?
Teresa.
Whatever.
Tara's one of the big four now, so that's it. It's like almost. It's like we have the communist gang of four almost set up.
We protect each other.
All right, have a great one, Tara. Nice to see you.
Night, Tara.
I love you, baby.
I love you, Cooper and RB.
Oh shit.
RN, Deb RN, and
Oh my God.
You're mumbling here.
You're drinking. You're drinking.
love you, Ellie and Jen and Rosie and Scott
Love you too,
and
Tara. It's good seeing you.
Tara.
and Bobby.
All right, always good to see
Night, Tara. We love you.
What a treat to have her. Please watch the videos if you haven't seen. I got one more to come, and Jen's got some, especially our San Francisco adventure. You also get to see Bobby where he grew up, and the theater where he worked, the famed Castro theater where Tiny Elvis
Yeah. I'm so gonna watch that.
Tiny Elvis loves to bust your balls about the Castro theater and stuff like that. So. And also where Bobby went to high school and some of the most beautiful vantage points.
Oh my God! Bobby went to high school?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Big Mission High School off the
Surprise! Bobby's educated.
Teresa,
I was just kidding, baby. I was just kidding, baby. You know what? I am gonna watch those videos because I'm very interested.
I definitely enjoy the same.
We never hear enough about Bobby, and I would really like
to really see what Bobby's all about, his little ghetto upbringing and everything.
I know. It probably would match mine.
Teresa.
I know, Teresa. Shut up.
No, I was going to say, watch the videos. And next week we'll talk about it.
Is Debbie RN?
I'm here.
Are you okay? You're so quiet today.
Yeah. Well, I'm just basking in the sunshine of the panel.
Oh, there we go.
That's one way to put it.
She's just waiting for me to shut up.
We don't have that kind of time, Teresa.
Shut up? No. But that's why we love you, girl.
No one has that kind of time.
Damn, Bobby finally speaks.
Yeah, but Bobby's mumbling now.
No, I'm not. I'm not mumbling.
I know. What was that?
That's what I said. Poor Deb can't get a sober in word in edgewise. That's cute. Huh?
Yeah, there you go. Gosh, I wish I was drunk enough.
She'll watch the videos. She watches those. She likes Bobby. She'll watch the videos.
I wish I was drunk enough, Teresa said.
You know,
somebody write that down.
Let me hear Deb. Wait a minute. Go ahead, Deb.
Happily divorced acts like they're awfully familiar with the crowd here.
I know.
Yeah. That sounds pretty much familiar.
Well, another 1969 Honey Badger, Missy Jen, and Terror, all 1969. Y'all are babies in here.
Look at the yups. Teresa has the hots for Bobby. I do not.
No, David Dickey. Missy Jen is a surgically modified organism, not a genetically modified organism. Okay? Learn the difference, bro.
All right. I thought you guys thought I should not look at the side chat. And oh my God. Of course, Teresa doesn't think she's drunk. She hits a what?
0.30 blood alcohol content.
Oh my word.
We're going for the big 5-0, 0.50. Look at it. Look at it the positive.
All right, whatever.
Look at it the positive way, Teresa. Even in point.
You know what? He might. You know that. Correct.
Still 99.5% sober. Okay, that's the way I see it. 0.5, you're good. No, hormones don't change your genes, boss. Sorry to tell you. You're still as much XY as ever, okay? You're surgically modified, not genetically modified. Welcome to 2017.
Woo! Tell him, Rosie.
You don't change your gene. You can't change your genes. The spirit.
Oh, everybody shut up about that, right?
You can't genetically change yourself.
Fucking, of course not. You are who you are.
Hormones do not change. Okay, she's still XY. I'm still XY. Okay. If you were to look at our DNA, it's still XY. Coop, bear me out on that.
She and he and whoever is what they are. Get over it. Move on.
We live in a day and time where we can take our shell, our exterior, and present in a certain way.
Yeah.
But
Thank
our genetic remains the same.
Thank
But we
you.
should reach a
Amen,
point in
Jen.
society.
Amen. Me either.
We should reach a point in society where we can view people as they view themselves without painful surgeries, things of that nature. And hopefully one day we'll get there.
Yeah, but it's not a genetically modified
Thank you,
organism.
Cooper. Well said.
It is.
I'm waiting for the aliens to come with the machine where I can be a 6 foot tall supermodel. I want to be 6 feet
pushing
tall.
for the aliens too.
I want to be 6 feet tall and on the Romanian shot put team.
I'd like not to be 5 feet 5.
It's the best piece of comedy I ever saw. The Romanian shot put chick. The Romanian shot put chick walks up to a guy at a party and goes, "You come here, I have sex with you."
Yeah, corn is awesome. I'll take anything genetically modified. I love it all. I don't care. You know, it's all good. I believe in the best of science. I'll eat it 24/7.
Oh, Rosie, you just want to be an AI, don't you?
There you go. There's a linear piece of logic I have yet to discover.
I think Rosie wants to be an AI.
I think old MacDonald had a farm. Can you sing it with me?
Basic deoxo.
There you go. Francis is growing a vagina in the closet.
Guanine, adenotriphosphine. I mean, should I go on? I mean, you can't modify your deoxyribonucleic acid. It can't be done.
Rosie, just admit it. You want to be an alien entity.
I'm already. So
I know you already think that you are, but you're not.
Next time I'm going to get you in my horny ring, okay?
I remember that outfit. Wasn't that just last summer? Suddenly last summer. Rosie turned into...
Back again, Ellie. That's usually for
No, new costume change. We've already seen that.
That's what I mean. Yep, that's it. Oh, shit. I don't know if they can grow teeth back, Francis. I mean, it's like if you got the money, I guess they could do anything.
You know, they
That's not true, Rosie.
Scotland.
You wouldn't do anything for money, would you?
Listen to Coop and you dusted it way more, Teresa.
Yeah, Teresa, shut the hell up for a second. In Scotland, they just came out with a new technology that they don't drill your cavities out any longer. They take a laser and disperse the cavity, and it's still same cost and procedure, but they're no longer having to drill in to remove the cavity. They're dispersing it through laser.
Now, what happens to the decay? I mean, just get down to fresh enamel, or there's no.
I guess the laser is breaking up the decay now, and they're still filling it. I don't really know the details, but I read an article about it.
Interesting. I'll have to check that out. That's fascinating.
Scotland, they're using laser now. It's a brand new technology.
They still have to fill it with something, but they're not drilling part of your.
Yeah, I know they're using laser for removing decay now, which is fascinating. But I thought when Coop's talking about dispersing the cavity, I'm just fascinated by that.
Yeah, it was a brief synopsis I read on an article. They may still have to fill it with some kind of filler, but they're just no longer drilling into the cavity, which weakens the remainder of the tooth.
Anyway, I'm gonna go work for Coop. I'm going to work for Coop anyway. Straighten that back.
That's right, baby.
Get those fucking deadbeats up and shit.
They say teeth are an overall census of your overall health. People with healthy teeth basically seem to be in overall better health. I don't know if that's true, but
I think dental
I've read that.
has always been a connection. A lot of people, it wasn't until about 30 years ago they established the connection between the heart and teeth, you know, and people would have cavities that were untreated and stuff, and they would end up getting heart disease, gum disease, and all that. I mean, it's really scary. So definitely take care of your teeth. There's definitely a health connection.
Okay, we can go back to talking about potatoes.
Let's talk about a potato.
Uh-oh, Janice. Yeah, Janice got put in a 5-minute time now.
I like the baby red the best.
You got to blame Greg for the timeout, okay?
I love baby potatoes. They're so useful.
Greg's going to take one for the team. Yes, Janet, I told you that for time.
I know potatoes are good. I'm getting a bunch of new potatoes, and I'm gonna can them.
Boss is like, ooh, Janet's pissed.
Anyway, I'm tired of you guys. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Good night, Teresa.
Thank you for having me, Rosie.
Love you, honey. Take care.
You have a good night, Teresa.
I'll be in touch.
Thank you, and
Love you.
you know, make sure that that guy that's been stalking me. You know who he is right now. So
I'll be in touch with you. Love you.
hi, baby.
Hi, Vicky.
Hi, Vicky.
Hi, Vicky. How are you?
Oh, I'm trying to get this to work. Just a minute. I'm having problems.
You're working.
Well, we can
We
hear you just fine.
We can hear you.
Well, I can't see you guys.
I don't want to
Because
be seen.
you might as well see the real boss on here. Real mean ass boss on
I
here.
was gonna say.
Meaner than a junkyard dog.
Don't know what you did to set him up.
Meaner than a junkyard dog.
Badly we're around.
Yeah, it was a bad day at Black Rock or whatever. What was that movie with Spencer Tracy?
All right, maybe I got it. So did Teresa leave?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'm not gonna say anything.
Vicky's all about good timing.
I am. Well, it's just that I think sometimes some people, when they have too much to drink, shouldn't stay on a hangout because it ends badly.
Good night.
Amen, sister.
He just kicked me off there.
She's harmless to anyone else other than herself.
I know,
You know?
but she's not to herself, and that's kind of sad.
Well,
I don't know.
she's a good soul.
I know. I'm not saying she's not. Anyway.
So how are you tonight, Vicky?
I'm tired. I just got back from Utah.
Oh yeah, how was your drive? Did you see Robert Redford at Park City down there?
No, I didn't go to Park City. Didn't get that far, but I saw my sister. It was a good time.
I do drink a lot, boss. That's correct.
Are you drunk, Rosie?
No, I just try to drink. No, I'll be drunk when I start to get the Four Roses a little bit.
Rosie only drinks on the hangout, and that's it.
Go get the Four Roses, Rosie, now.
Perfectly good. The beer's not going to do it, but I usually have my meltdown in the after chat. So.
What do you do when you melt down, Rosie?
I was gonna say.
Vicky, as if you didn't know. Huh?
Well, I know that you get too warm and clothing seems to disappear, but other than that.
I love Vicky. My baby. That's my baby girl. What a beautiful lady she is, too.
Anyway, so have you had a good day, Rosie?
Oh, it's been great. Wait till you see I don't know if you saw the San Francisco video.
Not yet, but I will.
Check it out. I think you'll enjoy that. Plus, I was working on the van and did the bed storage build out today. That went pretty good. Part 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll watch. I haven't.
Things are good. Things are good. It's really good. Having Tara here was outstanding.
Oh, that would be so much fun.
I crazy miss Tara right now. I mean, we had so much fun here. She's such a nice person.
She is.
Jen and I, we feel like her sisters. It's just so great to see her go around and be able to dress and just be in public and enjoy herself. It was really wonderful.
I'm glad you had fun.
Yep. You'll see it on the video. You also see where
I will.
Bobby.
How's Bobby?
Hey, Vicky.
Hi, Bobby. How are
Hi,
you?
girl.
You know what it is, guys? Cooper says it's popcorn time, baby.
Oh, popcorn. I don't have any popcorn.
I gotta have popcorn.
Now that would be a funny video if Rosie sent out microwave popcorn packages to all her
Good night, Jen.
all her
Good night, Jen.
fun
Good
things.
night.
Night, Jen.
Night, Jen.
Love you all.
Good to see you.
It was good to see you all. Have a good weekend.
Have a good night, Jen.
Have a good night and have a good weekend. Have a good, safe upcoming Sunday, y'all.
Get some rest, honey.
I will. Thank you.
My husband heard us talking about jam. Now he wants me to make him a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Well, can you blame him?
He's like, jam, jam, jam. Come make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And I'm like, oh, come on.
Hey, Ellie.
Uh-huh.
Can't he make a sandwich?
He can, but it's my turn apparently.
Well, it's
probably
better
tastes
if you do it.
It probably tastes better if she does it.
That's what I said. It's better.
I bet Ellie makes the best peanut butter and jelly sandwiches in the universe. I bet
Who
you.
does?
I don't know why, but I just have a feeling her peanut butter.
I have some
jelly
brioche
sandwiches are
from
better.
Trader Joe's, so
Okay,
it's gonna
tell
be.
us how you make a peanut butter and
Ellie, I
jelly.
went to Trader
Ellie.
Joe's this morning.
Did you? I got that thick cut brioche, and I have different kinds of peanut butter. He's a chunky, and I'm not. So, I put chunky peanut butter on it, and then I think I intend to use the jam from 3 weeks ago because I left one in the refrigerator. So the strawberry jam, and then I cut half in triangle on the diagonal. I don't cut like down the midline.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I know it.
I haven't had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I can't even remember the last time.
He has craving. You know, it's funny you said that because before I was around him, I never even thought about peanut butter. But he seems to, this is one of his things. He likes a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Sometimes the way that Rosie goes and makes some popcorn, he'll be like, I want. And he grilled today. Dinner, he grilled while I was busy doing jam stuff. So it's my turn to fix something.
That's an easy fix.
Oh, it should take me a couple of minutes. You just slap it together.
Slap it together. Rosie, she's going to slap it together.
Slap it together.
What is she going to slap together?
He wants now because we were talking about jam. He wants a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Oh, that's good. You see, if you're using your own jam, there's nothing better than that. Peanut butter and jelly with your own jam. I mean, it's off the hook good.
I got some thick cut brioche at Trader Joe's.
Sounds
Brioche
yummy.
bread.
We should all go make one.
Ellie, when you go to Trader Joe's, do you feel that you get a lot for your money, or do you feel kind of like, you know, I love Trader Joe's. You know that. You know how I feel about Trader Joe's.
You know, the best.
But I spent almost $600 today, and I don't feel. I only had a basket full of stuff. I felt like today.
Oh my
I don't
God,
know.
Cooper!
Oh, you could really lose your damn mind there. I know. I went and I bought a couple of different things. I usually go and get 2 bags, and I spend about $60, $30 a bag.
Yeah, because I only had like, I didn't even have a full basket. But I bought a lot of specialty stuff, but I don't know. I was a little sticker shocked. I was thinking like $350. I guess I got carried away.
I've done that. Like
Did
even
you go
in Whole
hungry,
Foods.
Cooper? Were you hungry when you went shopping?
Yeah, you were hungry.
I was.
You don't ever shop when you're hungry.
I know. I was hungry as a hostage. I ate sushi, but I was.
They have things that are nicely priced.
I ate afterwards, not before.
But if you go hungry, everything looks good, and you buy everything.
It's so true.
How much did you?
I always try and go to the grocery store.
$567.
Wow, that's like our half-year grocery bill here. Shit. Wow.
You
Normally when
bought
I go-
you bought coffee. You bought what, seafood?
I did get no, I didn't. Oh yeah, I did. I did. Yeah, I did. Oh my God, I got a lot of shit. Okay, I'm gonna gain like 10 pounds this week.
Hill's Brothers coffee.
And you got like what, nuts and dried fruit and shit?
No, I got fruit, dried fruit. I didn't get any nuts.
They're dried fruits on the expensive side.
I got a lot of. You know what I got? I got a lot of cheese. I think I got a lot of cheese, and they were kind of pricey. You know that the goat roll I tell you about, the goat cheese roll with the blueberries in it? I did buy 10 of
That
those.
sounds amazing.
Let me tell you, that is why I love Trader Joe's. We don't have a Trader Joe's here. Well, we do now. Ellie's the one who told me we have a Trader Joe's here.
Yeah, I sent him there.
Yeah, it's kind of her fault. We do have one at the beach. But when I was in Gainesville, where the Gators, University of Florida, that was the first time I went to Trader Joe's. And I got this goat cheese log with blueberries. Not really my thing. I'm telling you, the single best appetizer thing I've ever had. And I'm such a believer on it that I bought 10 of them today, and I gave them out as, I went around to all my neighbors and gave them as gifts. So I guess I could dig.
That's nice.
I don't remember the last time I ever spent more than, I don't think I've ever spent over $500 at a grocery store unless I have a party, you know?
I'd have a heart attack.
Yeah, really.
Rosie, we know you're a cheap date, okay?
I'm very cheap. I am.
She's so full of shit right now. Incredibly full of shit.
I'm usually just, my 12-pack of salad and
I got tuna.
$5.
She's eating the Jolly Time microwave popcorn, which is like the cheapest
Jolly
one.
Time. Woo!
Ellie, I did get tuna. They have like beautiful tuna. I'm trying to
The
think what's it
Trader
called?
Joe's seafood is frozen in port, meaning it couldn't be any fresher. It's the same thing like with Costco. The boats that are from Canada and Alaska, they process right on the boat and quick freeze it right there, and that's what Trader Joe's and Costco get. So you get the freshest seafood possible.
Yeah, it's
well, it was
amazing
good.
too.
And you know those experiences, we've all been there.
I
Where
just
you
just want to interject for 1 minute. Sorry, Coop.
no, go for it.
Drew, it's really been great to have you on the chat tonight. So
Thank you.
Good to see Drew
Yeah.
without parental supervision.
Yes.
you guys are good.
Drew, you look fantastic. Drew looks
Drew,
really
you're leaving?
No, doesn't Drew look good though? I mean, my God.
He does, because his parent and guardian is not with him.
He looks like he's been in a Swiss health farm for like 6 weeks or something. You know, it's amazing.
It's been a couple of weeks and
It's been since the
much
8th.
different.
Drew, can you yodel? Rodeo.
No.
Drew used to sit there like he was being interrogated. Drew, are you okay? Blink twice if you're being held hostage.
Also, I can't wait to catch some crabs.
I know. I want crab legs right now.
I went
I
crabbing.
just saw crab legs on TV. I think they're being advertised for Red
Yep.
Lobster.
I'd say Drew looks.
Yeah, my mother mentioned that.
Drew looks.
I could go to eat at a restaurant and eat nothing but crab legs.
I'm like,
I have four crab traps set right now.
born in Maryland. I crab all the time in the summertime. Chesapeake Bay. Big, nice #1 Jimmy's.
2
I
weeks
love
ago,
crab.
2 weeks ago, I wanted to do a crab thing here, and the #1 Jimmy's were all they had, and they were $30 a dozen.
Actually, happily, I only talked to Elvis like one time in the last 6 weeks. That's it. I unsubbed his channel. I just don't care about the feed. But you can believe me when I say that. But there's people that will go watch and comment on every video that Elvis does. Every single video. The trolls will be there. And it's like, you guys are doing more to support him than anybody else, you know? But that's it. Anyway, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just saying, Drew, you look like you've been to a health farm or something.
Nope.
Well, we'll come with better lighting then.
No, That's just what happens when you don't live under constant stress and pressure.
That's for sure.
Drew's in a happier place, and it's showing.
Yeah.
We're happy for you, Drew.
Thank you. I'm very happy myself. So
He can't even wipe that big smile off his face. Y'all see that? Ear to ear.
That's been going on for a couple of weeks now.
What's amazing when you can, it's amazing when you can go to sleep with peace and wake up with peace. It's a game changer.
It is. It is. It is. Truly is. It truly is.
Sometimes there's big years on Chesapeake Bay, and sometimes there's small years, boss. Sometimes they're so thick you can walk across the bay on them. Other years you can't catch a crab to save your life. But we'll have fun crabbing for Dungeness crab, the West Coast crab. They're much bigger.
Rosie, I set crab traps yesterday.
That's great. You're catching.
Yeah, right here on the river behind my house, and you can just throw them out there because we have a community. My other house, I have a dock, on the river and stuff. But this house, there's like a community dock, and it's kind of surprising. Just throw them out there, and I put chicken neck in there, and I went in there this afternoon, and there were like probably 4 or 5 of them in the trap. So it's not a lot, but I mean,
they're awesome. They're blue crabs down there. Yeah.
And I actually don't catch them for me because I don't really mess with crabs too much, but I give them to my uncle, and he knows how to make them all. Oh. Shrimp and all that is good. Fish, I go fishing a lot. That's my
I know how to do a crab. I know how to do a crab. No, you put the chicken neck in raw, James. You don't cook the chicken.
Yeah, I never cook the chicken neck. I don't know if other people do, but I never have. I just put it in I put like 2 or 3 or 4 of them in a basket in the crab trap and just throw them out there.
I used to.
And those crab traps work really well.
I used to crab on the Hanover River in Baltimore City right there, man. The rats would fight to get the chicken in the fucking trap when you'd lower it down there. It was crazy. Who knew that you shouldn't eat the goddamn crabs out of that area with all the heavy metals and shit in the industry and stuff? Hey, Super Tramp, I haven't seen you in a long time. Hope you're doing okay. AST in the house. I really enjoyed his videos. Oh boy. Nice to see Deb on tonight too.
Well, thank you, Rosie.
See, I'd rather eat crab than crawfish because I went to the Alton Crawdad Festival in Sacramento. There's hardly any meat on those things, Bobby. When we went to eat the crawdads.
Yeah. Oh, hell no. No crawdad.
There's just not enough meat. I can make crab cakes, all kinds of things. Soft crab sandwiches are unbelievable.
I don't know if I've ever had that type of fish.
There's just not that. There's not that much meat on them.
Too much work. Disgusting, to be honest.
What's disgusting, Cooper?
Crawfish.
Oh no, crawfish.
It's disgusting. They're like big ants. And then you gotta suck the head off. Like, I'm even on the edge with crab legs. I know it's good. People love crab legs. But the most work I want to get into is like peeling my own shrimp, which I don't even like, or maybe a lobster tail. Other than that, it's king crab or nothing for me.
If I had you at a Maryland crab feast, you'd go out of your mind up there.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's probably true.
Between the beer, the chicken, the corn, and the crab, woo! Baby, this is awesome. Good stuff. but I don't really know. I had the crawdads. They were seasoned good, but damn, you had to work like crazy to you'd open up the tail and you get a tiny little bit of meat out of that.
I mean, it's not really worth it, right?
It's not really worth it. It was just the trade-off. What just wasn't there.
Are they bigger in like around Louisiana?
Yeah, they may be. I don't know.
No.
These ones on the Delta weren't small in Sacramento Delta country over there.
I've been to Louisiana's. Well, in all fairness, I haven't had the ones you're talking about. But I'll say Louisiana's. I've been on the bayou of Louisiana. The people threw a net, got their crab, or got their crawfish, cooked that shit up, and it still was very little return on my investment of labor to eat the thing. It was redunculous. I didn't like it, and the flavor was okay, but
Baby, I'd put you some steamed crabs with some Old Bay and salt and steam.
I can handle that. No, I can handle that. I just can't handle crawfish. I'll eat the hell out of some crabs.
Get some of that lump fin meat. Woo, man. That's as good as it gets. We'll check it out when I get down there, Coop.
Yeah, sounds good to me. And like I said, I guess, you know, living in Florida, especially on the water, I could go throw a net and or go fishing, you know, and have fresh seafood every day. So we're a little spoiled with that, but there are people here that eat crawfish, and it's just, I'm not going to do it. I don't like it.
I don't either. Boss, where's Janet? Did she go to bed? She didn't like her being timed out, huh?
I had YouTube company this week.
You did?
Wow, that's exciting.
It was.
Who was it?
It's always fun to meet YouTubers.
Yeah, it was. It was a quick 15-20 minutes, but it was still fun.
That's great. You guys are going to see on the Friday Night Foodies I put out tomorrow. We met a fan who came up and introduced himself and everything. Is it anybody we know, Teresa?
Deb.
Cooper, what?
Oh, I was thinking Rosie was asking you a question.
I don't know.
Rosie, did you ask a question? I'm sorry, I'm lost.
I was saying,
quiet.
Is it somebody we know?
Oh, my company?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. We don't have to disclose it. I'm just saying that's really awesome you met somebody. Yeah, I was just joking around with Janet. If she can't take a joke, then I don't know what to tell her, you know?
We love Janet.
Yeah, I mean, what the hell, you know? Rosie called Deb Teresa. Oops. Did I? Sorry, I said Teresa.
Okay, that's where the confusion came from. Okay.
That's why I said Deb.
My bad.
I get it.
I thought Jefferson T. Rowe might be on tonight.
I wonder what that bitch is up to.
He commented on my video today. I thought he might stop by tonight. He hadn't been on in like 2 months.
Yeah, since our little situation.
Well, Coop, you know, I'm sensitive to that when somebody doesn't show up. But, you know, I gotta try to figure out.
No, me and him are cool. So, and honestly, he seemed to be going through a rough spell. So I hope he's okay. You know, once you get to understand what he's about, Jeff is what he is. I mean, no sweat off my back. I'd like to see him come on and engage again. You know, I find him interesting.
That's it, happily. You got to know that friends can pull your leg once.
I love Jeff. I love Jeff.
Yeah, I like Jeff T. Rowe. He's a lot of fun. Man, I got more popcorn down my tits than in my mouth. Shit. Yeah, I was mortified when he destroyed that Sansui. Yeah, he was pretty crazy. Four Roses right there. I'm about half hour to Four Roses.
Here's one of the pets.
Oh wow! Look at that beautiful cat. What's Kitty's name?
S'mores. S'mores. She came here during Hurricane Charlie as Earl was boarding up the house and snuck in with her boyfriend and gave birth to 6 kittens during the storm.
Oh, wonderful.
Did Jinx have a link? Yeah, Jeff should have stayed in the corner right after that. Well, I mean, yeah, I went through a lot of trouble, but there was a low end one. That's funny.
Rosie, are you going to break out the Four Roses tonight?
I am. I'm gonna have another beer, and then after that, I'll have the Four Roses. Yep.
I want some Four Roses.
Somebody was telling me this past week that Four Roses is too sweet. I don't remember who that was. I thought.
I don't really know anything about it.
I thought it's interesting how everybody has a different taste bud for the Jack Daniels, the Four Roses, the, you know, whatever else there is on the market. Everybody has a different opinion, it seems.
I am back. Yeah, Saturday night is my night for drinking. I don't really drink any other time during the week except one beer when we go out Friday night Foodies, if it's a beer serving place. But other than that, that's it during the week. I don't drink any other time during the week. But I do like to drink on Saturday night. Four Roses is not sweet. I don't know. You guys must. It's not Japanese. The stuff is made in Kentucky on the Kentucky Bourbon Trail, like Jim Beam, Buffalo Trace. Oh, I think we got Paul in the house here. Hello, Paul. Yeah, I just always make sure I can find my drinking to Saturday night. That's it. It's like Tara. Tara's the same way. She will not drink when we go to a restaurant. She won't drink any other time, but just on Saturday night. That's or on a hangout. That's it. Nice to see you, Paul. I'm kind of having tough sledding on the computer thing, but I think I got Coop in now, and we're working it.
We're working.
Yeah, do you hear that, Deb? Paul needs a computer. His Toshiba blew up.
I had a Toshiba computer. It was one of the best computers I've ever had.
I was telling them about your Chromebook because maybe that's a cheaper alternative for a more tenable position for him.
I'm really happy with it so far.
So Toshiba's the only laptops I've had. I'm on my older one now, and then I have 2 others, and I bet this Toshiba is. I bet you it's at least 6, 7 years old.
I'm just thinking.
It works like a champ.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if I sent Paul a Chromebook, he'd be kind of pissed off, you know. Like I think Paul, like I said, the Alienware, you know, because Paul would look good with the glow of the red little alien thing on the front of it when you open it up and stuff. That was real cool. Support Elvis. I tell you, the chats have a long memory, you know.
Please. I keep clicking my heels together and saying there's no place like home.
I haven't donated to Elvis in so long. Yeah, well, Paul, we got to do one thing at a time. Paul's like, I also need a new carpet and a paint the exterior too. I know. Let's not get greedy though. You know. Yeah, Alienware. Shouldn't he have an Alienware?
I'm going to tell you, I had an Alienware laptop. I got it 2 springs ago. Less than a year I had it. Rosie will tell you. I wasn't happy. And I went out and bought an HP, which is what I wanted in the first place. But he was like, oh, get an Alienware.
Yeah, she had a really expensive computer and had a hard time.
I had an 18-inch Alienware laptop. It's heavy on the graphics, and it laggy everywhere else. And Win 10 doesn't love it as much as you'd want to think it would.
But yeah, my son and my nephew both had Alienware thinking they were going to love it. Neither of them loved it.
I was on the phone with their technical support a lot.
Yeah, it didn't go down well at all.
I just thought for Paul, Chromebook's a little down market for Paul. You know, I mean,
you need to be online. You got to use what you can get.
It'd be nice, you know, but it'd be like you'd feel that little resentment push about. You know.
Did you tell Paul that he could go to QVC and have 5-6 easy pays?
Yeah.
Did you see Paul waiting for a QVC package to come to fucking?
Why are we funding his computer anyway?
He would go to work and say, "Guys, my QVC package came in today." What'd you say, Deb?
Why are we funding his computer anyway?
Deb, I mean, all the 2 years of just fuckery and mockery on YouTube and stuff. I mean, you don't think, you know, Paul's like provided lots of entertainment and things. And he doesn't.
You're talking about A Tribe Called Cookie. I'll bet I haven't spent 5 minutes at one of his events.
I'm saying you don't know the half of it. I mean, Paul's worked his ass off here, and I'm just saying for all the personas he's taken and stuff like that, and the way he's kept things spinning on here, it's got to be like, how do you repay? It's like a testimonial thing. Right? It's not like a GoFundMe. It's
I think you should call Brian and say, Brian, I need a computer. How about you send me yours? You're not using it.
Yeah, it's like a go thank you sort of thing.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, Deb, I love Deb. She's like,
Rosie's trying to be nice about it, but it's like,
yeah, I'm not getting it off the ground. I'm waiting for a Happy Meal to start it up over there.
Happy Meal needs to send him a computer. Happy Meal's got lots of stuff. His videos.
Yeah, but that's what we said. He bought himself a shiatsu massage chair, so why can't I put him down for a couple $100 for that, you know? Paul's not feeling the love.
Isn't Tribe MX?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yep.
From Vegas?
Yes. Yep.
I used to like watching his auto stuff when he was working on the HERS.
That's the living legend right there. You know, the heart and soul of YouTube hangouts and stuff. And that little worm Happy Meal wouldn't even help him out, you know?
I cannot even believe that.
Well, Paul's like, I need a new carpet too, and exterior paint on the house.
You have to do a video where you tell everybody to pay their taxes.
I like the sound of that. Who just cracked a bourbon?
That was me.
Wow. Are you having a beer, Deb?
Just never know.
Okay.
Just never know. You have to imagine.
It had that
So here we got on QVC, we got Dell laptops with 6 easy pays. Pay every month instead of all up in front.
I bought 2 computers from either QVC, HSN, or one from each. I don't remember, and I've had good luck with that.
They give you lifetime support, meaning it doesn't matter how long you keep the computer, because I bought one for one of my godchildren when they went to college, and it was on special for $5.99. It came with lifetime, a number you call, support, lifetime.
I can't see Paul opening a QVC box. It's just something about that.
It's real simple. Just take a razor blade knife and cut the tape.
I don't know if he could get past the visual, thing about it. I mean, it's you see Paul tucking into a Dell or something like that. That's what I kind of envision.
That's my last computer, was a Dell, and I got good service out of that too. I guess I've had a lot of computers.
I've got a Dell.
But then I'm old. I've had a lot of time to use them.
I got a Lenovo.
I've had Dell Optiplexes, and I've had Hewlett Packards, and I've had fairly good luck with both of them.
Right.
That one
I
doesn't
had
have a good review.
E-machines. I've had Hewlett Packard.
Never mind. That one doesn't have a good review.
Yeah, Paul would be like the QVC box would be an assault on his masculinity.
I really think the 6 easy pays, and they throw in Office 365, right? And
Office 365.
they throw in Office 365. Do you even know what that is, Rosie?
I do. It's a whole suite of Office, like
yeah,
sheet and everything. I'm just saying, I just can't see Paul humping over the accounting spreadsheets.
Office 365, lifetime support.
I use Oracle open system stuff myself. Yeah, Paul's got finger hut credit 20%. No, that's cheap. What was finger hut, like 38% interest rate or something?
Yeah, QVC does like 6 pays with no interest. Because I know some people here, the hangouts, they've all been
QVC?
recently. What?
What's QVC?
The people who bought HSN.
Quality, value, convenience.
They bought HSN like 2 weeks ago, and I thought it was the best deal that I'd seen in a while.
Yeah.
Oh, when you buy things on TV?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought that all the gassy grandmas would sit there and buy, watching their. I told you, this person in the neighborhood, every day that I would see QVC boxes outside their door when I walked the dog.
I heard.
Then one day they opened their garage door from top to bottom. It was unopened fucking QVC boxes, just floor to ceiling in there.
I buy specific things there, and I don't even buy them online. I go down to the outlet, and they have a QVC outlet there. And the QVC outlet has like 50 plus 10 days, 50% off plus 10. They take the 50% off, and whatever that total is, they take 10 off that. And I use it to buy like sheets, vacuum cleaners, comforters. You walk out with a king-size comforter for $20.
Joan Rivers was one. Yeah, every time I would click by QVC, it was like Joan Rivers was half the time she was on there. Yeah.
Yeah, she sells like specific things. I don't care for that kind of stuff. It's like junk jewelry, but things I bought in a QVC outlet. I'm trying to think, like plates.
Okay, like, as his neighbors like that, exactly. I mean, this woman never opened a box. They would just be stacked up. I mean, it was just a mental thing of, I shouldn't talk with stereos floor to ceiling, but I'm just saying it was.
Well, these yours are out of the box, Rosie.
I mean, didn't even open the box. At least 35% of mine are running up here on the wall. I mean, what the hell, But,
right before Christmas, they have the big sale. It's like 60 plus 10. And I'd go and buy for, if you can even imagine this, for $4 and change, a big Christmas plate, an actual plate. And I fill it full of cookies, put some cellophane over it, and it's a gift.
That's cool. I'm kind of excited for Paul now. I think we're going to go down the rabbit hole of this QVC thing, and I'll have to spray paint the box when it gets to Paul so he won't know it's QVC.
This one is $519.96, and it's got a terabyte quad-core HP 17-inch laptop Intel. 1 terabyte software pack. $519.96. Free shipping and handling, 6 easy pays.
What's the processor on it? Intel i567. What is the
I'm looking.
How about the one that she posted the link for was
Pentium. Pentium.
Okay, that's kind of old school. But Paul, how about the RAM? Because Paul needs a lot of RAM for his fuckery on YouTube and stuff.
How much RAM does he need for fuckery?
10, probably about.
Well, with Windows 10, a lot, because
6 gigabit of RAM, 6 to 8.
Windows 10. I didn't even look to see if it was Windows 10.
You know, everything that's out now is Windows 10.
Because Paul needs speed to jump between stuff. You know, it's not like.
Yeah, it is Windows 10. See, the things in the $500 range with the 6 easy pays are not going to be your top hardware. Those things are in the $700 and $800 range, or $1,000. Even yet, 6 easy pays.
Yeah, that's it. Jenks fuckery takes a lot of RAM. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
And all this time, I thought I had a lot of RAM just because I could.
Well, what's an i6? Is that good?
Yeah, which happily we need the right person to step forward and kind of spearhead the thing. That's the problem we're having, is that everybody's been tarred and feathers. They could do a go thank me for Paul. They've all been tarred and feathered. We need fresh meat in the box.
He needs to talk to Brandon. Brandon refurbs stuff all the time. Probably could get it cheap.
That's a good idea.
Brandon buys laptops that have a problem with them, fixes them, and then sells them.
What do you think, Paul?
You could stand and talk to Brandon for 15 minutes. He might hook you up.
Well, and on top of that, Brandon can get you Windows 7 instead of Windows 10.
We would be willing to have Brandon in on a hangout and talk him into it if you can get him here. And I'll be nice. I'll be cordial.
Paul, the Windows 8, the Windows 8 was a killer for me. I hated Windows 8.
8 was awful.
Windows 10 squared away a lot of the bad stuff. So I'm okay with Windows 10, but
yeah, I don't have any problems with Windows 8.
Yeah, but I'm all the way back to. I'm still one that thinks half my stuff is on XP here. I still love XP, Windows 8.
Right.
I don't give
I like Windows 7 to me.
I don't give a shit if they're supporting XP or not. It was a very slim operating system. It's bulletproof. I don't care. So, yeah, bulletproof stuff. That's exactly right, Paul. Bulletproof.
I got the best deals at Costco. This laptop I'm on now, I wanted to buy it at Costco. Instead, I got the fucking Alienware. It was a pain in the ass, and I ended up waiting a year and going back to. You remember that? I said to you, I ran down to the damn Costco.
We'd all be telling you, what's wrong with your, I don't know. I got this $6,000 Alienware or something.
I think I got it when they were getting rid of the 18-inch laptops. This is an 18-inch laptop. It's huge. It's heavy as shit. I think I got it for $1,600. They just Dell threw them into the marketplace on the Dell site and marked them down. And I was there the day that I knew they were going to do it, and they sold out in like 2 minutes. So I called up and bitched. I'm like, blah, 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 blah. And the guy's like, at the top of every hour, we'll be throwing like 100 more on. So I sat there, finger ready.
Well, they'll tell you the other trolls aren't happy with Paul, but he's got a very thick skin. He's able to motor right through that shit. Who cares? He's got the core of love around in there. All we need is half
Try the
the
Dell outlet.
yeah.
Dell outlet.
All we need is half the fuel to step up, and we're gold.
Happy Meal's got a ton of shit. Send Paul one of your old ones.
I'll buy one coupe for sex.
Oh Lord!
What happened? Did somebody sell Cooper without giving me Mama her cut?
Now you know that's not allowed.
You got to give Mama her cut.
Tell me, you got to pay your dues to Deb. You got to pay your dues to Ellie.
Wasn't cute walking around this Tennessee there at nighttime? It was so cute wandering around that hotel and everything.
I was so chuffed up about that because he was just trying like the Dickens to get his signal to talk to us.
He did all right. He didn't disappoint. He, you know.
I was looking for a place to sit down and smoke because I was walking around with my damn laptop, holding my laptop. And I realized there's no chairs.
That's weird. They don't want people in the lobby.
Well, no, there's no chairs outside. There was
I'd have
literally
taken one out of the lobby and taken it with you outside.
I would have taken it outside.
And just,
I would have say something about it, motherfucker. You know, I would have taken one outside.
they didn't have any chairs in the lobby. That's the thing. I would have done that. They had those. Actually, maybe they did have a few chairs, but they mostly had those big benches. I'm surprised my ass didn't try to drag a bench out. But they stopped selling alcohol there at 12 o'clock. That's the day.
That was the part that blew me away.
Joshy, did you get a link or not? Let me give Josh the link here.
Listen, you know, Pigeon Forge is 5 minutes or 7 minutes away from Gallenberg.
My cousin's in Pigeon Forge down there.
They still have a dry county.
Yeah, so you could stop by and they would have set you all up down there. Shit.
My parents live there. My mom now, but my mom and my brothers and my family live there.
Debbie Lynn and I have cousins that live right next door to each other. So how cool is that?
Yeah, my mom lives on in what's called Wears Valley in Pigeon Forge. It's actually right off the Dolly Parton Parkway. But I don't like staying in Pigeon Forge because it's so dull. So I like to go down to Gallenberg.
My family's in Harlan County, Kentucky, and then down in Tennessee there. Jinxie, I'm sending you a link right now, honey. Hold on a minute. There better not be an encase. I'm not sending this to you for my health, baby. Let me see. Here we go.
Wonderful.
Remember, Jinx, you got to drop your top to come on. Okay, here we go.
Or buy MX a new computer.
Yeah, or kick in. That's exactly right. I'm soliciting right now. I'm what we call the free funding phase, where I like to get everybody all locked in, and then when we have the big event, it's all just perfunctory. It just all falls into place like a telethon. You know, everybody lines up to give their what would you call their tribute to Paul, right? That's it. To pay your tribute, like Paulie on Goodfellas. All right, Joshy, I sent you a link, and I sent Jinxie a link.
Why can't we get Greg on here?
I mean, Paul's the kind of person that deserves a computer, right? Always a gentleman. Always funny.
Yeah, it's time for Greg to come in. I agree, Ellen.
Yeah, we need Greg.
Tribe said, wait till Shay gets paid this coming week. Okay, I'll put Shay down for a couple. That makes you call something really good.
Doesn't MX hang out over at Shay's? I mean, does that not have a monetary value?
I haven't been to Shay's in, honestly, so long, I don't even know.
Oh, stop it.
Bobby's probably done for the night, Jody.
I'm going to bed.
All right, Bobby, love you. Make sure to watch Bobby in San Francisco. Glasses.
I'm telling you, I don't understand that. You know, Ricky built a damn computer for Mallory. Tell them to build you a computer.
Are you kidding me? Ricky built the computer for Mallory?
They gave Mallory a computer before she got, got her laptop. Why can't they throw together a computer for MX?
Wow. Do you hear that, Paul?
Ricky's very good at throwing computers together. Ricky's really good at it.
Well, Mallory got a freebie, so Paul should get something out of this whole thing.
What do you mean why don't you ask? It doesn't hurt to ask. Just say to Shay, I'm fucked. I need a rig. Can you help me out?
Because Shay is throwing money at his sink.
I'd ask. You know what? You got a big set of balls, Paul. Ask. Do something for yourself. Just say, help me out. Can you throw me a rig? They got all kinds of parts and equipment and shit sitting around. Ask.
Well, I probably put this wrong spin on this, and it's not so much Paul's asking as I'm trying to do it like a thank you kind of thing to Paul, like for 5 years of service or whatever, they give you like a pin,
gold watch.
They give you a turkey or something, like they're giving you the prize pig at the country fair. I'm saying Paul's giving such excellent service here on YouTube. I mean, Coop, weigh in on this thing. Isn't what the hell? I mean, we're not gonna throw him a rig, right? I mean, I'm not, next thing you know, he'll be hanging out with Kelly if we throw him a rig.
My understanding with Paul, which is limited, is that he told me he doesn't like to be called Paul, talking about Tribe. My understanding is Tribe is more than sufficient of purchase in his own laptop. But I will say this.
No, this is
day one. Yeah, well, from day one, Tribe's been very engaged and keeps up, so he puts a lot of work in. Yeah. So do I say that I would have a problem throwing Tribe a laptop? No. Now, sometimes, like his icon picture, I like the person that his picture is. Would I rather not see that? Of course. But does Tribe put in the work and generally is fair? Yes. What I have seen with Tribe, in my opinion, is this. Tribe's going to try your ass. If you're tough, stand your ground, and pass the test, Tribe will move on.
He'll respect you. Yeah, exactly. He'll respect you. Look at what he said. He's gone through 8 channels, getting strike, and he's still up at the plate, still swinging away on pitches and stuff. I mean, it's like, I don't know. Somebody said have a celebrity bake sale to fund that. I'm just saying I need one person to step up that's not been tarred and feathered with that GoFundMe. I thought Happy Meal might do it, but he can't possibly wheeze himself to the computer to get it done. So I don't know. So yeah, shame on it. And I tell you what, it's very difficult. So that's it. I try. It's all about thanking for the YouTube service. That's it in a nutshell. That's like Paul is still standing. He's still strong, like Anton. Exactly.
In my experience, not speaking for anyone else, the people that Tribe seems to be relentless, that Tribe is relentless on, are people that bring it upon themselves. Once you show legitimacy and you're cool, and you put in the time, I've seen Tribe basically back off and go fuck around. But the fact of it is, in many ways, Tribe is a part of the community. He's engaged. He knows everyone. And I've never seen him actually be just downright hateful and nasty to people. I'm not saying it hasn't happened. I'm saying I haven't seen it.
And I got to kind of add in, he's good looking too. So.
Well, of course, that's what I keep hearing. So that's obviously.
So me, Coop. I'm shallow as could be on.
Shallow as a kiddie pool. Hell.
Teaspoon.
All my boys on YouTube. I just think life. I just have to say we all pay a price when Paul doesn't have a good computer, right? I mean, you can see it tonight. There's not a lot. I mean, it's a struggle to get stuff up there. So I'll just leave it at that. If somebody sets that up, I mean, I think we'd have that thing top, that fund, in a matter of 15 minutes. It would be there. So, and it'd be our way of saying thank you to Paul for meritorious service in the line of duty. And I mean, I've been in the line of fire before, but if you have a thick skin and you take the hits, basically you stand up, and it's you know, it's all good.
What the hell? Tribe is an integral part of the gay faggot community.
Paul here. That's exactly right. Yeah, and he's going to donate that to Sheba, to Gerald, who can probably get it fixed at his local Toshiba repair shop. And it's a win-win for everybody.
Look, Hidden is speaking. He says, "Am I chopped liver here?"
Yeah, Hidden, can I put you down for 100 or so?
You do realize that these people, when they buy you something, are going to own you, Paul.
No. They'll never know who kicked in, you know. Oh, no. Tribe just got banned?
No, Tribe's not banned.
Okay.
We don't know who the hell that is.
Frank, you've been wheeled to battle axe tonight.
Unbelievable.
There's certain words that will get you banned right away with me, and they use one.
Yeah.
Paul said this Toshiba.
And they're not banned. They're just timed out.
I was like, what the fuck does that mean?
This Toshiba still works perfectly well to look at porn. That's all Gerald cares about.
Deb, are you live?
What?
Message.
Yeah, where's Gerald tonight? I thought Gerald would stop by. He was all excited about his Honda generator and stuff. I thought he'd be on here tonight.
Probably has a Subway hangover from the cookies.
But it's kind of disappointing, you know, Ellie, because he was so excited to have to show his Honda generator and how quiet it was compared to that rattle trap he was running before.
My God, do you remember those hangouts? It's like, Rosie!
Yeah, I like that. A celebrity bake sale. Wouldn't that be cool for Paul? Huh? Scout free water. You notice these guys always fill out their water at nighttime. They're never out there in the sunlight to fill up their water on their rigs. I love that. What a great observation. That's funny. Don't you think they're all out there at night, you know, and the 7-Eleven guy's not on his top game, right? They're out there with the hose on. Yes, Dad doesn't cotton the water thieving. I thought Gerald would be on. Yeah, I was saying under the cloak of darkness, you never see anybody filling up their water tank during the day. It's always like filling up.
Speaking of that, let me tell you, at one of my centers, my water bill generally runs $300 a month.
Holy fuck.
Ready for no, at one of the facilities. But listen to this. Last month, my water bill came in. You ready? $2,800.
What are they?
So we have, listen. So we have the plumbers come out. We, you know, obviously it's a freak out session. Like what? Even the company was like, what? One of my neighbors, the tenants, tells me, oh yeah, there's been RVs or vehicles coming by your place, filling their shit up with water. I'm like, what?
Fuck.
Yeah. They did waive it. They cut it in half, so I only had to pay $1,400. But listen, if you got a business that's not occupied at night,
outside? You left a hose on outside? Oh, what the hell?
But I mean, in all fairness, Ellie, I mean, 13 years I've had this company. It's never been. That's never happened.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, Elvis thinks water should be free. It's a God-given. Unless you're, you know, he's a communist about everybody should have free for that. That's the stuff that really sets me off about him is like he doesn't think somebody's got to pay the bill for the shit that he's putting.
He doesn't care, Rosie. Doesn't care what other people have to pay for because mentally he's 6 and everybody should give him something because he's a good boy.
Yeah, Jalen MX has been on a panel, but he's been on my Hangout 2 times over the years. He's been on. Yeah, I'm just thinking that water costs money. It's not free, but I'm thinking, my God, Coop, that, wow, you know, that's a bill.
Apparently, like, word got out, you can go over to this place, fill your shit up. And it wasn't actually RVers, it was like big commercial vehicles, like another company that utilizes water, like a street sweeper. Or, I can't remember what it was. They were bringing their trucks over at night at like 1 in the morning.
You know what it
filling
was?
up these tanks.
You know what it was? Probably, Coop, some of those contractor trucks they use to spray to keep dust down. Those things hold like 2,800, 3,000 gallons of water, those goddamn things, you know?
Yeah, I don't know, but, well, come to find out, yeah, it's some big commercial company that their trucks were literally, and I never in a million years, that's one thing in this whole business I never thought about, is that someone would come along and steal my water. So I had to have it capped off.
Shit. Hey, Richard, I've not made one story of myself tonight. Egomania. I'm clean.
Why bother to come here and say shit like that? Don't you have a hobby? So stupid. Duh.
That's pretty funny. No, I don't think even running a sink, somebody had to really suck down some water on that thing.
It's so great to show up and make a comment after he's already explained it. Thanks for stopping fucking by, Richard. Nice seeing you.
Yeah. Richard knows about water hoses because he can suck a golf ball through one.
He shoves one up his ass when he's doing his high colonic.
When he said that you're like Rosie, you make every story about you. I haven't made any story about I haven't talked any stories tonight. Fucking egomaniac.
You wish, bastard. You wish I'd suck your dick and keep you quiet for 2 fucking minutes.
I'm not making.
Richard Sword has breaking news.
Here you go. There's the word, Greg.
Oh my
Give him
God.
a good send off.
Richard, you can borrow my water hose anytime you want.
Bye. Nice seeing you. You cock knocker.
No, let him talk.
Why don't you suck my dick, Richard? Suck my dick. Suck a bag of dicks.
This time of night, just let it fly. It doesn't even matter. But I'm just saying, you know,
Rosie, I was right before pushing the button, honey. So yeah, okay.
It's good.
I'll let him talk.
I mean, people will.
You know, he needs the practice. He just made the account today.
You bet, boss. You bet.
The problem with him, if you boot him, he's just back on. You know, it's impossible. Some people can't boot him. So
But I'm bored. Rosie.
I know, but
I'm less than bored. I just want to watch him fucking twist in the wind.
I just want to know why he doesn't actually like spell the word faggot. He's putting like a little star there. Just say it.
He's afraid it's on the
Bite me, Richard.
list.
We
He's
all
afraid
know
it's on the
you're a
block
fucking
list.
asshole.
all right,
Aw,
beer time.
you're so bad. What
Not
a
sure
bad
you
boy.
even have one, Richard. Not
Greg, I
sure
need
you even have one.
Pardon me.
beer, Greg. I need a beer.
All right.
Richard's one of those bitches that has been drinking since about 10 o'clock and finally at like 1 o'clock in the morning decides, let me make a troll account and then wants to get on and attack people. Now, you know how I feel.
Yep.
Richard, come on the panel. Talk to me face to face, man to man.
Yeah,
I'll send you the link if Rosie will let me. Come on, Richard.
I never understood.
Until then.
Understood why he's so mad on.
Not even close.
He's mad at everyone. Probably drunk.
Why I don't understand how somebody can always be so angry all the time with nothing, no positive or no fun.
Boring as shit. Boring.
I bet he wouldn't used the faggot word around me in person. I guarantee that. Promise. He'd get back and then, oh fuck! I just got bitch smacked by a faggot. Oh my lord!
If he saw you face to face, he would be mumbling. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
He wouldn't. Yeah, of course he would.
I'm just saying, but how can you not have anything positive in your life? If there's never anything fun
If everything we do upsets you, why come? Why bother to stop by? Just fuck off. You know how to do it.
Well, let's break this down. Coming on a chat at 1:30 in the morning, hosted by a transgender woman with panel members that are part of the LGBT community. Alcohol gives that person the courage to come by. Now, instead of engaging, they want to attack. Whatever. I've been dealing with bitches like Richard my whole damn life. Easy.
Richard, doesn't even bother me when you say it because you're a nothing. It's like air went by. You're not even a pig. Pigs are smarter than you.
No shit.
Boring.
Get a life, man. Get a life.
Please. My life's a fucking Mardi Gras compared to you, asshole.
Letting a man in a wig tell him what to do. What a bitch. All right.
You know, Greg,
I never tell my moderator what to do. I just suggest things, so it's up to. I would never override my moderator.
Greg, you've been called worse things by better people.
Oh yeah, all day long, every day.
I just don't know why everything's always so negative for me. There's never anything positive.
It's because we say whatever we want, and that kind of thing bothers people.
I mean, you've upset children on the side chat. Can't even, you know, it's like all discombobulated over there.
It's just liquid courage. It's a closeted guy.
No, he's like not a world-class troll, just really bad at it. You know, if you walk into a room
anywhere, dick in the best bathroom.
You walk into a room anywhere, a bar, a store, and start cursing at people. Pretty much the same thing if you throw enough shit up against the wall like that.
Well, the nice thing is about this, we all agree. Even Brandon, Jeff, anyone. They have credence because they have come on and engaged in person. Other than that, it really means nothing. Literally, it means nothing.
It means less than nothing.
And we respond because, well, we're kind of bored and it gives us something to do. But at the end of the day, will we think of Richard Sword in 10 minutes if he's off there? Of course not.
Right on.
Yeah, I think if you met somebody in person, that things would never be said, or can be safely said behind a keyboard. Separating time and space, yeah.
Yeah, that takes a lot of nerve.
It's like you take Greg. Greg is, what are you, Greg? 6'4" or something, or you know.
6'4", 266. Yeah.
You're not going to tell. You're going to come up to him and tell him. So I don't think about that. You know. I mean, I don't think that ever fly. It's like Coop's 6 foot. So you're not going to do it, bro. You know, it ain't
6'3".
Yeah,
I've been dealing with boys like him my whole damn life.
Yeah.
I came out very, very young. It was wonderful too. I played sports all through high school. Always had the shower to myself.
You're going to come out in a house of pain. I mean, that's the way that's going to end. I don't know about the PC. I thought people would rally to the cause of joy for Paul, you know, and the tribe called cookies5.com and 6.
He's right here. He's right here. Message him. Have him message you.
Well, I'll have to privately solicit by the goddamn thing myself and send it to him. It's like Paul's flying on one wing these days, you know? Trying to do his fuckery on a cell phone. I mean, what the hell, you know? That's too weak sauce. All right, guys, what time? Yeah, we got about 20 more minutes here. Yeah, how about those bears? Ask Marshall to donate. He's the last person in the
Brian
ever asked.
Marshall. please, God.
I don't think Marshall's ever given a penny to anybody. Yeah, it's hard to do nannies on a beater Toshiba. I agree, Paul. That's what I want to impress on people. Exactly right.
So what are you looking for, Paul?
Although Debbie RN seems to regard Toshiba as pretty good, so.
I just had good luck with it. It
I
was
did
the
too.
first laptop I bought.
I agree with Deb on this. I've got 3 of them, and I've never had any trouble.
Janet was timed out for 5 whole minutes. Big deal.
We're never going to hear the end.
I know, she lived to tell about it. 5 minutes.
Rosie's last will and testament. And my apologies to Janet for the 4,000th time.
Yes, and I will my best. Janet, 5 minutes, you know. I mean, my God. If you can have a little fuckery with your friends, who can you have fun with? I mean, shit. Timed out for 300 whole seconds, I know. Yeah, like Newegg. Yeah, Paul's going to reuse. It's not like he's not going to recycle his shit down there. That's funny. Where's Josh? He was here and then he's not here. Where
He
is
was. Joshy was here.
He was.
Where in the hell's Jinxie? Where the hell did she?
I think Josh is upset with some people. I'm not sure.
I don't think he's upset per se. He just having a hard time dealing with a certain situation.
Well, I wish him the best. Josh is awesome.
I don't know.
Joshy is awesome.
I wish he would talk to me about it. So
I think he'll be fine. He just
yeah, the funny thing, Paul wants a tower. He doesn't want flaps, you know.
Rosie, where's the 4 damn red roses?
Well, we're not on the after chat yet.
Oh.
I'll be there.
Josh is on his period, he says.
Josh is on his period.
Yeah, what's going on with you? You've been mad at me all week.
Josh, you mad at Cooper?
He has PMS.
He hurt my feelings this week. Hi,
Here's
Jack.
a new fan.
Josh, got mad at Cooper too. But Josh, I love you and have a lot of
He was
respect for you.
not mad with you.
It was nice last night, Ellie. A YouTube fan came up at the place where we were eating, and woo, it was really cool.
I can imagine.
Guy wants to go metal detecting, gave us his card and everything.
Don't go into the woods with him. He might have a gag and some rope.
I'm not.
And don't go anywhere there's foxes and dogs.
All right, I'm going to freshen my makeup. Be right back.
Freshening the makeup.
People are so goddamn mean to each other.
I'm telling you, we bring out the worst in goofy bastards.
It is true, though. When I'm having a rough week, honestly, I tend to be rougher with people on here.
You don't say.
But generally, I'm 98% a happy-go-lucky person, and it reflects. So there is truth to the fact that when people come on and tech and talk mad shit, it does show truly a state of their mind, where they're at.
Somebody's got nothing better to do than to sit on here all day and be the judge of other people.
All right. All right, I'm all freshened up. Okay, Mr. DeVille, I'm ready for my close-up.
I know. Oh my God, you and wiring up for that all night.
Well, Paul, just send me your address.
You know, our Cooper. I agree. You know, with what you just said.
Paul, obviously these, I'm gonna have to do the shit myself. Just take care of business.
Teresa, are you back in here?
Yeah, I'm back because, well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But I was waiting for the after chat.
Hi, Joseph. Nice to see you.
Ah.
I don't pretend to be anything, Asher.
You know
That's
what?
the person
Yeah.
that does
There's no
not know anything
pretense in
about
that man at all. Not a drop of pretense in that man at all.
I'll take care of that.
Yeah.
You know
There
how
you go. I believe that. I believe that.
you know how I feel about you, Paul. You need somebody that's not weak sauce to step up and just into the breach and have a set. You know, that's it. I'll worry about covering my short position with people later. I'll take care of you, bro. No worries. There you have, Jalen. That's it. Just stop the insanities. What was it? Susan Powder used to say.
Oh my God, that woman!
Remember that?
I know.
She was so crazy, and then her brother came out and said she was never overweight. She was always skinny, and that she formulated this plan one day while she was out drinking with her friends.
That's it, Paul. You send me the shipping address and it's done, brother. You send me your specs, what the hell you want, it's done. It's a done deal.
What?
That's it. I'm surprised y'all heard. I'm so surprised Susan Powder. I remember that goofball on TV all the time.
Oh crap! You guys still looking at the?
We're doing what we tell you never to do, which is reading the side chat.
Yeah, we're reading the side chat.
Which makes us hypocrites, Teresa. We're giant hypocrites.
Well, whatever. As long as they're not talking about me, I don't give a shit.
Well, give it time. Give it a couple of minutes, hon. Give it a couple of minutes.
A couple of minutes, this will all be done, and we can go scream in the corner at nobody.
I know. You know what? I have to say, I was talking to a friend after I left you guys earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to a friend that said, and I addressed some of the things that, I was thinking about, people that are on my shit and know my shit, but they really don't know my shit.
And they don't matter.
They're not part of my life. They don't know. So, I don't know. I mean, they may know some shit, just stupid stuff that's in the news or whatever. And they get pictures from whatever. I don't know. I just hate that, though. I like to be a private person, which is ironic at the same time because, I'm on here. So
I was about to say, if you're on here, you don't want to be a private person. You don't.
Teresa, tap, tap, tap. Is this Memorex?
There you go, Greg. Well said. You don't have any inclinations towards privacy if you're on here.
Well, it isn't that. I just don't want to be out there.
Shit.
Don't be out there, Teresa. Don't do it.
Whatever. I don't think you're getting that. But
Oh, look,
whatever.
Toothless showed up.
We still have to hit.
Anyway, my friend Jinx is
trying to say for Paul. There's
texting me.
I got like a zillion people that we
Says I need to be here, so I'm here. So what? I'm here for Jinx.
Hold fire on that hidden because
Is it Jinx or is it Memorex?
I got 50 people that we picked that deal, but they're just waiting. It's got to be a certain copper for that. We don't all want to blow up here. Hi,
Yeah.
how are you, sweetie?
Good. I'm glad you showed up, Teresa. I just was asking you if you wanted to come, but you didn't have to show up. Sorry if
I know, baby.
Gave you
But
that
I'm
impression.
glad that I'm here with you.
Yeah, that was Paul.
No, yes, I'm glad you came on.
Cookies5.com. It's Paul.
I just wish Mallory Williams was here so I could just be like this somebody.
Celebrating her birthday and having a good time.
Teresa, stop the obsession with Mallory, girl. Mallory never fucks with you. The only time Mallory has ever said a word about you is when y'all have had a moment. There's way, way more people that actually come at you kind of crazy. Let that go with Mallory. Mallory does not have ill will towards you. She doesn't feel bad about you. She doesn't think about you. Mallory, she has nothing to do with you. Don't worry about Mallory.
Yeah.
Honestly, focus on other people. I'm telling you, I know Mallory personally. She has not said your name to me personally on a text, on a phone call. Let it go.
There it is. Jen's sleeping, Jackie. Jinx, are you recording?
Well, there you have it.
Jinx, are you recording tonight?
Jinx, are you recording?
Oh,
Why
God.
would I need to record a hangout that you're
Testing,
gonna
testing.
that you,
I
why
know.
would I
Yeah,
You're
that
right.
you put private?
My hangouts always stay up.
That doesn't make any sense. Oh Lord.
Yeah, folks.
Hey, don't think about Mallory too much, Josh. I know you do. What is up with that anyway?
I'm going to say this to Paul in all honesty, a tribe called Cookies5.com. I got 10 people that would happily kick in for you on your computer thing. But you have to get somebody to step up and be the vessel, what we call the vessel of donation here, the breadbasket of donation, and we are good to go. We still calls that Tara a house nigger on here, toothless roadkill. Still talking.
What?
There's one of the words. There's one of the words.
I use this southern expression, and toothless roadkill never let that go before. That's all I say.
I'm not gonna let that go either, Rosie.
It was a long time ago, okay? Weeks ago. Richard Swartz.
You don't call anybody a house nigger. I mean, I just
always got people NIGG.
Can you believe the topic went here? Can you actually believe it?
It was used in context of like something from the old South, and we were talking back and forth, and it got all pulled out of context and stuff on here.
Oh, okay, all right.
Okay, it was like blackface stuff and all that, like. You know, who was the one that did the 1920 Al Jolson review and all?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it all got ripped out of context after that. Like I called Tara a house fan, you know? Basically, it was a mess. So.
Basically, it was a mess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We don't say basically, we short stuff down as DC.
I hate that word basic. It's so stupid.
I'm just saying it's DC lifestyle, basically kind of thing. We shorten stuff down. Yeah, at the end of the day, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Yeah, that kind of stuff.
But you know what, Rosie? You look really fucking hot right now, so this is the best of times.
Teresa for the win.
I know, here we go. Rosie's a Nazi, supports bigots, raises, pays, blah, blah, blah.
I know. I'm not seeing the side chat right now. I'm just waiting for the after show. Ellie.
Yes.
Are you going to be in the after show?
I am going to be in the after show. Here's my friend Mallory Williams, the birthday girl.
Yeah.
Is she here for real? Oh, happy birthday, Mallory.
Williams, we're just fooling around here. Don't take things so seriously all the time, okay? This is lighthearted comedy, okay?
Don't take anything seriously.
Don't sweat it. It's all in a little bit of fun. Harmless fun.
Is it not really Mallory's birthday?
It was Mallory's birthday, and she's 39 yet again.
The last thing Paul asked somebody to buy him a computer.
I didn't fall for that. You know, Mallory would be like, woo-hoo, bitches!
Anyway,
I'm here! Woo-hoo!
Anyway, happy late birthday. Hope you had a good one. We're just messing around with Paul a little bit.
Mallory is not here.
Yes, she is. She is here. She's
Where
in the
is
side chat.
she?
She's
On
in
the
the
side chat that you're not reading.
Oh, you know what? I don't do the side chat anymore.
That's right. So just say happy birthday to Mallory and be done with it.
Happy birthday, Mallory, you cunt!
Holy hell! Are you?
You can't keep a good bitch down and quote me on that one.
I know where it came from because everyone always goes after Teresa, but one person one person ever really ripped Teresa to shreds, that really got to her. And that was Mallory, because Mallory held a mirror up to Teresa's face, and no matter what anyone says on the troll chat, Teresa lets it go, but she always gets fucking drunk and reverts to Mallory. Teresa, again, let that shit go with Mallory. Don't call her a cunt. Don't do that shit. She doesn't fuck with you like that. Don't fuck with her. Let it go.
Whatever. She's done videos. She's done videos about me.
And Teresa, if you had the ability to do them, you do it too.
This
That's what we do.
Is
what we do.
Like on her board, you know, whatever.
Let me just say, I hope you had a nice. I didn't even know it was your birthday today, so happy birthday.
Anyway, Mallory, I wish you the best of your, what, 49 years or something?
Oh, Teresa, come on now. Tie a sock in it, bitch. Take it back a bit. Come on now.
Take it down a couple notches.
That is not nice. You're not being a good girl right now.
Happy birthday, Mallory. I wish you the best of luck, you know, with whatever your endeavors are.
Yeah, we need a time extension. You got it happily.
It reminds me of a couple who fights all the time. Isn't this just us? We're just like this all the time.
It's hot.
Anyway, hope you had a good birthday. Anyway, is it today or was it? When is it?
I know. Can we celebrate? Okay, we celebrated Mallory, so we can let that go, right?
I'd like to
Teresa.
Who's her birthday today?
Teresa.
Tomorrow.
I know.
Come on, chill.
Was her birthday today or yesterday or tomorrow? When is her birthday?
It's not tomorrow. It was sometime this week. For privacy reasons, we're not going to name a date.
I would just like to say,
whatever. Oh my God, she's like 50 this week. Who cares?
She's not 50, darling.
Well, 45 then.
Let's stay on the 39 because you and I are hovering at 39, so it's good.
There you go, Paul. Just contact me privately. It's all good.
Who the fuck cares? Happy fucking birthday, Mallory. I hope you have a good one. There, I said it.
Yeah, I got horrible taste in computers.
Oh my God, Cooper, you've been doubly, triply cloned all in one day.
Which is funny because I'll tell you, the one time I used the word irregardless, it was a big deal. So the word irregardless was first
used. You know why? They can't even spell irregardless.
Well, irregardless was first used in the early 1700s. And it's part of the language. Specifically, the word is regardless. But it just goes to show a lack of education.
So cranky. Baby be so cranky.
Regardless.
Oh, I'm so bored.
Everybody wants to go into overtime, so I guess we'll hang out a bit longer here tonight. So.
You do?
I'm not a doctor.
What are you doing? Are you killing us? You're killing us.
What, do you want me to take it off air now?
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, so I can just talk shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 9 people on the panel. So everybody vote now. Coop, on or we close it off now or on?
I don't care. Whatever you want. What do you want to do?
That's a neutral. Deb, DRN?
Out of here.
Out of here. Drew?
Yeah.
Drew's probably at the potty.
Drew went to smoke a cigarette.
Ellie, out of here or what?
Let's get the fuck out of here. This person with the bad problem needs to be alone so they can melt down quietly with Suicidey and Memorex.
Greg?
Oh,
I say out of here.
Were you describing me, Ellie?
Never, Teresa. No one can
Rosie,
describe you. You can't be
Rosie.
described.
Rosie, if
I know.
I say stay if you let me use the wrench again.
Wrench, 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 wrench.
I say go out, Rosie.
Oh, sit in the corner, suicide-y.
And I know. I know.
Let's do a compromise. Let's go another half hour here, and then everybody up for that. Everybody agree?
Half hour with wrench.
Oh my God! Oh my God, Rosie, you're gonna let us sit here and goof off like this?
Well, I'm just saying I don't want to just leave this.
Greg,
you know.
let loose the dogs.
I know.
The one nice thing is that I know who Irregardless is, and Richard Sword and all these people. We all know. And I'll tell y'all, but honestly, there's one troll name they go under, which is pretty entertaining, so I'm going to let them have fun. But yeah, this is all the same person.
Yeah. What did that mean?
Yeah. One person with 10 voices in their head, yeah.
I haven't talked about suicide. Somebody put suicide.
It was me. I said suicide. It's a character from the Family Guy.
Somebody said it was Rosie. Like,
suicide. It's a character from the Family Guy. She sits in the corner and rocks back and forth. It's suicide.
You guys make me smoke.
I'm just trying to make everybody happy here.
Don't try.
Oh,
just sit there and look gorgeous. Just sit there and look gorgeous, Rosie, for a change.
Rosie, you can never make everybody happy.
Actually, Rosie,
there you go.
You do not look cute tonight. You need to. No, I love the necklace, but not the decolletage. She needs to pull it up a little bit.
No, she doesn't. She looks just fine.
She doesn't.
Stop coming on here and being a critic.
There you go.
Oh, you just like that. You just like that she's happy.
Teresa's so mean to me. All right, there we go.
I'm not mean to you, baby, but you know what? Pull up. All right. Look at your top right now.
I can't help it if I'm large-breasted.
Just pull up the two straps.
I'm pulling.
If only that was a way of
fantastic.
That is more sexy.
You look fantastic, girl.
You look fantastic, Rosie. Don't worry about it.
And Teresa, you be nice.
Rosie always looks fantastic.
Teresa won't even come on cam.
Teresa, you be nice.
Please, Cooper, please.
People on here, especially when you have a birthday this week, okay?
I don't know. I'm just sort of pissed off tonight.
No, you just gotta
You
control.
are not.
What was that?
I love to dial it up a little bit and see how much it bangs up against me. Check this shit out.
I'm just a little pissed off because, you know, I have a stalker and I'm a little
none of
pissed
the
off.
rest of us have a stalker. It's just you. Why do you get a stalker?
I know. And you know what? I'm not even that great of a person. I don't even understand why I have a stalker.
I'm so
But I do.
confused.
Well, I gotta tell you, Teresa, you were kind of mean tonight, okay?
Just a little bit. Yeah.
She's a mean girl.
Interesting.
So, Teresa, don't you want to apologize?
Yeah, I just think that was pretty.
Teresa, don't apologize, Teresa.
Everything that I said tonight, if I offended anybody, I apologize.
Oh, there she goes.
There you go.
There she goes.
Okay.
And that was from the heart, folks. That
Greg,
was
can you start a countdown calendar?
No, that wasn't.
Greg's going to keep track of how long that apology lasts. I give it 1.5 minutes.
I don't like when people say if I apologize.
I know, right?
I offended anybody.
Or when.
Ugh.
I know, Rosie. I hear you. I feel you.
Okay, just want to be on the record. That was kind of a cheap shot tonight. Okay.
Our children, they're so bad.
I mean, I think maybe if Teresa came on and watched your videos and supported you in YouTube by supporting and watching videos and doing thumbs up, maybe she could come on and critique you. Even that would be inappropriate, but it would give her a little leeway. Teresa. You don't even watch Rosie's video.
And why should I apologize for my life?
It's not
You know,
for your life.
Not for
why
your
you
life,
guys
honey. Not for your
apologize?
life, honey.
It's not for your
Craig,
life.
Craig, I love being right. You know that, right?
I know. It was 48 seconds, honey. It was 48 seconds.
Damn, I'm good.
That was kind of a bad swipe. You took it, man.
And Teresa, we're not ganging up on you, honey. And we don't want you to apologize for your life. Just what you say.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
I can't let that pass without
And
saying.
what did I say? What did I say?
You called
What
my
did I
friend
say?
a
That was
cunt.
so
You called my
offensive.
called one of my very good friends a cunt.
Really that dense?
Teresa, you used the C-U-N-T word, and I think that was so out of bounds tonight. But I'm just saying that
See
was.
you next Tuesday. Oh, what? I use the word cunt?
Yes.
Yeah, and if anyone's going to call Mallory a cunt, it's going to be me, damn
I thought that was pretty rugged. You know?
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Mallory, if you're out there in,
She
you know,
is.
Craig, I so love being right. I just love being
YouTube
right.
land, I'm sorry I called
Oh,
you
you're
a
right.
cunt, even though I know you have a dick.
Oh, Jesus, help me.
Oh, here we go again. Okay.
All right.
Well,
Oh,
Teresa,
Jesus fucking Christ. Seriously?
Teresa, would you get off of here and go to bed?
Teresa needs to put that dick in her mouth so she'll watch what she says.
That won't stop it.
Jesus, that isn't
That
going to
won't
help.
stop
Well,
Teresa, you are off the Richter scale. Go to bed.
Or aim your aggression at people that it's worthy of.
She's
Not
she's
someone-
look,
not
she's
someone who's
inebriated. She's not going to remember anything you say to her. So just ask her to say goodnight, and we'll see her next time.
That's all right. She's gone.
Look at that way. This is twin twisted now. What I call Teresa.
Greg, you're the win.
You're,
Super
Wow.
into racist bigot.
She's gone. No problem.
Nice.
Oh, that's my boy. That's my boy.
Yeah, I'm saying, Blinky, I didn't like what was said. So, you know.
She's so angry and drunk and angry.
She's gone now. So I just take a week to think about, take us some time to think about that.
Till tomorrow morning when the slate is blank.
I just really think that was uncalled for.
That's right, Rosie. I'm so proud of you for taking a stand on that one.
For.
And my gal Deb here
Well, it's
for
also,
the win.
also her birthday either today
Yeah,
or tomorrow.
it seemed to infuriate her that it was Mallory's
I don't
birthday.
want to be insulted on their birthday. It really is. You're welcome, Mallory. I'm not real happy hearing. It took a little while for that to sink in, but I'm not happy about hearing that those words come out, because that was really undeserved tonight. So I apologize on behalf of that. So.
Thank you, Rosie. I
Yep.
appreciate you saying that to Mallory.
Right on.
No, it just started to rankle me.
You're right.
The more
You're
I
right.
got here, the more it kind of rankled me tonight. So, you know.
I
You're
love
right.
when you're rankled. That's when
Anyway, happy birthday, Mallory. I hope you have one. And we're only kidding about Paul's computer, but if he contacts me privately, like you said, I'll just take care of it myself. I'll handle that. I'll just collect privately. So, anyway, Paul's all good to go. He's a happy, successful business owner himself. But we just have a little fun on here on YouTube. But that's not the kind of fun I want to be engaged in tonight. That fun stuff. And name calling isn't going to cut it. Yeah.
I can't.
All right. With that, I'm going to grab another beer. So my apologies, everybody.
Good work, Rosie.
Right on.
What a day. You can't make this shit up.
And the room got deadly quiet.
Yeah.
Well, it was so tense, I think it shut everybody down for a second.
Well, it's just fucked up.
It is fucked up.
Every time Teresa's upset because she has a stalker and all this other shit, and then every time she goes for Mallory. I would not be defending Mallory other than the fact that I know her and I know Teresa's not even on her radar. I'm trying to tell her, focus that aggression somewhere else, because she's barking up the wrong tree with that one. It's uncalled for and unnecessary. And I've said it to her when she's kind of sober in the beginning, so when she's fucked up. It just is what it is. There's no point of it.
Yep.
The more you tell her not to do it, the more she wants to do it because she's a bad child.
That's fine, but she's also coming in here attacking Rosie's appearance. Again, I agree. Censorship is bad. I agree with Tribe on this. Let the bitch talk, but it's just unnecessary.
She's fine up to a certain point. Once she gets past that
She's
point,
on
it's
the
just
side
like
chat now. Sorry, see you next Tuesday is not allowed.
I
Is that
guess so.
her or somebody else?
I haven't seen it. It's probably her. Yep.
Yeah, it's her.
Well, she was
Sleep,
put out
Teresa.
of the damn panel for a reason. So say goodnight till tomorrow, Teresa. Get some sleep.
All right, and I am back. Thank you, Rudy Dog. Don't always have to like people, but I want to hear it pays to respect them, and that's the bottom line. Nobody deserves to be called the CUNT.
There you go, Mal. Rubby's a fan.
That word is the most disgusting word.
Well, it's offensive. You know, the more I sat here.
Bye, Rocky Mountain. Bye.
We don't need them.
Well, let Rocky Mountain come on. If Rocky Mountain wants us to disappear, then come on here and take our place on the panel.
All right.
Come on.
I'm willing to just like sit and type in the side chat for like 2 hours.
All these people that ran off, then come on here and take our place. Put your ass on panel and let me go to the side
They don't
chat.
want to. They just want to troll. They want to be who they are. I don't know.
Right. I understand.
Yeah.
But what they say under a troll name or themselves, they do wish we would disappear.
Yeah.
Well, there's a way to
That's
make
not
it
happening.
You know
that
Cooper,
can happen. I'm gonna tell you.
You know how they can make us disappear? Turn off their damn computer.
Is that the real Corey?
Yeah,
But
that's the truth.
in a better way.
Yeah.
Come on here, be a strong personality, take it over, and if we can't hang, then we're going to disappear. That's how these chats work. Until then, put something in that eye hole. Come on.
They'll find somebody else to do it too. They thrive on the drama.
I'll go over to Shay's chat and torture Shay.
Yep.
Some people like to be
Hey, Corey.
tortured, you know. I do on a good day.
Is that the real Corey?
It all depends. Is there jewelry
Yeah,
and
I
real
think so.
estate involved?
Yeah, jewelry, you know.
Real estate.
Yeah.
Corey, sorry, I got to check and see if you're the.
Torture costs extra, right, Vicky?
Yep. The torture comes extra.
Yep, that's the real Corey.
Yeah, that's the real Corey. Yep.
Okay, I always have to double check.
How do you know if it's the real Vicky?
I don't want to go down the rabbit
It
hole.
might be a wrong Vicky.
I don't want to
It
go
might be
down
a
the
troll.
rabbit hole of stupidity.
Clone.
Vicky, we have our ways, huh? We have our ways.
Hi,
Oh,
Corey.
I know. You have the power.
Corey. Hello.
Nice to see you, honey.
Hi, Corey.
We've been squaring our shit away tonight on here.
I fell asleep for a minute, so I missed the square shit.
Damn it. You got to stop taking the allergy medicine.
No, it's just drove for 6 hours. My son now, he drove. And
Live from
been going for a couple of days.
Utah today. Good Mormon,
Yes, we did.
Mormon country. That's it.
Yep, I was in the good land
There you go, honey.
where they stopped selling alcohol at midnight on Saturday.
I hate that.
And
Why
you
do they
must,
do it?
and you must eat food with any alcohol purchase you buy in a restaurant or bar.
Why?
You cannot just order a drink.
No,
You
I
have to have food.
wasn't able to. I had to order
drink.
a dinner to get a beer in Salt Lake City at the Sheraton.
We know that.
But that's okay. I mean, I'm not here to tell.
Rules are their rules, you know.
That's
so.
exactly right. So I respect that, and you know, I'll pack in my own beer and stuff like
My
that.
heritage
So,
is Mormon. I'm related to Brigham Young.
yes.
You know, I don't go, but you know, I'm not.
You got that beautiful blonde hair, and
Yeah.
good,
So, but you know, they are who they are.
you got that rugged looks, honey. I know.
Rugged pioneer spirit. Yeah, I know.
And fantastic canning ability.
I do. I can. I can can almost anything. Pat, you better hide the children and small animals, or then they go in a
This
jar.
is what I'm saying. The thing about Mormons that I like the best is they're A1 preppers and A1 canners. They will can like tomorrow's 3,000 years from now, and they need enough food to get to them.
You know, I started canning when I was 15. You know, my grandmother taught me how.
I'd like to play Cowboys and Indians with you.
No, I'd rather play.
Yeah, but Rosie, where are you going to wear the gun belt?
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking, because you don't ever wear anything around the middle. You got hit
Rosie,
there.
you're going to get chafed in the wrong places with a gun
Yeah,
belt.
it's not going to be good.
Won't be pretty. Chafe isn't a pretty look.
Indians don't wear anything around the middle either, so.
But they don't carry guns usually. They have bow and arrows.
He's right. I hate when she's
right. Hey, Blinky, how you doing, Blinky? Nice to see you.
Blinky.
God, I'm tired.
Damn, there's Blinky, one of my favorite YouTubers of all time. Nice to see you, Blinky.
So did Teresa come back on? I thought I heard her voice a minute ago in my sleep. Or was it a dream?
Maybe I was a little hard on her. I don't know.
He won't remember, Rosie.
Okay.
So she did come back on then, and I missed her because I must have been in a dream.
She did.
I don't
It
know.
was her voice then. I wasn't.
I don't know why you would think that you were hard on her when she speaks that disrespectfully to anybody in the community.
Well, you know, she does that. She gets so drunk, and
won't
maybe she
remember
uses
it
it for
tomorrow.
an excuse, and then she just keeps acting up and acting up and acting up.
Good night, Corey. Have fun. Okay, so, Jinx, are you recording?
For flipping real, can someone tell me what, like, I don't understand why people say that, but no, I'm not recording. This is going to be a public anyway, but I don't record chat. So.
Maybe they're just trying to give you poo. You know how people give you
All my
poo?
all my hangouts stay up anyway, so it's always, you don't have to record anything, it's all there.
But they're insinuating things, and I'm like, I don't know where any of that came from, but no, I'm not recording. I don't have the RAM for that fuckery.
Just minor fuckery. Guard variety fuckery on me.
Oh, I didn't know. I just saw someone made a comment earlier about, and I didn't know what that meant.
Oh, I've had a great time tonight. This has been great since 5 p.m. I've been having a hell of a time tonight. It's been awesome. It's been a great hangout. Oh, Blinky had a birthday too. Happy birthday, baby.
No way.
40 years old. Wow. She's a baby.
Happy birthday. Happy belated, Blinky.
Happy
Blinky
birthday
knows I love her.
to you.
Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday, dear Blinky. Happy birthday to you. We love
to you.
She's always cool, and she's always awesome. You think?
I totally love Blinky.
I'm just saying, if there's somebody I could sit down and interview and pry into their life like opening an oyster, it would be Blinky, because there's a lot of stuff there. So, you know, involved in movie production and stuff like that. That's awesome.
Rosie, will you start opening oysters on camera?
Do you have a good oyster knife?
You know what I mean? The problem with that, it's got to be kind of accomplished, or else you kind of get
cut up.
You get flexible. shelling your oysters.
Well, no, Rose, it's oysters for pearls, Rose.
Pearls. We're not going to eat them.
Oh, if I'm not going to eat them, I don't give a shit about it.
There it is. There it is.
I can't believe you said
But
that,
if you
Rosie.
want, I'll come around behind you and we'll open together, huh?
Behind me?
Hello.
That'd be an alright thing.
I think I caught something in that tone.
Funny, the things I could do. Well,
Now, Rosie,
Hello.
this is a family program.
Yes, and you can't use the C word, so just remember it.
You know, in supermarkets here, they sell the oysters, the farm raised when they're pretty good. But you got to have a shucking knife, and you got to get at the area where the little hinge area. You got to pop that. And I love raw oysters. They are so.
Oh, I can't bear the texture.
I thought you
love them
liked popping
fried.
things.
Oh, they are so good. Oh, you get a little bit of cocktail.
I don't like them raw, but I love them fried.
I can't see. I just have to have them raw. I can't stand them.
You know, my
can't do
mom
the
used
texture.
to make. My mom used to make amazing oyster stew, and I loved that till I found out I was eating their guts and all when I was a little kid. Then I wouldn't touch it.
Yeah, I just love them. You know, I mean, I could go like the Hilton buffet in Las Vegas. Years ago, they would have like $12.95 buffet. They would give you champagne. You'd go in there and they had oysters on the half shell, and I swear to God, I would have 3 dozen oysters or something. I'd just fill up my plate as fast as they could bring them out and set them up again. I just grab those bad boys and eat them. So what I want to do is go to New Orleans to the Acme Oyster House there and try the oyster challenge. If you can eat 6 dozen oysters in like 20 minutes, you get like some ridiculous prize and your name on the wall of fame and stuff like that. So I love oysters. Love them, love them, love them, love them, love them. Jinx is going to set up her recording device.
Rosie, how do you learn to love oysters again when you know you're eating their gut?
I don't think about it. I mean, well,
She doesn't think about it.
You go to eat a crab, you're eating their guts. I mean,
No, you're eating the inside of their shell. I'm not eating their.
No,
Like when you eat them fried, you're eating their guts. They've just been fried guts.
You know, I'm a foodie. I lived in China for 5 years, Vicky, so there's nothing I won't eat. I mean, I've had.
I know, that's a scary thought right there.
Apples,
So.
scorpion, dog, cat. I mean, there's nothing I haven't eaten before. You know, so I don't.
Come on, Rosie.
Huh?
Did you have the General Tso's cat?
Really?
Well, I mean, you go out to Western China and, you know,
And they're eating cats?
oil field,
Poor people.
Xinjiang province and stuff. We're not talking about super advanced civilizations here, okay?
So they're just cooking whatever they can catch.
Yeah, exactly. So, but I never got sick once in 5 years and being there, and I didn't, you know, nothing was ever refrigerated. Everything was always fresh. That day.
Yeah. Ellie,
So when they said to you, "This is fresh cat," you were like, "Yeah, put some soy sauce
I
on
would
that."
tell you, you know, just say, you know, meat on the table, and then later, that was really delicious. What was it? They, meow, go, you know, dog, cat, and, you know, okay, thanks.
Ellie, you just learn not to ask. If it tastes good, you eat
I
it.
know. I'd be like,
If you're in
I might go
Asia-
vegetarian.
If you're in Asia, it could be cat, it could be dog, it could be rat. It could be monkey. You don't know.
All I know is a whole
Just
bunch
eat
of people went to Peru. There was a dream trip to go to Peru because surfing in Peru is like pitching, man. Right? And they're eating these chicken nuggets, and they're like, "These are great. These little nuggets are chicken." And the guy turns around and says in perfect English, "They're hamsters and gerbils."
When I first got to China, they told me Chinese people eat everything on the table except the legs, and I always wondered what the hell does what does that mean, you know? everything on the table except the legs of the table. I mean, it's absolutely true. It can all be made to taste pretty darn good. So, and they've had 5,000 years to perfect that and make that good. So I just think, to me, is a dog or cat above another animal? Yes, they're man's best friend, but you know, for other people, it's a source of food, and not so much. It's Korea now. It's still really the last country that has dog and cat that they use. But this was 25 years ago, right? I mean, China was just first opening up after Tiananmen Square, and I didn't see another white person for 3, 4, 5 weeks when I was in China and stuff. I mean, it's just, that's it. Sad to say, I mean, if you're a dog and cat lover, but poor is poor.
I always say that, Rosie. Poor people will eat any damn thing they can get their hands on.
Well, you got to remember the Chinese were so dumb that they killed all the birds in the country because they didn't let them land. They just kept them airborne until they fell out of the sky and just got rid of all the birds in China and stuff.
Sad.
When you're hungry, you know.
I've never gotten a desire to eat a stray cat. No.
Who the hell could catch a stray cat?
I mean, I've had camel, scorpion, more snake than you body weight.
I won't eat anything from Deuteronomy. If it's in Deuteronomy, I ain't eating it.
But, you know, for them, it's just another animal.
Yeah, I guess everybody. I mean, if the shit hits the fan, my neighbors across the street, I could expedite them quickly. I bet you they'd be tasty with some mashed.
Then I go into a restaurant, I say, yeah, Mao killed millions. I go into a restaurant and I say, what's your best house dish? Take it from there. Yeah, I kind of agree, Mallory. I wouldn't intentionally order cat, but if it's like cat on a kebab or something like that, and you know, I've had it. I had it on several occasions.
Mallory, I hear what you're saying, but you know, after 4 days, everything looks good.
Including my neighbors across the street.
I'm not proud.
Rosie, what does?
Yeah, it's you know, I know you have a cat. I'm just saying, you visualize that cat, but it's a different mindset when you have the Occidental mind and you have the Oriental mind.
So, Rosie, you've eaten everything. Have you had roast skunk?
I don't think I've had skunk. I've had raccoon.
That's squirrel.
I've had possum. I had possum in the South when I lived in Maryland. I had possum. But my grandmother was from Kentucky, and the other one from North Carolina. I mean, we had all kinds of delicacies and stuff.
I've never had skunk either. I've had all of the things you just mentioned, but I've never had skunk. But I would say if you're going to eat skunk, you have to be very careful when you're butchering that. You hit that scent gland and you ruin the whole thing.
I'm kind of embarrassed of some of my eating past, but it is what it is. So we had pie for breakfast. No, we never had cereal. We couldn't afford a lot of stuff like that.
So, Greg, isn't it they say everybody's 3 meals away from anarchy?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, it's 9 meals a day, 3 days, 9 meals. Yeah.
3 days away from anarchy.
Rosie, are we still live?
Yes.
We are.
Okay, I thought it said live, so I have to watch what I say.
You can't put her on the countdown calendar. She never does it.
Yeah, yeah, we're still live, so we have a lot of people on the side, so I just didn't want to kill the.
Don't kill it.
It's up to you guys. It's up to you guys. Whenever you want to go off, just let me know. So
I'm gonna give my vote to Greg. Greg holds my vote.
Okay.
Same.
Oh, so I get to decide?
You get to decide.
For you two. Okay. I'm collecting proxy votes here. Okay.
You all right, Bobby? Where are you going? Bobby's sleepwalking. Hold on a minute. Fuck. What are you looking for? Your glasses? I'm looking for a bed. Yeah, your bed's over here.
Joshy! Get on the panel, Josh.
Joshy!
All right, Bobby lost his bed there, so he's wandering the halls here.
How come he lost his bed?
Too much of the old drinky poo tonight.
Ah, drinky. I was going to say, did he misplace it?
Well, he's wandering around here, getting ready to walk out the front door onto the street in his underwear.
Oh, he locked it in, so couldn't go.
Might get in his truck and just take off, and then I
Poor
got
Bobby.
which info. I know Nicole would be upset. That's why I never talk about the food that I had. You got to remember when I went to Asia, Tiananmen Square was just done. I mean, there was no. They wiped the place clean of foreigners. I mean, it was like I had 3 people following me around everywhere I went. And I went to Western China, up in the northwest corner, Xinjiang province, where the wind blew and the sand and the oil production. And what do you think these people were eating up there? I mean,
I'm surprised you came out of there.
There was no refrigeration. There was no nothing. These were early days, but was the time that these banks and people would pay you anything to have anybody in there to do that kind of work. So I was like, what the hell? You know, I'll do it. I'm not proud of it, but it is what it is. I mean, I got an iron gut. I can eat anything. It doesn't upset me. My worst thing was I couldn't get a good beer. You know, there wasn't anything cold. Who are we talking about, Allie?
What's that?
Come on the upper chat.
Mallory doesn't want to come on the panel public.
Okay.
Oh, we would love to have her. I would.
Yeah.
It's been a while since she's been on a chat. I
That's
think.
it. You know?
I don't bite too hard.
Or too much, just enough.
Just enough to make
Vicky
it
only bites
pleasurable.
if you ask.
Vicky always throwing those freaky comments in there. I like that about her.
We have some General Soy sauce we could serve you with.
Why, you know, I've always talked to RN, Deb, the RNs, always like, why don't you, like, because Terminus did a series about living in Fiji for.
Oh, it was, yeah. Good.
Great. I thought doing one in living in China and stuff, but it might upset people more than, you know, be a positive for people. So it was just a different era. I was glad I got back in one piece, that's all.
I'm glad you did too. You know, Rosie, one of the saddest things I saw was a documentary, and you saw these little, like a bus stop looking building with little nursery displays on it, you know, little nursery rhyme things. And what it was little houses for women to drop babies off that they couldn't keep.
Yeah.
And that was so sad watching them, you know, drop a baby off and then someone pick it up and they would just sob. And I just thought, wow.
Yeah, it was like what we used to have here in the 1920s, where you could go up to a church and drop a baby off, and things that just, they were behind us, you know. Yeah, the bosses was very weird to me, you know, also. Yeah, you were young and you were in the Navy when you called on those ports. It was just a different world. So that's a lot of stuff I don't feel like I can share with people about that stuff.
Well, I suppose there's some truth. Do it private and tell the rest of us that are cool.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna get that. We're gonna get it.
Tell my core of people, you know.
Yeah. That's funny, Rosie. But yeah, I would love to hear it.
You talk about the things that you ate, and it's like Mallory said, I could never imagine eating cat or something like that. It's not the kind of thing that goes over big with people, I think. But Like he said, when I was in Nepal, I made friends with so many Tibetans, and when they trust you, you hear stuff I can't forgive. Well, that's a tragedy in itself. I spent time in Lhasa and Tibet, Nepal, and those kind of places. Yeah, yeah. It's the world we live in. I mean, you don't think people are eating crazy?
You know, Rosie, one of the things about eating, people are appalled to eat a cat or a dog, but I guess it's just the relationship. My son has a small farm, and he got a calf that he raised from a bottle. He planned on using it to eat, but that calf grew and became his friend, and he'd play with him out in the pasture even though it was big. He couldn't eat that after that. That cat was like his friend and his buddy. So, you know, we don't make friends with things in the grocery store. So, you know.
Yeah. So I just think in China they don't have that. They don't have that feeling of a friend. You know, when you have some animal thing in your life, which number one, there aren't pets per se in China. You know, it was a luxury. You know, it was more of a food source than a pet. So, you know, take it from there. You know, it was a rarity. So they never attached feelings to animals. What the hell's
the boss typing?
Okay. Yeah. Well, Jing said yes. I'm recording a hangout. So there is.
Rosie, I am not. Why would you say that?
I just wanted to see if you're still here.
Yeah, I'm
joking.
Don't hate me, you know. I mean, I'm getting beat up tonight in here. So anyway.
No, like everyone is saying that. I'll say it live. Like, please,
I don't know. I
someone.
think it's funny that somebody would say because my hangouts are always up. There's no need to record.
Yeah. Well, like, what does that even mean? And not only that, but if anybody thinks I'm recording and letting information out, I'm asking everybody right now, please release a video of me like showing you information or telling you information or doxing someone. Like, please do it because
I wanna be recorded, actually, because I'm not afraid about what I'm saying. I'm not at all worried or bothered by any of that shit.
That's what I mean. And even if you did record a call with me that's private, go ahead and release it. But make sure.
Secret's out, Jenks. You and I have been calling each other, saying secretive things.
Well, why are they trying to? I don't understand how it's getting thrown at me that I'm recording things.
Don't record my hangouts.
Also, there's a video of you and I pole dancing. So, you know, I didn't release that.
Right? Legit. I know, right? Like, I don't understand.
You're not that fucking scintillating, Rosie.
Well, who said that? Who said that?
I'm just saying, there's not that much meat on the bone, you know, to record a fucking.
No, but me and Ellie on the poll, like, yeah, that's as legit. Like, you're gonna find that video along with the videos of me, like, recording people. It just never. Or wait, it totally happened. Like, I don't know. What do you want me to say?
Straighten out your game then, okay? You're right.
Okay, I heard it. I just heard another pop. Who was it that time? Deb, was that you again?
Deb is not drinking a second beer this quick.
No. That was me. That was me.
Oh, well, then that's obviously a beer. Shit.
Yeah.
Cheers, Greg.
You guys.
This is 16 ouncer. Yeah.
But Deb, wasn't Terminus's series great on that?
Oh, it used to make me mad because I had to wait so long between episodes.
Did he ever keep that up, or did he just dump all this stuff out?
You mean, are they still up online? Is that what?
Yeah.
You know, Rosie, I'm not 100% sure.
I gotta double check that. Yeah.
You made it rain.
You made it rain.
Yeah. Yeah, make it rain.
Surprised, Mallory, you don't need a stiffer drink around this place.
Listen to you.
There you go.
This chat's so fucked, you know.
By the way, Greg, I love you, but you are beyond my hero tonight.
Okay. Why?
You kicked so much ass tonight, Greg. On this.
I so love that when he does it in
Greg
the
has the
right way.
Greg has the Wounded Warrior Project on the side.
Just being me, Deb. Just being me.
It's not easy being green.
Every time Greg comes in, it's like wham, gone, wham, gone. He just went.
And goodbye. Thanks for stopping by.
Well, Rosie,
I'm here. I'm letting everybody just roll when Greg comes in.
Rosie, you got to understand, I've usually been in for 2 hours before I ever say anything or do anything.
I know. But did you see you karate chop people and stuff? Oh, okay, Mallory, I got you. Okay, alcohol's not your friend. I got you. That's respectable.
And now the respectable chat that you've all been waiting for.
Nothing wrong with that. Jen doesn't drink at all, so.
I don't drink too often.
Who just snored?
Who snored?
Is
It
Francis on
sounded
here?
like a snore to
Francis
me.
is not here.
It was
Francis is
not
here.
me. I'm wide awake.
I'm here. How you all doing?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is Francis here?
I'm not really asleep.
How are you? What are you talking about? Huh?
Yeah. But Cooper Boy's another one that likes to fall asleep. He doesn't snore though.
I only fall asleep on private chats.
He
After
doesn't
4 a.m.
snore.
Yeah, around 4 a.m.
It's a 4 a.m. It's such a peaceful.
Yeah, guys, you know I've been going almost 7 hours tonight. Shit, this is.
Call the ball, Rosie. Call it.
Ooh.
But I do take the kids on field trips.
Oh, you do?
I thought I would just go 15 more minutes till midnight, so then I'll bring it up to 7 hours even tonight. So.
Call the ball.
Yep, it's been a good. It's been a lot of fun tonight. A lot of people in the side chat. A lot didn't quite make it through the chat. Greg sent a lot. Greg sent a lot.
Rosie's gonna pay us if we last very long on here tonight. She's gonna send us a contribution.
Yeah, Greg.
Hazard pay.
Greg sent a lot of them to the graveyard.
We get hazard pay for being here tonight.
Yeah, you do. You do. Anytime.
A lot of friendly fire tonight. Yeah.
Look,
I thought it was a pretty mellow chat.
Friendly fire, Greg.
I'm grateful for many things. One of them is that Marshall is in here. I'm very grateful for that.
I can't think of
Well,
it.
Marshall was here.
I'd rather.
Yeah,
have
but not when I was.
Guys, this is my core here. You guys are the best. You know? So.
Yeah, tonight wasn't that bad. It's pretty mellow.
It was okay. You know, it got a little gamey with Teresa there around 10:30, 11, but it kind of squared itself away.
It handled. Everybody handles the day.
It handled. Yeah. You know.
We don't sweat her. Mallory doesn't sweat her at all.
Hi, Roadkill. How are you?
Rosie, I think I might need another wrench, though. The chrome coating kind of got cracked tonight.
Thank you, Jalen. Much appreciated, sis. Thank you. Oh, cock slap.
Oh, check it out, Coop.
Wow, there it
The
is.
boss is talking dick smack there.
Wow. Huh?
Oh, wow, boss.
Coop, did you get that over there?
Yeah, tell him he can't threaten me with a good time.
Uh-huh.
He'll have to be.
Oh, snap.
He'll have to be.
Besides, if I ever run out of dental floss, it may come in handy.
Damn.
Ooh, damn. Burn. Burn. Jeez.
He will have to be in the lane behind me. That's for sure.
Felt the heat off that one, Cooper. Damn.
Yes, I would get mad. Yes, I got first priorities. So.
Good Lord, boss. Good Lord.
Boss is crazy. Janet's pissed at me. I timed her out for 5 minutes and she went to bed tonight. She's so mad.
You're going to have hell to pay tomorrow, Rosie.
I love that.
She might forget.
No, she never forget.
No, she never forgets.
Can't we all get along?
No. Impossible.
No. Not all of us.
For 15 minutes, maybe. No.
Jinx, stop recording my anger.
Hit pause, Jinx. Hit pause.
Yeah, we need time for a service interruption.
Like, someone is gonna have to explain this to me, like, legit.
I don't know. Jinx, I've been on 1 year YouTube.
Yes, I hate
for a year now, and from the first day on here, I saw people asking you that, and I've never really understood
What
why.
are you? You are such a liar.
I swear to you,
Teresa told me about it.
I am not
What?
a liar. I am telling you from the first time
I
I
got
I
here
never
about
said
a
that about
month.
you.
Cooper, I got here about a month before you, and I
Okay,
didn't
well maybe
even know.
maybe it's been in the last 6 months. What I'm saying is it's been floating around about you for a while. I don't
really
know.
has.
I've never said that, Jinx. I don't know anything about
so
it.
I'd like to get to the bottom of it because legit.
Jinx, don't be so quick to shed that. That's kind of cool, you know. You're, you know.
That gives you a level.
Jinx, I want you to wind back about 3 minutes. I want to redo what I just said. It didn't come out right.
I think you're kind of a boss on YouTube. You know, you know what I mean?
I don't really like it.
Jinx, hold on to that reputation. It's like the Watergate tapes. It gives you a certain amount of
gold. Don't give away gold.
Gives you a certain amount of things to hold over people.
Oh, you mean I read all
No, because I don't run. That's not how I roll. That's not how I roll. I don't want something to hang on to. I don't run like that.
Most of our reputations aren't how we roll, hun. I'm just saying, turn it into a positive. Use it to your advantage.
I don't got time to read all the comments on the side. But I don't bounce people out. I have a moderator. I don't tell my moderator how to moderate my chat. Okay?
Am I not reading every word? How could you? Could you not read every word?
Jinx, you put it out there, babe. Jinx, you said. I don't
For
recall.
2 minutes, you went for popcorn.
You spoke your
missed
mind.
the text.
Yeah, it's the first thing I ever told. Yeah, it's the first thing I told Greg. I said, I'd like you to moderate my chat, but I'm never going to tell you how to moderate. You do what you I give you full power to mod. That side chat is Greg land. You do what the hell you want to do over there.
That's right, Greg.
I'll
You do
focus
what you
on the
want.
inside. You focus on the outside. It's been good.
Well, you give me corners sometimes, Rosie, but yeah, pretty much I can do what I want.
I've never told Greg. Sometimes I've said, "Wow, that was heavy or light," but he's done a great job. How many people are going to stick with you for 15 months of doing this shit, week in and week out? So,
Not a great job in this side chat. We're kind of crazy.
not a great job to be. It's the worst job in the world to moderate a chat because all you do is piss people
Especially
off.
for you, Rosie. You don't make Greg's job very, very easy because you stand your ground in the sense of you don't like to block people, which I give. And I agree with that.
I like to block
Well, from Greg's perspective, I can
Greg
see,
cannot
like a lot of
block
these other-
anyone on
well, a lot of
Rosie's
these other
channel.
chats that go on, I'm involved with a lot of other chats on YouTube that have nothing to do with this group. And
get
basically,
attacked.
there's keywords, and you're blocked, where I
Yeah.
can see how.
Well,
Greg's
and I've never second guessed Greg on anything that he does on here. So that's
Right,
why
no, I'm just saying, Greg
That's
gets,
my job.
that's why
Greg
he's
gets extra kudos.
But the worst thing you can do is
All right, you guys are making me blush.
the worst thing you can do is
As you wish.
moderate your chat and then try to do their job and tell them what to do. I mean, why have a moderator then?
Yeah.
You know, because I'm Greg, I can concentrate on the inside chat. He's running the outside chat here. It's like two different, basically first cousin things, but they're kind of different. But you're not going to have somebody moderate your chat if you telling them, you know, boot this person, keep this person, do this. All I ever say is light on the accelerator or heavy, you know, and then Greg just goes with it. So Thank you, Greg, for 15 months of.
Thank you, Greg. Greg.
Oh, thank you, everybody. And Rosie knows that she does tell me light on the accelerator, heavy on the accelerator, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
I've been as surprised as you guys to see who gets the boot sometimes on here. But I don't whine, I don't bitch. I just say, hey, you know, that's it.
Hell, I booted the boss and I booted Charlie before. I mean, I don't play favorites.
I know the formula to get booted now. I have to use the C word on someone.
Yeah.
Elvis has lost, has been booted more times than I could shake a stick at.
Even before you started Hangouts, he was getting booted out of Drury's all the damn time.
Funny, last time Greg was classic. I said, man, you booted Elvis. He didn't even say, he said like one sentence. He said, sorry, Rosie, force of habit.
Yeah, it's force of habit. I didn't even check to see if it was the real Marshall or not. I just,
he just blew.
You know what makes Greg so wonderful about this, Rosie, is you wound up deservingly so, but being lucky in the sense of Greg genuinely looks out for your best interest on the.
Well, he doesn't. You got to remember.
It's a hard thing to find.
But you have to remember, Greg and I crossed jet. Greg has no truck with the trans community or stuff. I met Greg on the TR Preppers chat and stuff, and out of the blue, I just asked him to moderate the chat over here. So that's the beautiful thing. He can be very dispassionate about who's who because he doesn't follow. He's not involved, and he just sees the way people chat on a chat, and that's it. That's the best moderator you can have is somebody who doesn't have a vested interest in booting people just for the sake of carrying a hammer to nail people, you know. So it's been a good thing. Hi, Nick, man. Nice to see you, honey. So it's been this to me is the best moderator you can have on planet Earth over here.
By far. By far.
And then I just have Juice, but you know, Juice is awesome, but Juice has a lot of fun. He's not going to boot anybody off of, you know, it's like UFO, right? It's just like, it's like they just, they're having more fun chatting than watching the chat and stuff. So it's kind of funny.
Juice loves his wrench because I can't boot him if he has a wrench.
Greg is the best moderator that you could possibly have. He communicates with me outside of the chat. He's telling me, like tonight, I'm going to be late. I'm not going to be around at 7. But at 6 o'clock, he's already kicking people's ass on the chat stuff. Anyway, guys, we've got 1 minute to go. 5 minutes to go. So anybody want to say get their last licks in on the side chat? I want to thank all of you. Yes, boss, we will be videoing out on the water when we're crabbing and things coming up in the fall. I'm looking forward to that. Hello, Cameo. Nice to see you. I don't know what that means, Rudy. I try to read all the side chat, but I can't read everything through the night. You either pay attention to the internal. These people actually come on your panel and take time to talk. So, but I try to keep a split eye on each of them. But I do appreciate it. It's a good chat tonight. A solid B. Yeah. B chat tonight, which is great. And, just sorry I didn't have a chance to chat with Cameo tonight. I always like to have her on. Vicky, thank you for coming on my chat as usual. My number 2 girl there. And Jinx, when you stop recording my chats.
Jesus, Rosie.
Can you imagine recording a Rosie chat? It's like, what the hell is already up? You know?
I hope everyone realizes that stupidity. Like, really.
Well, Rosie, to record one of your chats, you'd have to have at least 4 gigabytes of spare RAM.
Thank you, people in the side chat, too. And Deb the RN, always a delight to see you. One of my favorite people on YouTube. And
Thanks,
I'm
Rosie.
trying to make more of your chats because I did listen to a bit last night when you were talking about with Cameo about the Social Security and stuff. I came yay close to popping on, but I just had too much going on over here. But you really have some very interesting chats that I want to be involved in. They're very focused on, usually come around to economics and government stuff that I really care about. So kudos to you.
Thank you, Rosie. I'd love to have you.
Yep. Cooper, what can I say? My heart is out to you. He's so sweet. And
I know what you. Action speaks louder than words.
Absolutely. Drew, Drew, I can't believe I got to be with you for 6 hours tonight on here. It's been incredible. God willing, it'll be a little bit more on here. I'm so happy that you're in a great place, and it's setting up to see you in winter. I can't wait. And Ellie, what can you say about Ellie?
It ain't over yet, Rosie.
Ellie, thank you for coming on tonight, honey. So with that, I'm going to go 2 more minutes here, and then we will be in the inside chat. And I want to thank everybody on the outside chat too, the boss, Janet. I was just goofing around with Janet tonight. It's a shame she takes that so seriously on just fucking around on 300-second timeout. She knows I love her. Ray Campbell, as usual, thank you for 6 hours of great duty tonight. And you probably haven't even gone to the bathroom tonight or gotten out of your seat. And Jalen, nice to see you. Thanks for coming in, and everybody else. Mallory, hope you had a great birthday this week. So 1 more minute. Anybody else anything to say? And Blinky, sweetheart.
Happy birthday, Mallory.
Anybody else?
Yes, happy birthday.
Yep.
That's our birthday girl.
Yeah, thank you, Jalen, for coming in tonight. Much appreciated. Always fun. Yes, Cooper's naked in after chat. If that's not enough,
That's not enough incentive. Then.
All right, guys, and we are